Turn on the news, a sad state of affairs. Half the people dying while the rest of us are splitting hairs. It's a good world gone bad.
Oh boy, welcome folks to Twitch Rivals, the show about streamers and the games they love. It's day 2 of the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas. Timmy and Myth are getting ready for the action. They finished second in our day 1 physical challenge competition, and they look to jump to the top of the standings here in day 2. Ava, GG, and Lulu Lovely were the 3rd ranked team after day 1, after an amazing run through our obstacles, and we'll see if they can keep the momentum going in today's gaming competition. XQC and Adept sat 12th after yesterday's games and were drafted as an opponent by the #1 duo, Nick A30 and Replays. Back behind the keyboards, though, they are far from a dark horse. Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge, live from Vegas. This is day 2, where we will crown 2 of our 32 Twitch creators as Ultimate Challenge champions. There is our beautiful custom Twitch Rivals arcade cabinet. Our 2 Ultimate Challenge champions will each be taking one of these home with them today, but we've got a lot of gameplay left to decide who that will be. I'm your host, Wavepunk, joined by Glitter Explosions and Uber Glitter. It's day 2. We're going back to esports now.
I mean, I'm ready for it, but after tomorrow, I hope all of our creators are ready to bring as much hype as we saw yesterday.
No doubt about it. There was no shortage of trash talk, no love lost between our competitors yesterday, and this is where it all gets settled. Out there in the digital world, baby, it's back to esports.
Yeah, I hope now hiding behind the safety of the monitor.
Relative safety.
Energy comes back. I see some of the streamers have dressed up. Wilneff's got the black eyeliner underneath.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
ready to go. They're bringing their A game today. Now, if your internet was out yesterday, and let's get you caught up on what we were doing, starting with who is here. We've got 32 of the biggest creators on Twitch in one room competing as duos across 2 days of competition. This is day 2, and Glitter, I'm still kind of blown away about the star power that we have gathered here in one place.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you mentioned Ava and Lulu. They called out Tyler and Michaela, though, so that's a matchup I'm excited to see.
No doubt about it. I mean, XQC and Adept being chosen by our top pair as well. I mean, we know that XQC, bit of a juiced-up gaming warlord, so it's a dangerous selection to make here. I can't wait to see how things fall out in that first round.
Absolutely. So, I mean, we've got all this talent together for the IRL competing here for $250,000. Yesterday was our obstacle competition, where our 16 duos tried their hand at 4 unique physical challenges to earn points. And based on that seeding, we did a bracket draft, and today we'll be playing 4 different games. 2v2, single elimination, until we have a champion. But before we get into the elimination bracket, we have to take a look at some of the madness that went down in this room yesterday. Again, if you missed the show, this is just a fraction of the fun that was had by these 32 creators here at the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge on day 1. It was nuts. It was crazy. You'll see, I mean, day 1 was just bananas. It was the physical challenges featuring the biggest streamers in one stage coming together for a variety of competitions. Things were close on this tug of war that we started off the day with. You saw it going one way, but then ultimately the side featuring the likes of Tyler 1, Cypher PK, and Hafu pulled away for the win. The winning side won $8,000 to start the competition. Then they was on to the physical obstacles here. XQC and Adept going at it on low rollers there, hopping up, setting the time 1:30 there. That was a record for a bit before it got broken by someone else later. Will Neff and Hassan on the sticky wall here. Nice throws. Blindfolded, Hassan was, and then to try and multiply the points. Will gonna jump above both lines, get the triple multiplier. They would finish 14th place on the day. That was one of their better scores, one of their better events here. Nick A30's in replays, though. But the blockbuster here ultimately would come in first place. And this was part of that run, assembling the puzzle pieces and then taking the slingshot to it to knock it down. The whole event is timed. They'd finish with a time of 3 minutes, 54 seconds, third best. Oh, gotta remember to hit the timer. It would have been 3 minutes and 50 seconds if they did it in time here. Tina Kittens, though, yeah, just run out time there at the end. Got a little scared to jump off. It's okay.
Everyone's yelling at you while you're trying to do that. It's so much pressure.
It is a lot of pressure, but they ended up finishing last place on the day, but look out for them today. Going back to the world of gaming, what they're used to. Myth getting ready. The TSN legend
Those
getting
throws.
peltered here by Timmy. And, oh, the throws on point. He said he loaded up his arms first, then jumped on the wall for a maximum score. They placed second on the day. And then Nick and Molina here. After look at the energy here. Nick and Molina, they were one of the easily the upset. No, I think many people came in underestimating them, but look at that jump for the 3 from Molina and then Nick following it up with the 2. They would finish day 1 in 5th place. So fantastic performance from them. And look at the teamwork here on the shots.
Yeah, obviously a lot of strategy with the ball feeding there, where a couple of duos figured it out.
Lulu Lovely and Ava, massive performances from them. And on their second attempt here at Blockbuster, after kind of a buffed first attempt, they would build the map very quickly, and then 2 shots. Look at this, man, massive hit that took out 80% of the map. The second shot would sink home the rest of it. They would finish that with a time of 2 minutes, 45 seconds. Best in the event, they finished 3rd on the day. And at the end of the day, everyone settled into their land stations. The final standings were revealed, and it was Nick and Replays on top there by half a point over
close.
Timmy and Myth. They would get that first pick there in our draft. Wow, what a day. Now, based on the standings from day 1, the duos drafted their first opponents for the round of 16. Today is a single elimination bracket, and we will see all these teams go down after this first round of Boomerang Fu Uber. Half the teams are going to be done.
There are no second chances today, and we have a selection of games that I would say that none of our competitors have really ground out. This is our day 2 setup here, our variety games. The creators are back behind the computers, and we're kicking off the gaming competition with 8 rounds up. Boomerang Fu 2v2 team up mode. 16 of our 32 players will be eliminated in this round. The winners of that first round will then move on to the quarterfinals to play a custom Minecraft race. Quite fascinating. It's a custom built map. Really can't wait to show that one off. From there, the field will be cut in half again, with 4 semi-finalists crashing into a Wreckfest Demolition Derby with lawnmowers in a best of 3 battle. The remaining 2 duos will then go head-to-head in Tetris Effect Connected at the Twitch Rivals Arcade Cabinet in a best of 3 grand final.
And of course, obviously, there's a lot of money on the line. Yesterday, we shelled out $90,000 in prizing, and today we're upping the ante with $160,000 on the line. And of course, for the winning duo, Doritos for Days, plus the ultimate Twitch Rivals trophy. One of these custom arcade cabinets created by Dream Arcades from Sacramento, California, built specifically for the Ultimate Challenge champions. The runners-up will also receive the custom arcade cabinets, just a little bit smaller version.
I would take either one. Either one seems nice. You get the smaller one I can put on my desk.
I'm pretty sure I saw the guys up there playing Fortnite on the sticks earlier on there. So you can take that arcade cabinet for any kind of spin you like. I love that.
Yeah, you could. There's a lot of things you can do with an arcade cabinet these days. It's still anyone's event to win, so all 32 creators are vying to get their hands on those joysticks. You can follow your favorite creators' POV or jump around as they make their way through today's gauntlet of games. When they're not playing, the creators have the option to IRL stream on mobile cams powered by Samsung and the Galaxy Z Fold 3 5G. It's Samsung's newest foldable device with brighter, more durable dual screens and 5 lenses for the ultimate hands-free camera experience. That's 5 lenses. So use the extension on the right side of the screen and check out the POV of your favorite creators whenever you want throughout the event. For now, let's check in with some of the creators at their stations as they get set to chase the championship. Now, again, you can see all these gaming stations behind us here. Everybody has their own setup here. Every gamer likes their setup a different way. They can customize it. They've had 2 days now with these setups here, Glitter, to get it exactly dialed in and to get it as close to being at home as possible.
Right, it's no excuses for today, okay? You're set up. Now, the only thing that I will, throw out there is that the whole point is a lot of these creators are new to these games. We wanted the playing field to be as even as possible. I know a lot of them were giving us some logic here as to why they were picked. I believe that we heard that Tyler and Michaela were specifically picked because Lulu and Ava felt like they might not be as solid at these games, and Michaela and Tyler were having absolutely none of that.
Yeah, I mean, they're looking to test that chemistry that Tyler and Michaela have. Obviously, these two getting ready to take them on here. And you can see a little bit of Boomerang Fu in the background now as our streamers are setting up. It's a game that may be considered the great equalizer. It's a fantastic little team-based game. We'll get to see it very, very shortly. And it's going to come down to that individual skill because these guys don't have a lot of time to practice.
Yeah, no, I don't think many of them have played much Boomerang Fu. I think they maybe have 1 hour at this point. So that should lead to entertainment for us. Now, as I mentioned earlier, the standings from day one were determined the order of which the duos got to select their first opponents for the day. Here is our bracket for the round of 16. After the show yesterday, the duos were also able to select their position on the bracket in order of their day one finish. See, our number 1 seed, Nick A13 Replays, chose to play last at the bottom of the bracket. We saw some strategy at play with both the opponent's selections and the bracket positions here at Glitter. What was the most interesting to you?
I think overall what was most interesting to me is the fact that a lot of people were using the logic of friendship for the reason that they were choosing their competitors, but I don't know if that's going to be the case by the end of today.
Found it really interesting. Timmy and Myth selecting Hassan and Will Neff to go head-to-head with you. If you watch Hassan stream, most of his content not necessarily gaming-centric, gaming-focused. Usually it's just finding really bad takes in chat and molding at them. So perhaps they're just trying to scope out how much gaming their opponents have done in the past based on what they know of their reputation and try and get the leg up on them that way.
You can see up there at the top, we'll be starting the day off with QD, Cinderella, and Maya versus Nick and Melina. So that'll be a way to start things off. I think their friendship will survive.
I mean, they were popular. When Nick and Melina got selected, they had some choice words for their would-be opponents.
Yeah, I hope they continue with the choice words. It's going to be the best part of today. Nick A30 and Replays are at the top seeded team after day one. They got first choice of their opponents for Boomerang Fu, choice of their position on the bracket, and over $7,000. But wait, there's more. Let's send it over to Necra to find out what else these guys have earned after placing first on day one.
Thank you so much, Caleb. I am here right now with Nick A30 and Replays to provide them with luxury premium gift boxes for their first place finish in day one of the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. Nick, I'm going to go ahead and let you pick this one up. Be very careful, Replays, with these boxes. They have some fragile things in them, and I want you guys to open them up, show the camera what you have won for your winnings on day number one.
Ooh, okay.
All right.
Cool.
The Theragun in there
Nick,
as well.
what do you got here? What do you got?
I got some Dom Perignon. I've also got a Paragon Prime. It's a massager for the arms, I guess, to keep the reflexes sharp. So that's going to help actually with today. So I'm going to make good use of that.
All right, Replays, what do you got in your box?
So I have a gift certificate, 2 tickets to Cirque du Soleil. I've heard of that in the past, and a $1,500 hotel and airfare certificate. So shout out to Twitch. We also got this. Dom Perignon, same thing as Nick. Exciting. And I think there's one more thing in here. Drive supercars on our race. Am I going to be driving supercars? Is that what that means?
What?
Wait, what?
All right, Nick, Replays, I'm going to go ahead and let you both enjoy your boxes, take a look at what's inside. Caleb, back to you.
Well, Nick got a massage gun.
I'm telling you, the Theragun is legit. Percussive therapy is no joke.
Yes.
I love it. I get tennis elbow a little bit, so I love nailing myself with the Theragun. It's great.
Nick's gift will keep on giving, where Replays is getting to go on a trip, maybe back here.
Some serious experiences,
race
yeah.
some supercars and watch Cirque du Soleil. This was pretty fun, though. I'm excited. I'm excited for both of them there. All right, okay, so today's single elimination bracket is going to be intense enough, but this is Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge, so you know we've got a side game going here. We've set up a bracket prediction challenge, and earlier today, the creators each predicted a winner for every matchup, including who they think is going to win it all. They earn points for each correct selection, and the points increase with each round. The top 3 brackets with the most correct picks will win an awesome Twitch Rivals neon sign. I have one of these at home, actually, so I can tell you it's a pretty sick prize. It's awesome. And in addition to the badass sign, the number 1 overall bracket will also receive an awesome prize box, similar to the one Nick and Replays just received. So, a lot for the competitors to, I hope they got their brackets right.
I mean, they better have picked that right, because if they don't want those, I'm going to take them. I'm going to figure out how to sneak one away from them.
Okay.
Maybe we can barter.
Uber, how likely do you think it is that all the creators predicted themselves to win?
There's a very good chance that has happened, so that may well... the odds of getting correct selections here on this is going to be very, very difficult, especially based on the kind of games. I don't know what the strategy for making your pick'ems is going to be here, but it's going to be a shot in the dark for most of these guys.
If some admin can confirm to me whether anybody has identical brackets, that would be interesting. And also whether everyone predicted themselves, I would love to know the answer to that. Okay, we're getting close to kickoff for our round of the 16. So let's hear from the competitors of our first matchup. Our pal Sancho West is standing by with Maya and Cutie Cinderella.
Thank you so much, Wave Punk. And yeah, that was all day one. Now it's all about day two. And I have Maya here with QT Cinderella getting ready for a Boomerang Foo. And ladies, you had a great day one. How does it feel to be behind a monitor and a computer and have something familiar now?
Oh, it's actually less familiar for me. I am not a gamer.
You're always a gamer, true and true. How about you, QT?
No, I'm also not a gamer.
Not gamers, but they're going to be able to do their best. But y'all pick NMP and Melina to go up against.
That was a bad decision, and it wasn't a bad decision because of game skill. It's a bad decision because they're making me lose my mind.
It's all about the content and making our streamers lose their mind.
Why?
Maya, how do you feel about today?
I'm actually really excited. This has been really fun. I think it'll be good. Cutie and I are going to get absolutely rolled, and she's losing her mind, but it's fine.
Sancho, why is Cutie Cinderella losing her mind?
And why are you losing your mind?
Well, Nick and I made a truce that neither of us would practice because we just wanted to keep things as even as possible. And homie's been practicing, and he's pissing me off.
Wow, deception already. I love it. I know you said you're not gamers, but we're all gamers true in heart. But we got more couple of gamers. Let me go ahead and kick it to Belly.
Thank you so much. And as you see right now, the competition is definitely starting to heat up. But I'm here with Nick and Melina. And Melina, first things first, your hair looks amazing. I love the color. How you feeling today?
I feel great. We don't really have much competition, and Cutie Cinderella is already making excuses for her losing, saying that she didn't practice. And she didn't practice on purpose, just because she can say when she loses, no matter what, that she didn't practice.
So she's already making excuses, it sounds like.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, and Nick, this competition you're about to go into now, this 2v2, how easy is it going to be?
Well, to be honest, I just want to have fun with my friends, but I'm just happy to be invited. And to be fair, yes, it's going to be really, really easy.
You guys hear it already. The confidence is sky high. Uber Glitter and Wave Punk, take it away.
Oh, thanks, Sancho and Belly. All right, chat, who do you think will win that first matchup? Play along with the channel points predictions throughout today's stream. Keep an eye at the top of the chat window for notifications and make your predictions about the outcome of each matchup all the way through our grand finals. The winner of that grand finals will take home a bunch of cash, custom arcade cabinets. They'll also be forever immortalized on the growing map of our Twitch Rivals universe. We just started doing this recently to represent our biggest Twitch Rivals events and to forever remember the winners. This new Ultimate Challenge area is up for grabs for all the winners of today's event. This is a cool way that they're featuring graphically the way that different Twitch Rivals events have gone.
Power meet's there. Let's go, baby.
Yeah, that was Nick, Tyler won and Michaela won the power meet there. You can see the most recent winners in our Apex competition. But over there, when we zoom in, you can see some of the memorable pieces from yesterday's obstacles from this Ultimate Challenge block. We've also got the gaming stations from today's competition represented there, as well as the arcade trophy. That's the part we're about to get into. And the two winners' images will take up residence on that billboard for all of time. So there's a lot to play for here today, and our 16 duos still have a chance to earn their spot on the map. Okay, we're just moments away from the start of day 2 elimination bracket. We're gonna take a short break. When we come back, the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge begins.
100% sure, but we might lean towards...
There's a lot of great talent out in this stage today. A lot of faces that I think we could absolutely destroy tomorrow.
Team Tyler.
I'm good at every single game I've ever touched. I'm a Gold Nova 4 CSGO player in 50 hours.
We're thinking about going with XQC.
The point of winning first place was to pick someone you could beat.
It's going to be sad when these guys get first place on day 1 and last place on day 2.
Hassan, Abi, and Will Neff, baby.
Oh.
Now we lost. It's over.
What are we playing tomorrow for you guys?
I think we're gonna ruin some friendships. Oh, we're choosing Nick and Milena.
Oh! Both of you are just toast.
You're going home early. Thank you.
We've decided.
You can choose anyone from here as well. It's not just this side.
We think they might be bad, and we pick Leslie and Anthony.
He just straight up called you bad.
Where do you think the foo and boomerang
See
foo comes from, okay? Picking Hannah and Tap.
Are we trash talking? You guys are bad at Minecraft.
Who do you want to pick?
5UP and Tina.
Tetris is my thing, don't you know?
But we're playing the boomerang game.
I can play that game too.
You're afraid of us being the best.
You guys are on the same team.
Everyone knows how good we are.
We're the best 2 teams on the block tomorrow.
Best! Exactly. And they know it.
Oh man, yesterday was nuts. You gotta go back and watch the VOD. Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas. Before we get into the gameplay chat, it's time for Guessin' with Duncan, where you have a chance to enter to win Twitch Rivals and Duncan beanbag chairs signed by the participants at the event, and a Twitch Rivals and Duncan tumbler by predicting the outcomes in today's first game. Check out the polling widget in the Twitch Rivals extension, make your predictions, and watch your name shoot up the leaderboard. And be sure to keep your eye on the extension for new predictions throughout the game. There's no purchase necessary. It's open to all 50 states and DC. It must be 18 years or older. See the official rules at link.twitch.tv/Twitch Rivals Duncan or enter ! Duncan for the full rules. Cast your predictions now. All right, so we're getting into round number 1. Today we're playing Boomerang Foo. I think for many of the people here, guys, they have never heard of this before. Also, I'm Wavepunk, joined by Glitter and Nekra. Nekra, welcome to the couch. How you doing?
I'm super good. After everything that happened on day number 1, where it was like super kind of everywhere, all over the place, all of this action, it's kind of nice to be like, I don't know, sitting back and just kind of enjoying myself.
You look very comfy and stylish, and it's
Yeah.
I'm a little jealous actually.
Ooh. It feels pretty good.
Okay.
Not gonna lie.
So Glitter, let's talk about Boomerang Foo here.
Yeah.
Okay, we got it up here on the back, on the wall behind us for just a second there. I think there's many people in chat that don't even know that this game exists. They're about to have their minds blown. They're gonna find out their new favorite party game to play with their friends. What is Boomerang Foo? How does it work?
So it's a 2v2 game. We're gonna have a nice little overview video for you guys here while we're doing this, but listen, it is not that difficult, okay? You have to hit your enemy opponents, 1 shot, 1 kill, get them out. It's the best of 12 rounds. That's how you're gonna win
Simple.
your game. It is very, very simple. Now, of course, there's some power-ups that you can pick up on different maps, and there's some obstacles in the way that will hinder your throws and your ability to move around those maps, but basic concept here, and obviously very adorable.
Okay, so it's 2v2, last team standing to 12 rounds.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This sounds fast, brutal, awesome, everything I could possibly hope for. I love the small detail, love that it goes slow-mo the moment you win.
Yeah. It's gonna look super, super fun. And I think the best part about it too is that the boomerangs actually ricochet off of some of the features of the map. So I feel like that just adds a different layer of complexity to the actual game that I feel like all of the creators here are really gonna use to their advantage.
Yeah, so here's my thinking.
Okay.
Obviously, pretty level playing field, right?
Okay.
Everybody doesn't really know what's going on. You just have to go full aggro from the start. Don't even go necessarily for those power-ups. Just find the first kill, get it out of the way, and because don't forget, we're eliminating half of the competition instantly in this very first round. So you just need to throw people off whatever game plan they think they might have and instantly go for them.
I think I agree with that, actually. Like, if this is going to be about maximizing boomerang output, minimizing boomerang reception. So the more you are throwing, the less you're going to have to deal with them throwing them back. No, but you have to pick them up, though, right? You don't spawn with a boomerang. You have to pick it up off the map.
Also, yes, you're correct, but also don't forget that you better have good aim because friendly fire is on. So you do have to, if you do mess it up, you have the potential to also take out your teammate, which would be a nightmare.
And it's one hit
Yes,
One-hit
one
kills.
hit.
Okay.
One hit
There is
knockout.
also, I've been told, like an anti-snowball mechanic in the game. So if one team starts to really win a lot of rounds, the other team will start spawning with shields, which means that they will take 2 hits. So it is very much a party game. But that one hit, friendly fire, oh dear, that's a nightmare, Necra.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you don't want to take out your teammate because obviously 2 heads are way better than 1, especially in a competition like this where you have to be able to work with your duo partner in order to take out the other team. So you just want to make sure you have as much ammo as possible.
Okay. Well, I think so few of our teams are going to have had much time to practice. I can see them all right now. Everyone's staying in their gaming station. Here's the thing. Again, we're only going to be playing 1 match at a time as we go. Technically, all the streamers can get up. They can go around. There's lots of fun activities strewn around. We got a lot of chess players here. There's a big old chess board there. There's the Pizza Lounge. There's the Dunkin' Lounge. There's lots of things they could be doing, but they're actually spending the time right now. Everybody is currently in their station practicing here. I think Uber's got some people over there. I think he's with Hassan and Will Neff. What's going on, Uber?
Thank you very much. Yeah, we've still got Hassan and Will Neff here. They are warming up. They're doing a bit of practice. Hassan, we got to chat to you yesterday, obviously, and you guys mentioned, being bigger blokes, you felt like you may be a little bit of a handicap going into some of those challenges. Today, we feel like this is a bit of a great equalizer. Everyone's got controllers in their hands. I don't know how familiar this game is to you. How are you guys feeling with this first round and the fact that you were chosen by Myth and Timmy?
I wouldn't consider this to be the great equalizer, considering the fact that both Timmy and Myth are straight up some of the best players in the entire tournament. I think that they're being a little greedy. Hopefully it pays off terribly for them. Maybe we pull off an upset here, because if we do pull off an upset here, this will be the biggest upset. Everyone else is rooting for us. We'll see what happens.
Now, how are we feeling about our practice runs here? Do you guys feel like you've managed to find a bit of a rhythm, or are you just going to wing it?
Well, you go out there with a game plan and you do all the practice and prep you can. But I've been planting seeds in Myth's mind. All right, I've been seeding little bits of just random trivios that I think is going to be bouncing around in there during the game. And he also knows that he hurt our friendship forever by picking us.
Well, you heard it here first. Friendship's already getting broken down here on the floor. Throw back to you guys now as Hassan and Will get ready for their first round matchup.
Listen, I mean, I don't want to say I told you so, but I said that friendships might be a little bit strained after today, and I feel like before we've even started, it's already happening.
They haven't even started playing. Yeah, they're just upset that they got picked. I don't know.
It already happened in the draft, right? Even some of the creators were calling out the fact that friendships are gonna end. And I feel like it's definitely gonna happen in this round 1.
It's not like they consider themselves the fan favorites, though. Which I'm gonna say, this is one of the most difficult tournaments, Glitter, I've ever seen to predict who the fan favorite is, because there is a massive fan base behind every single one of these people. It's like, oh, it's Hassan and Will Neff. Of course they're the fan favorites, but they're playing against Myth and Timmy. Have you seen their fan bases?
I mean, that's the whole point. That's why we brought them all here. Okay, we picked the top of the top specifically to make it that much more difficult just on chat. You know how much we love chat.
Well, you can see them all getting ready to go here. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, game 1 getting underway. Fingers crossed, stick around. You're watching Twitch Rivals. we are back. The Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas. I'm Wavepunk, joined by Glitter and Necker, and we're about to get into the round of 16 playing Boomerang Fu. At the end of it, half of our viewers are going to be gone already. They're going to have to sit around and eat donuts and pizza.
That's not too bad.
What a life.
Sounds pretty good.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty good.
I don't know why that they would complain about that, but you know, we'll see. They want to win. They're all competitors. That's why they're here. So I'm really excited for us to get into the gameplay. I'm honestly super excited just to watch this game played for this much money.
Well, especially, I mean, we heard Uber talking about it. We was just talking to Will and Hassan. Great equalizer. He was saying maybe just the game, but they were scared, saying that they're scared of Timmy and Myth, right? Important to note, this is on controller for everyone in here, okay? So if you're worried about some of those stronger mouse and keyboard players, that also might
the game when we watched it kind of looked like MOBA-esque, you know, kind of three-quarters perspective, skill shots. Okay, cool. Yeah, maybe Tyler's got an advantage, but it seems like I was glancing around. It seems like most everyone has opted to play with a controller, which does equalize things, especially because the other controller players are going to be here, the COD players, the Fortnite players. Like this game, I don't think is going to translate that much. Their familiarity with the peripheral might help, but I do think this is going to be a pretty equal playing field for all of our competitors.
I think so too, and especially knowing that a lot of our competitors have taken the time this morning to try to kind of practice the game a little bit. You were hearing maybe some of the creators have a little bit of a game plan kind of going into this particular round, but also that could all just be thrown out the window when we actually get into the game.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that yesterday we were asking the players about like their strategies with the events, and it was kind of okay to share strategies because it was such a simple, more almost speed run style of competition where you're not exactly going up head to head with someone. Everyone's going to watch everyone do it anyways. So we saw, you know, strategies like Dog and Hafu, like feeding the balls to each other, like, you know, spread throughout the rest of the competition. Here though today, if you got a strategy, you're going up against somebody and you have to maybe play someone else. Well, I guess they all have the games. They only play each game on one round. So you're not, I was going to say you'd have to like keep it for the semifinals, but no, you don't actually. So.
Well, I mean, to be fair, you don't want to at least tell your opponents the strategy, even if it's just for one game. You don't want them. You don't want to talk about it and have them find it out.
They're busy doing their own thing right now. Although I think so. We heard from Will Neff and Hassan earlier, and they said that the friendship's already been fractured. Veli, what do Myth and Timmy feel about that?
I mean, number one, you see, they're complete gamers right now. Timmy is focused. He doesn't even know I'm standing behind him. But my man Myth, when it comes to competition and money, friendships aren't a thing, right?
No.
Exactly. So you're going to give Hassan and Will Neff. How do you think this game is going to come down?
Oh, okay.
I think round one, they're going to pack their bags up and go home. I'm pretty sure Will actually got a flight back midday, so he's just going to get right out of here, go to his hotel, get his bags, and dip.
All right, what about Hassan? Do you sense any threat? Hassan's a big dude, man. I didn't know he was that big in person. Do you sense any threat playing against him?
The only threat that I sense from Hassan when it comes to playing against him is what he'll do after I destroy his dreams of winning.
I like that. You know what? Good luck, man. Win that shmoney. And back to you guys on the couch.
Man, well, it's all's fair in love and something or other. I don't
Video
know.
games.
There's some phrase
Video
there.
games.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sure.
All right, Myth and, I'm gonna say the thing that is genuinely makes me the most concerned about that matchup is the fact that Timmy didn't even turn around for the interview. He's like, nope, I'm actually trying to win this money. I'm trying to actually move forward. Excuse me, you're not gonna take away my precious practice time.
Literally in the zone, ready to go. I'm very scared for Will and Hassan, not gonna lie.
I mean, we met Timmy on Twitch Rivals as a meme lord. He had so many like little like fun things to throw up on his stream, and he would have our stream pulled up on the side, and anytime he came to us, he would hit all of his meme buttons at once. And then we found out the dude was cracked at video games. So particularly Apex Legends, very good in the shooting department there. And I mean, any kind of skill of understanding where things are on a screen and having to translate to fingers, he's gonna be very good. But we're ready for round number one. Cutie, Cinderella, and Maya going up against Nick and Melina. Boomerang Fu, first to 12 rounds for one-hit kills. Anything else that we think people need to know while they're getting ready?
You know, I think it's about not confusing some of these power-ups, making sure you're finding them and utilizing them in the right way. We did see in the package there, so for example, there's one that's called multi, right? That's going to allow you to throw out multiple boomerangs when you go to throw what would typically be the one boomerang. And Can you imagine if using a multi you take out both enemy players at the same time? They need to figure out these advantages and use them.
Okay, but friendly fire zone.
Yes, very dangerous.
Yeah,
multiple boomerangs
could
sounds-
backfire.
Yeah, that sounds really dangerous.
To make sure they're not in the line of fire when you're shooting that off. But there's another power up that I was looking at that I feel like is going to throw a lot of our players off guard, and that is bamboozled.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Bamboozled, by the notes, says inverts the player's controllers. The thing is, right, so the power-up is just like a box, kind of like Mario Kart style. You pick it up, you don't know what you're going to get. So this is an anti-power-up.
Oh, yeah.
No. Leave my controls out of this, okay? This is just between me and my opponents. Don't mess with my peripheral. I'm already on a controller.
Well, what you have to do, you have to like turn the controller upside down. I feel like, I don't know, it's going to be really interesting to see how that's going to play out.
Upside down.
Or do you just evade at that point? Don't forget there are obstacles,
But
some
you
of
wouldn't.
them moving them,
You'd be
some
like,
of them.
oh, I'm going to run this way.
I don't
and
know
you
if
just
you'd
went
be
towards
able,
them.
yeah, I don't think you could actually get out of the way.
You have to try.
You have
That's
to try.
true.
You will have to press some button, yes. So we'll see there. There's a couple other, there's a Battle Royale power-up as well, which shrinks the borders. So it's just typical circle shrinking in, storm shrinking in styles. There's dashing through walls, which allows you to phase through walls, as it sounds.
Super clutch.
I love that they call it, there's a speed boost one, they call it caffeinated, which is great.
Obviously.
That boomerang character is running on Duncan. There's fire. The boomerang creates a fire path that can ignite players. I wonder how that works, because it's a one-hit kill. So does that mean one tick of fire damage, or does it take you down to like, it must be, right?
I mean, we're certainly going to find out, or at least I hope we are, because like I said, I hope that they're not just kind of, going for the super basic route. They need to utilize these. I'm going to keep reiterating this. This is probably the most important round of the entire day because of the fact that one opportunity determines if you make it any farther. So if you don't figure this game out, you don't even make it to the rest. It doesn't matter if you know the rest really well.
Yeah, for sure. And the second round is Minecraft, which everybody here has played Minecraft at some point, right? They're at least familiar with the physics engine in some way, even if they're not like professional racers. There's a lot of professional Minecraft players here, so they're going to be big threats in round 2 if they make it there. And then round 3 is Wreckfest, which is a racing game that maybe a lot of people haven't played, but it's racing games. We've all played racing games. Round 4, the grand finals, is Tetris. Everybody's played Tetris at some point. This is the one mode that I think genuinely can be the most differentiating, because it's going to be the mode that they have the least amount of experience in.
Yeah, and that's why I love this entire competition, okay? Because not only are we testing their innate gaming ability, but their ability to adapt, to learn on the fly. They have to figure all of these things out in a very limited amount of time. That's why we brought the best of the best here.
Very true. Now, there is one of the competitors is having a controller issue. It wouldn't be an esports event or a Twitch Rivals event if we weren't stalling for time at some point, so you guys know what's up. We can keep talking about some of the other power-ups here while they get that figured out. There's Disguise, which I'm so excited to see if this works out. It disguises a player as an object whenever they stand still. So you just look like you're part of the map. I'm like, are the maps even big enough for that to become relevant? It must be if they made it into the game.
Well, I mean, when you consider how many obstacles there are on this map, it's got to be, right?
I absolutely think so. I feel like maybe you just become a rock.
Okay, just stand there.
you just stand there and you just become a rock.
I assume you still take damage though, so like.
Oh, I'm sure if like the boomerang ricochets off of you or something, oh, you're gone.
You're turning it into prop hunt at this point.
Yeah.
Man. There's also the decoy that creates a copy of the player that moves around to confuse enemies. So all of a sudden there's 3 people on a team. And obviously taking them out is not worth any points. So chat, don't forget, you can vote with your channel points. Make a prediction and win some more channel points. I'm just going to throw it out there. I currently have 183,000 channel points on Twitch Rivals.
Unused?
So just sitting there, just cash cow of just sitting and hitting the redeem after 300 something shows. So if you tweet at me if you got more than that, I'd love to see it. And this is a great way to get there. We're going to run a lot of channel predictions today. But who do you think is going to win? Nick and Melina and Cutie and Maya. Who do you guys think? Give me a prediction. Professional boomerang foo analysts.
Okay, if I've got to be honest, I think Cutie and Maya, they've got this. I think they're underplaying the amount of experience that they're going to have, maybe trying to make it so that it's a little bit harder to get a feel of like how good they are at the game.
We'll see. I mean, Sancho asked earlier saying, Maya, we're all gamers here. I don't think Maya actually considers herself a gamer at all, and she's already, I think did she get the first hit already? Who's who?
I honestly don't know.
Oh, this is a warm-up round. Okay. I still don't know who's who.
Not lagging? Is that just how it works?
Okay, so essentially what's going to happen is you have the options to dodge, to throw, or to slash, okay? And that's how you're going to be able to release your boomerang. Here we see them getting into the official round. Now, see, and this is what we're talking about.
The beginning.
I'm scared.
Obstacles all over. Already we've got somebody down.
You're insane.
Yes, we do. Now it's already a 2v1. It looks like we're going to have to see some amount of pickup here, but really nice slashes and dashes happening here.
You gotta get over here.
Oh, it instantly evens it up down to a 1v1 here, trying to they're dodging each other. They're trying to go for slashes, missing their throws right now. This is the type of hectic game they were hoping at boomerang through, and one round is down.
I can't tell by her reaction whether she's blue or red.
No clue.
Wait, can they hear us on the Twitch Rivals thing right now? No, they can't, right?
Or are they going here?
All right. I love that the characters all look a little different too. Like, is that an avocado?
Yeah, they're all food-based characters. In round number 2, it is a quick win for blue, instantly tying things up here.
They can hear us.
Yeah, absolutely. We're going to a different map now, so everybody's starting off in a different corner. Already a huge knockout here, and it looks like we're getting down to the wire. Some really nice melee boomerangs coming in.
Okay, I think blue.
Yeah,
I think blue is Cutie and Maya.
You want me to hide? You want me and Melena to hide?
Blue is starting to really kind of figure out how this works. They have managed to have 2 very quick back-to-back rounds. Now we're on another different map, and I like the fact that we are kind of switching things around here. From what I'm hearing, Nick and Melena are the people that are on the blue side of things, and honestly, with the amount of trash talk that we heard going on earlier, I'm not surprised by this quick comeback that we see coming out of them.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Nick and Melena are completely in the lead right now. They are the blue team, so let's go ahead and see if they're able to extend their lead. That is going to be a knockout here, a 1v1 now happening on the field.
Oh my God! Don't say that.
Sorry, fuck you, Twitch Rivals. I'm gonna swear. There's nothing I can do. I have to swear. I have to swear.
That was very, very close. Red's now bringing it back even in a 2v2. Now this is obviously a stressful game, guys. This is something that's going to definitely push our creators to their limits. They're doing a very good job figuring out at least the evasive portion of this game here so far. I think the only thing that they really need to worry about on some of these maps is when we see those moving obstacles, it actually makes it a lot more difficult.
It really does, especially if you're not familiar with the map that you are walking into, then you've got to be very cognizant of how you're moving around. But it looks like we're seeing our first shield enter here. A nice hit there to break the shield, but an immediate comeback here.
Okay, you got Nick.
1v1.
He has a shield.
Oh, a fire boomerang now appearing on the
You were
field.
wondering about that. This is the one you were wondering about, Wavepunk.
Ah.
We do see a trail of fire come out from that boomerang, but Red takes home that round, and it's now 4-2, if I'm not mistaken. Red is in the lead.
Yeah, Cutie and Maya right now in the lead as the red team. But it looks like Nick and Melena are going to be able to try to even up the score here, taking another round win, but it's pretty neck and neck.
Yeah, I'm surprised to how much back and forth. Honestly, for people that were claiming they didn't have a lot of time in the game, this is pretty even so far.
No, Brian went the wrong way!
Oh my goodness.
Self-elimination!
You wanted to see what would happen. You're getting all of your wishes right now, Wavepunk.
that was amazing.
I don't think you can evade if you are bamboozled. I think you just run off the map.
Nick, please leave me alone. Please leave me alone.
Well, you have to figure it out. You might not have realized that you were bamboozled until it's too late, and then you're already off the map.
That's true. Oh, wow, look at this.
Oh, it's the battle
The
royale.
zone.
Cutie, get him. Cutie, get him.
Going through.
They're just hitting each other out.
Cutie in a 1v1 right now, trying to make sure that they knock out Nick. Can Cutie do it? Picked up a shield here, so Cutie gets at least a big advantage. Does break the shield though. Oh no. Too far out of zone.
I don't care. They said I could
Nick
swear.
is taking
They
this
said I
so
could
seriously.
swear. I don't care.
That was so close. The fact that he was able to make sure he knocked the shield out first and then get back in for the second hit to win out that round was massive.
Yeah, and a really, really quick round there to be able to tie it up. And now let's go ahead and see how Nick and Melena are going to deal with this next obstacle. Dash through walls, that could be very, very useful here for Cutie and Maya.
Especially when we've got the moving obstacle right in the middle. Okay, red team is looking very, very solid here. So what happened, blue got split by the moving wheel in the middle, as did red team, and then they were forced into a 1v1, but were able to clean it up and get themselves back up by one round.
All right, we're kind of at the halfway point here. We're rotating back through the maps, and some really nice ricochets coming through here, but a nice melee coming in from Nick and Melina.
Stay away from the
But
fire.
now it's a 1v1.
I'm away from the fire.
Away from the fire.
I am away from the fire, Cutie. I don't know where
We
she
can
is.
hear everybody is afraid of those flames that were down on the map for a little while, trying to make sure they're not touching those and taking any additional damage. Nice slash coming out of the red side.
Absolutely. Right now, Cutie and Maya, that's what I was saying, right? They're downplaying their ability. I feel like, yeah, absolutely, this is a great equalizer, but I think they were just, whoa. What's going on? Explosive boomer. Oh
my God, I got Nick.
That was a little bit.
It.
That was a little dangerous
Oh my God, I
multi-boomerang
got
as well.
Melina.
Some
Oh
of
my God, I
the
didn't say
Wave Punk was worried about potentially taking
I did nothing.
friendly fire with that almost happened, but they were okay. They were okay.
Ooh, now this is a new map with a very big obstacle in the middle. You gotta dash over, but right into a boomerang.
I'm out. Get her.
Please.
Deflect?
Oh, wow.
Okay, Maya.
Wow, that was an
bat.
insane use of that portal there. Now we've got the Battle
crazy.
Royale power up,
I
pushing
was-
them closer to
was crazy.
Oh my gosh,
Let's go.
now this is Cutie and Maya.
God.
Cutie and Maya are in a huge lead. They are only
Don't touch
3
it.
rounds away from being able to move on.
I don't know
Now
where
we've
I
got
am.
an additional obstacle
Where am
here
I?
with
Oh,
these
shit.
moving
You fall in the water.
platforms.
Stay still.
But someone
Don't
moved.
die,
Yeah,
don't
someone fell in the water.
Oh, there's a portal.
You gotta learn the hard way. Yeah, the
Why do I
portal
keep
was actually
disappearing? It's
insanely
actually
clutch
pissing
in
me
the
off.
last round.
Nice.
You fell in the water too, Maya.
Oh, poor Nick.
Oh
right.
no.
No, I didn't. I'm bamboo. No, I've
2
been
more
bamboo.
rounds. That's all Red needs in order to take this
Okay,
one
where am
home.
I? Okay.
And that's
Yeah,
the end of it. That's the end of
absolutely.
it. Nick and Melina go home.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
done.
I'm dead.
That's
I'm
it.
dead.
The end of the run here.
Double kill from the
Oh my
rock.
God, Maya, you.
The rock
Wait, the
just.
rock.
The rock actually just smashed
Oh
out.
my God!
That was a huge clutch right now from
my
Cutie
God,
and
Maya.
Maya. Now they are
Holy
1
shit.
round
Maya,
away.
I
This could
think
very well
Maya.
be it
What
to
is
send
happening?
Cutie and Maya forward in the
He's coming. He
bracket.
doesn't know
You
that
can
I'm
see the
there.
disguise
Why
now
do I get
coming
to be
through.
bamboo
And
and nobody
also
else
we've
does?
got Blue with 1
I'm not moving
shield.
until she
Let's
kills
go ahead
somebody,
and see
Cutie.
how these portals are going to work out here.
Wait, we've got a disguise. We have a disguise in there.
We do.
Oh,
Double! That is it! Cutie and Maya moving on to the next round.
With the double kill? Are you
The
kidding
double
me?
kill.
They claimed they weren't gamers and they just smoked them.
Absolutely. I told you, downplaying it.
Yo, Maya, you said you are not a gamer. What do you have to say after taking out Nick and Melina?
Nick is really not a gamer. That's all I can say. I'm really bad.
Wow, QT Cinderella, you move on to the next round. How do you feel?
That was so unexpected. I'm speechless, Maya. I didn't know you had this in you, and you're my queen.
Maya the queen, no doubt the MVP. Yo, that was fire. That's only just the first round here. The first game, more action. Wave, back to you.
My goodness. My goodness. Do we want? I see. Okay, we're gonna stay over here. We'll okay. All right, cool. I was thinking maybe we go to a loser interview. We'll do that later. Chat. Guessing with Duncan is now done for the day. For those who participated, check out the Duncan leaderboard to see your placement. The top 20 scores win. A friendly Twitch staff will reach out to confirm your participation in prizes. Be sure to come back for the next Twitch Rivals for your chance to play and win. Remember to download the Duncan app and become a DD Perks member to start earning rewards. If you think these prizes are great, wait till you see what you can earn in the app. Order your favorites to enjoy with the stream. Man, that was, they ran away with that match. That was crazy. Actually, we're gonna go to a quick break, let everybody kind of reset, get ready for round 2. We'll be right back on Twitch Rivals. Insanity in round number 1. Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas. Over the past 2 days, our 32 creators have had multiple options for how to stream here in our Ultimate Challenge world. Thanks to Elgato for the stream decks that made this possible. We hope you've enjoyed checking out all 32 unique streamer journeys during this 2-day event. All right, Uber, let's hear it from Nick and Melina.
A fairly crestfallen duo here, Nick and Melina. It all went a little bit wrong there in that first round. Tell us how it went, at least from your perspective.
Well, to be honest, we just got completely destroyed. I had no idea they had that sort of movement. Their teamwork was pristine, and honestly, they were just a better team.
Melina, when you were selected yesterday, there was a lot of confidence there. You guys definitely felt like you had it. Tell us, maybe what didn't quite come together for you guys.
I mean, the shit talking absolutely didn't work to scare them away, and I've never played this game before, and I'm really proud of Cutie and Maya, and I hope they take this home. I really do. I think they really surprised me, and they did really well. I'm happy for them, and I'm cheering for my friends.
Fantastic. Great sport there, Melina. Now that you've experienced Boomerang Food, do you have a warning to any of the other participants here? Any words of wisdom you could pass on to some of your compatriots here?
Of course. Just make sure you have a partner that doesn't jump off the map 3 times, and you probably have a better shot at winning, so.
I think his projecting, because he's so bad, is really unattractive.
Okay, we might cut that there. We're going to head it back over to Caleb and the gang here. NMP and Melina eliminated here in the first round.
Didn't realize Twitch Rivals meant inner team rivalries there, but hey, makes sense. So, round 1, Necro, that was crazy.
How much Cutie Cinderella was like kind of not expecting that, right? Especially like she was just shaking right after taking that first round, and I'm so excited to see how far Cutie Cinderella and Maya really go.
They're into the round of 8. That's a $2,500 improvement in their prize pool. You just saw the teams, though. A bit of a teaser there for what is coming up next. Hafu and Dog taking on Hannah Rose and Tapple. This is going to be wild, and I think we're into the match already. All right, so Hafu and Dog are in the red. Hannah Rose and Tapple in the blue.
Well, that means that already that Hafu and Dog are ahead. Right now it's a 2v1, but it seems like we've got the remaining players stuck inside of one of these walls. And probably, unfortunate.
Unfortunate, yeah. It looks like we've got a nice, good warm-up round coming in here, so Hafu and Dog are looking in prime position right now to see what's going on. But a nice,
oh my God, I got destroyed.
Huge shot across the map to be able to eliminate one player from each side.
Nice job, man.
Okay, there is some clean movement coming out of these teams right now. 1 point on the board for the red side. You know,
Remember,
one thing that is important to know is that people are really starting to figure out, because you have to wait for your boomerang to come back, right?
Yeah.
Like, while they're waiting, they're doing really good dodge strats.
Oh yeah, I mean, you could see even the boomerang got stuck in between the walls,
All right.
Oh my gosh.
I'll take it.
No. What just happened?
Absolute throw.
That was super unlucky. You're just gonna need a nice little reset there, and then the back-to-back wipes on blue there. Red is having a very, very strong start for themselves.
Yeah, I mean, Hafu and Dog are just completely undefeated right now. I feel like Hannah Rose and Tabo, they kind of need to step it up a little, but you can see that they're kind of sitting at the boundaries, kind of trying to aim their shots, but this map is a complete maze. Nice melee, though.
I feel like we're getting a lot of really good coordination out of Hafu and Dog right now. It's down to a 1v1 between our last 2 remaining players, trying to play some angles here and see if they can get some creative boomerang shots off, but it is the slash that comes out and gets them getting another round win.
What I really liked about that throw, too, is like you could tell, you know, I'm going to kind of bait and switch here. I'm going to throw the boomerang one way, wait for it to come back, and then get them while they're trying to get away from it. But we're into another map now. You can see the fire boomerang working. It is creating that trail of fire that everybody is trying to stay away from. But because of the tremendous lead that Hafu and Dog have, we're seeing shields for both Hannah Rose and Tapple.
Oh my, I mean, trying to make a little bit of a comeback. Nice throw.
Almost got him on the backswing.
Okay, so now it's a clean 1v1, but blue does have a shield, so that means we're gonna need 2 hits out of red in order to get the win here.
Just go aggro.
Real question is, how good are you at geometry, Necro? Because you could be using all of these obstacles to get a weird angle.
Yeah, you really could, but I feel like the that shield definitely helped there to give Hannah Rose and Tapple just an extra life to be able to take out Dog.
And it is 1 round to blue, which they needed desperately.
They did, but that means that they don't have the shields anymore now for this next round.
You got it?
Nice.
Nice job, yeah.
The pinch. The pinch on that, the coordination, I mean, that was really, really solid. Blue again with the shields from the start here due to their deficit, and already they've cleared one of those shields for Blue out.
Yeah, and they also took out the explosive boomerang, but here comes the multi-boomerang coming through. We're not gonna see it though because Blue able to take that round very, very quickly.
Now, all these moving platforms are going to cause a little bit of added chaos here. Don't forget, you can fill off the map like Red just did up in the corner. Now it's a 2v1 in favor of Blue.
It is, and it looks like they've got the portal to their advantage as well, but is Red gonna go after? It looks like the decoy is gonna work, but one of the decoys just fell off into the water.
Decoy's instantly down, no more advantage there with that. Weing straight up in a 1v1, utilizing Portal to evade everything here, but at this point, looks like Blue's running away scared, and they end up falling off the map into the water.
Oh no, now Hafu and Dog in a very big lead once again. Let's see what's gonna happen here. We've got Hannah Rose and Tapple with the shields now, and it looks like Red's got a shield of their own. Nice ricochets though coming through. It is going to be able to net Red a kill.
Oh, but then Red has a shield, so they can just go straight forward. This is a healthy lead that Red has right now.
Oh yeah, this is a super, super healthy lead. We're gonna go ahead and see those shields come back into place for the Blue. It looks like Blue is playing a little bit beyond them. Oh no, was that friendly fire to take out both shields?
If that's what just happened, this is very unfortunate. We see a decoy on Red as they're instantly taking out both players on the Blue squad. I mean, Red's looking very confident right now.
Oh, they absolutely are. We're gonna go ahead and see us move to another map. So there is a power up in the middle here. Let's see if anybody goes after it. Yep, Blue's gonna be able to get the explosive boomerang, but before it goes off, Red is going to take them out. And now Hafu and Dog are 3 wins away from being able to move on to the next round.
Hafu and Dog are looking very, very unstoppable right now. Instantly lose a shield on Blue. I mean,
no, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Hafu does get taken out here though, so it's just Dog on their own. Does get the decoy though, so now it is a decoy with shields running around here.
They tracked the decoy.
All right, you know what?
The decoy distracts me. Yeah.
They're gonna get a few extra points here on the board. Right now, though, Blue needs to make an epic push. They need to kind of bring this score back if they want to have an opportunity. And we see some of these, they're trying to figure out how to utilize the different structures on the map at this point. They're trying to angle their boomerangs, especially the multis, and they actually hit that off of a weird angle throw.
Absolutely, you can see a lot of these players are trying to kind of line up their shots here. Like, take a look at Blue right now. Huge multi coming out now.
No weapon on him, right?
Yeah,
Scatter shot, though, does take out one of the shields, but now you can see the arena is going to start to shrink. One of the Blue does fall off the edge. Oh! And Red going off too.
You did well.
That was so close because they were trapped right on the outside of the zone as it was pushing in. Honestly, that was about to be anybody's game.
Got one.
In the next round, though, it's already a 2v1 situation. Blue does still have their shield, but they really need to figure out a way to at least take out one of the enemy Red players right now.
Yeah, it looks like the teleport's gonna come through from Red as well. But it's all about getting rid of those shields. Oh, we're so close. Blue, though, just absolutely dodging it out with a nice double kill.
Whoa! Reload? Oh, yeah, okay. I don't have a good weapon.
Neither do I.
All right, I feel like Blue is about to, you know, come back from this deficit. You can see the caffeinated now kicking in. Blue is just going into 3rd gear right now.
They are definitely making a push for it. You can see there's a massive moving obstacle in the middle of this map that could really throw some of these boomerang tosses out of whack here. Both Blue players with their shields still intact.
I got killed.
As I see that, there was a very close slash coming in from the Red side, and one of the shields does go down.
You got shield. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, that was a nice ricochet, though, to be able to take out the other Red player as we come into this next round.
No, I'm dead.
And Hannah Rose and Tapple, they are making a huge comeback right now.
Listen, it just took them a little while to warm up. You know, they just figure out how they wanted to play and how they were going to work well together, and they're definitely bringing this back right now in a 1v1 here in this round. I mean, everyone's figured out how to use the structures on the map to kind of angle their throws. We've got multi-boomerangs galore. We've got explosive boomerangs. I mean, they're using all of their power-ups. We just need to see who's going to win this round.
Yeah,
Oh.
absolutely. Oh my gosh, look at all the jukes though. You can see all the scatter shots coming out from the multiple boomerangs. But you just have to be able to avoid them all, but oh no! There we go. Now, Hafu and Dog, they are 2 rounds away. They've been looking for a win for a while.
Yeah, and this can go very quickly if they're able to figure this out. We've got decoys on the board. We've got shields. We've got multiple boomerangs. I mean, there's so much chaos going on. How are they keeping track of it all?
Yeah, and then Battle Royale also going to be able to make the stadium
you're fine. I
smaller.
killed you,
Look
I
at
think.
that,
Oh, no,
the
they jumped in, they
pincer
jumped in. One more.
movement. Now, we are 1 round away from potentially sending Hafu and Dog forward in the bracket.
There's one.
Nice.
There is one. The Ricochet's coming through here,
Careful,
maybe
I
making use of the
explosive shit.
portal,
You're over
but
there?
they're
All right.
outside of zone. Hannah Rose and Tapple, they've got 1 chance left, but they're
I
outside
died.
the zone.
Yeah, you killed me. Oh, we got it. You're good. We're good. We're in.
And that's it. Hafu, Dog moving forward in the round of 16, Sancho.
Oh, what an unbelievable showcase here of skill. Yesterday you busted your mouth, and here you advance over to Minecraft. How does it feel?
It feels amazing. We practiced as much as we could, so I'm glad it paid off.
Awesome. Dog, I saw you guys using actually the boomerang in the previous match. You had a lot of slashes, but use the projectile approach.
Once you get the power-ups, it's really strong to use the projectiles, so that's all I did.
There you go. You got the strategies right now. So how do you feel? Because the next round, you'll be going up against QT Cinderella and Maya, who no doubt upset at Nick and Melina.
I'm scared. I think it's anyone's game because neither of us play Minecraft at all, so hopefully they don't either. Oh, no.
It's okay, Hafu. I don't play Minecraft at all. Chat, don't get mad at me. But hey, I got more on the other side. There's two tails of the side, Veli, so give us that as perspective.
I'm here with the one and only Hannah Rose and also Tapple. And Tapple, I'm just gonna be completely honest. I saw the movement. The comeback almost happened. Is there any advice you could give to the competitors next time they play this game?
Just jump sprint, okay? Minecraft, jump sprint equals win.
Pro advice right there. And Hannah, this event so far has been so fun. What has been your favorite part about this?
I think definitely being able to hang out with Harvey and my teammate, and being able to do the events yesterday were really fun.
All right, kind of a prediction. Who do you think is going to win it all at the end of the day as well? I'm putting you on the hot seat.
Puns and foolish gamers will definitely win it all, 100%.
All right, we already have favorites on this side. Let's send this back over to the couch.
Man, okay. Hafu and Dog never played Minecraft? I'm still hung up on that one, though. Like, I feel like that's like never playing, I don't know, Mario.
I feel like you're kind of just washing over the fact that Sancho has never played Minecraft.
Sancho!
Come on,
Have you never
Sancho!
played Minecraft, Sancho? You're
Come on!
Freaking family streamer. I don't understand it. Okay.
Look, there's lots of us who've never played Minecraft.
No, I think there's 3 of you. All right, we're going to a quick break. When we come back, we'll continue the round of 16 on Twitch Rivals. Welcome back to Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas. We're through 2 rounds of a round of 16, and we've got another one coming up here in just a moment. I'm Wavepunk, joined by Glitter and Necra. Guys, we've seen 2 pretty one-sided matches, where at the beginning I was like, oh, it seems to be close, and then one team just ran away with it here, both times Necra.
Yeah, I feel like it's like when you get into the groove, and also if you're starting to win those early rounds, you're also getting all those power-ups that you can use later. So I just feel like you kind of do start to snowball, but that's also why the other team gets shields.
Well, you can see what our matchups look like here. The one quarterfinal already populated, but the next one going to be Kaide and Tens versus 5UP and Tina Kittens. So, some professional gamers, but also some professional Minecrafters. With I don't know. Does either of these teams have an edge in your mind, Glitter?
You know what? I don't know. I feel like, I can't remember who said it yesterday. I feel like somebody said that they did play a lot of video game golf games, right? And I'm watching this and I'm trying to see where their boomerang angles are going, and I'm feeling like if you play any sort of golf games, then that's actually a huge advantage for what we've got going on here.
Oh, absolutely. Especially if you can get those angled shots, you can get those ricochets. As long as you're not going to hit your teammate, that's a really great strategy to use.
We'll see which team's able to employ the strategies better. As we get into the game, it's going to be Tens and Kaide in the red, 5UP and Tina Kitten in the blue. I believe Tens is the coffee, Kaide is the banana, 5UP the sushi, Tina Kitten the carrot. So remember it as best as you can there. Also, hi Russell, how you doing? Let's watch the. I think this is still warm up.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, Tyson.
We'll
I killed you.
Warm up round over. We'll be getting into round number 1.
All right, let's go ahead and hop into round number 1. Let's take a look at what's going to happen over here. Really nice angled shots coming through.
Oh!
And of course, the bounce back there. We're going to go ahead and see Red go ahead and take the first round.
Oh, shit, I have to get out
See,
of
and
here.
that's the other thing with these, that these rounds are a little bit unforgiving. Oh my!
You can get smashed by the rocks?
Yeah, you didn't see that in the last group?
My
Friendly
goodness.
fire,
Nice
rocks
deal.
taking out people, and Blue ends up taking home that round. I mean, you have to be aware of so many things. It's not just the enemies that you have to worry about.
I know, like the water. I guess apparently they don't know how to swim.
That was a beautiful throw. Blue is in a really solid spot right now, able to kind of they've got multiple angles on the remaining red player. They do seem a little bit afraid to kind of step onto that platform though and put themselves out in the open.
I think this is Tens. Tens and Kaide are red. Look at the long-range snipes.
Yeah, Tens is doing a great job right now, especially knowing that you do have to kind of close the distance a little bit here because those boomerangs don't go as far as you think they will.
You need to push him because he's going to have a shield.
Ooh.
Oh, the one!
I'm sorry.
Free win!
They have a shield
That
in
water,
the
man, that is hurting so many of our teams here. Unable, the timing was off. Needed to make their way into that moving platform in the middle a little bit early because it was also the VR zone started pushing in as well.
Absolutely. I mean, if the round goes on too long, then you got a lot less arena to work with. So it can make you panic a little bit and definitely make you go for a little bit of a swim to cool off here. But we do have Tens losing the shield now. So now we're gonna have to see whether or not Tens can bring it back. It is a 2v1 at this point.
You can see Tina on screen. They're looking very, very calm in this situation. They've been working very well. Now it is down to a 1v1.
You're good. He doesn't have a weapon.
Nice jukes, but that arena started moving. Oh no! The coffee has spilled.
Slash coming out of Blue, tying up the score overall. This is, at least so far, this is a much closer back and forth.
Oh, absolutely. This is definitely getting there. We are going to see the blue team up in another advantage and grab the power up before the round actually ended.
Yeah, you got the teleport one. Just you don't need to use that if you need to.
Okay, so now they're going to be able to have that. You can see the explosive boomerang is on the red side of things. Blue is already in a rough spot. And they just
I'm not contributing all of this, Tyson.
Once again, tied up 3-3.
Yeah, this is super close. So I feel like maybe we might end up seeing a lot of these power-ups come into play and maybe some of the middle rounds and see whether or not a team will pull away from that. Oh, wow, even using the portals to try to get the boomerang to a different spot of the map.
Oh, fuck, I just died.
Oh,
Got the ice. Be careful, be careful.
Pinch there, and it didn't work out in their favor, but it looked like it was about to be good, and now that means that they're in a little bit of a tough spot, and they jump off the map!
Oh my God.
Oh no, Tens jumped off too!
Uh-oh.
That's unfortunate.
Gotta be wary of that.
I need to get one. You get it, you get it.
fact that the layout of these maps is changing on them every single round, they can't get used to it. They're constantly having to worry about moving obstacles, the water, different types of power-ups.
You got it? Okay.
I mean,
I got fire, by the
it's
way. Is it
hard,
good?
but right now Kaide and Tens are at least keeping things as even as they need them to be.
Oh yeah, it's as even as it gets. I feel like a blue takes one round, red takes the other, and just continues to go back and forth like that.
No.
Oh no, though, after
I'm not
getting the
doing that, I know.
telekinesis. Blue jumps off the map.
I killed myself. I killed my.
Wait, did Kaide just kill herself with the fire?
Definitely.
I think Kaide just killed herself with the fire.
We've seen two self-eliminations in this round.
Yeah.
I didn't realize I could kill myself.
I think it's Tens versus Tina Kitten.
Just
Nice,
become one with the bamboo.
Oh.
Nice dash across. That explosive boomerang really coming in clutch there. Oh,
wow.
nice skill shot.
I don't know how you can do this.
Do I have multi? Fuck.
It would be Tens
I
that
have
kind
fire,
of pulls
but
out
I
that
don't
skill
feel like
shot
it's
there. That was
good.
impressive. That's a rough map to kind of work around
Got it.
all of those angles, but they're making it look easy.
I got
And
caffeinated,
right
Ty.
now,
Nice.
Tens and Kaide are starting
did I
to
grab
really
it?
get it
Fuck.
together.
I really hope I did.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Yes,
you
I did
heard
it.
that
I don't know what one
Kaide
is.
picked up the
Okay.
caffeinated power-up, so now she's zipping around. Like, take a look at that. That is I feel like maybe Tens shared a little bit of the coffee power with Kaide.
Got her.
Yeah. Careful, team killed.
One down.
Yeah, no. I'm being careful.
They were able to separate one of the blue players
No, I know.
from their teammate, and then kind of have a 2v1 situation.
What the?
Getting tossed around by the moving arms in the middle of the map. It puts them right in the position to be taken out.
Oh, no. Can't make it forward at all. Those things move
you want to
really
stay in the middle.
fast.
These can't
Yeah,
even
but I
get close.
can't, really.
Wait. Oh my god.
Gotta get back into the zone.
No.
Oh, yes! Good job.
Oh. Very nice clutch right there. Now Red is starting to pull away with the lead.
I want to go home.
With the amount of time that they spent outside of the safe area, I did not think that's the way it was going to go.
Okay.
But next round, one red player down, evening it up to a 1v1.
Kaide versus Tina Kitten.
Oh,
Or Tens
God.
versus Tina Kitten.
Oh, God.
Oh, so close.
Oh, that explosion not gonna be able to do it. But, ooh, the bank shot there. Taking a nice right turn.
So many of the players actually have available power-ups.
You're fine. You're fine.
Oh, no.
Do you
I'm
think
sorry,
they're
I'm
trying
sorry.
to hoard them here to like unleash them all at once and just have an entire barrage?
You get to carry them over from previous
Yeah.
rounds.
Yeah.
So you can
Oh, my
stack them up.
God.
Oh.
I mean, we're
No.
kind of seeing a lot of them
Oh, no,
action
wait,
right
wait,
now.
fire!
Wait!
No, Kaide!
Back.
Oh my gosh, they are avoiding each other so much on the fire!
Okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's
Fine,
fine.
fine,
We're still
fine.
On the backswing.
It's okay, it's okay. No matter. Doesn't matter. Slow and steady.
All right. Now these platforms are moving away from each other, and now...
Oh,
my god, that portal!
Double kill!
I died though.
That was insane!
God damn it. Oh, it's okay.
Production, we need a replay of that later.
All right, now there's another crushing obstacle here you gotta be very careful of. It's gonna be difficult to time going through the middle of the map here.
Careful of the walls.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, there they
Is that
go.
fire? He died.
Still
Oh,
no!
Okay.
Stay safe.
Okay, okay.
He died also. We're fine.
Just tap.
The holes in the middle.
What just
They both died. They fell off.
Okay.
All right, we need to see some fire coming out here or something. I feel like that's one of those power-ups that people
Oh,
are
I think that was
really
friendly
afraid of.
fire right
I
there.
think he teleported into his own
Wait,
boomerang.
oh, God.
I don't know.
Help, help, help. You got multi-boomerang?
Yeah, I got multi-boomerang.
Oh, shit. Careful.
Oh,
the
no.
self-elimination that they're throwing.
Uh-oh. It's starting to get tied up again. Red was pulling away with the lead, but now it's a little tough. Five up. They're giving them a run
careful,
for their
careful.
money.
Don't get in my way.
This is why this game was
Crossfire
the first choice, okay? Everybody
okay,
has
you know
the
what?
opportunity
Oh my God,
to
it's so
figure it out.
it's
And
so
when
slippery.
they
Oh my
do,
God, I hate it.
because
I have a
they're
multi-boomerang. This is
all...
the issue.
Okay, got Kaide.
They're all just so good at this. Once you give them a couple rounds, that I can never pick who's supposed to win.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, got his shield.
The shield is
Nice.
gone.
The wall dash.
Look at this, it's tied back up.
It is tied back up here. Tina Kitten, 5 up, doing a phenomenal job of making the comeback, and now it's very neck and neck going into some of the final rounds.
Kaide's frozen.
Huge
Never mind.
freeze
Oh God,
there.
you're frozen?
Kind of
Oh,
does
no.
get unfrozen though.
Oh.
They traded freezes, but Kaide and Tens were able to utilize that a little bit better than Tina and 5UP. Moving into the wait, there's no way.
Wow.
Okay, nice.
That was a double kill.
That was insane.
Blink and you miss it.
Okay.
Oh no, it's raining.
You know, just adding a little weather elements here and there, keep things interesting.
You can see the thunder and lightning happening over here.
Oh, the dash through walls here. That's gonna be
That's
big.
important.
Continue
Kaide does
getting
get
finished last
unfrozen
one.
though.
2v1. Oh, in for one.
Oh!
And in for
Oh,
the drag.
no.
This is
And they take the lead.
back and forth. Are you kidding me, guys? Let's see how this next round
I'm
goes.
not gonna
The
take
moving
yours.
platforms. Don't forget the water has been
Oh no,
pretty tricky
no.
for a lot of players with
I'm
the
bamboozled.
bamboozles.
Sorry.
That control inversion is the worst possible thing that could happen near water.
Yeah, absolutely. Or, you know, it either makes you go for a swim or it makes you run off the side of the map.
Okay.
Oh, you got it taken out. And now 1 round away, the comeback.
5UP and Tina may actually just take this. Go ahead and see what's going to happen here. We've got a disguise on the field now.
Oh!
Really nice shot from Tens.
2v1.
Got to be careful of the brush things in
This
the
will keep
middle of
cutting
the map.
Tens in the game right now. They need this. The
see if
shield's
Tens
gone.
can do it.
Oh,
Shield though.
It's a 1v1.
5UP versus Kaide.
Can Kaide clutch
Sacrifice
this?
for the shield. Sacrifice for the shield. This is important.
No.
Do we have any power-ups in play right now that they can maybe go for?
Gotta dash. Oh, those melees are so close.
The outside of the map starting to close in as well. They're really gonna have to get some solid slashes in, maybe land a crazy boomerang right now.
No.
And that is it. Blue taking it over here. You can hear
What
the
a
celebration
comeback.
already.
What a bounce back, Uber.
Oh my God.
Hi, I got a microphone. Yeah, sorry. Hey, Tina, look, that looked exhausting. A lot of rounds there. You guys started behind. What an incredible comeback. You turned into a bit of a sharpshooter towards the end there. How are you feeling?
Really happy. it's freaking Tens and Kaide. They're sweats, and I say that endearingly. You know, like I really respect them, and I was like really scared. I was like, oh, like even in my Uno, I was picking on my draft. I was like, this feels dishonest putting my team on it just because we're going against Kaide and Tens first. But I'm really happy that we pulled it through together. I'm so proud of you, 5UP. You did so good.
Fantastic stuff. 5UP, let's hear from you, man. Obviously intimidating, maybe knowing you're going up against someone like Tens. He's a pretty celebrated pro player in his own right, but you looked incredible there as well.
Oh, I mean, I wanted to give just major props to Tina. I fell off the map so much, and she was so nervous, but she honestly just clutched up the rounds entirely, and they were also insane. Tens curving, like, I don't see anyone curving the boomerang flat, but he was like fully around the walls. So I'm proud of Tina, and I'm just super happy that we won because that was stressful.
You put off some pretty insane teleport shots there as well. Saw a few of the boomerangs come through the portals. Was there any kill that you remember was one of your favorites there? It's a tough question.
It's a tough question. I think kind of just sniping Tens and is like, just seeing that we have the advantage in the 2v1. Those are the kills that really mattered to me.
Yeah, I mean, that really came down to the wire. Fantastic stuff. 5UP and Tina. Let's hear from Sancho now, of course, with their opponents.
Thank you so much, Uber, and of course on the other side. Unfortunately, you guys are going home, Tens and Kaide, but y'all, that was the closest boomerang food match we had. Kaide, any words?
It was really fun. I knew that both Tina and 5UP were going to be really good. I have never played this game before, and I'm sure they haven't either. But yeah, it was really fun.
Tens, you had some amazing shots yourself. I got to ask you, what's harder, Valorant or boomerang food?
I would have to say boomerang foo is probably harder. Very in-depth mechanics. I kept killing myself with the teleport because I had no clue what it did. And I jumped off the map a few times. Feels bad, man. But it was fun, and I'm proud of both of us.
Feels bad, man. Now, of course, unfortunately, you don't have to go home. You can hang out, have some good fun, play the chess. But any words for your fans at home?
Thank you guys all so much for watching. It was a lot of fun. Yeah.
How about yourself, Tens?
All right, fun. GG's.
GG's. All right, back to you, Waypunk.
Man, what a matchup. You could see the emotion. on Tina and 5-Up's face. Again,
Yeah.
reminder, they came in last yesterday during the competition, and you know, it's all for fun, but still, you're competitors. You want to do well, so I think this win meant so much to them, and you can see there, they've advanced to the quarterfinals. We'll find out who they're going to play here in just a moment, because it's one of the most storied matchups, one of the most exciting matchups of the day. Lulu Lovely and Ava GG taking on Tyler and Michaela in Boomerang Food here, Necro.
Oh my goodness. I mean, remember talking to Lulu and Ava, they're like, we kind of want to call out another duo that might not have a whole lot of gaming experience. So I'm so excited to see this match play out because, I don't know, I just kind of feel like Tyler and Michaela have a lot up their sleeve for this.
I mean, I've been looking forward to this all day.
Yeah.
After the reaction that it garnered out of Tyler and Michaela, I feel like they are going to come out swinging today.
I mean, we've seen a lot of the players, when the matches start, they're in the zone. Like, regardless of whether they win or not, they, like, in the first rounds, they're just like, nope, stay head down. They get a crazy double kill, no, heads down.
Yeah.
That's not how Tyler plays. That's not Tyler's zone here. So I'm actually excited to hear what he's like, what he's going to be like in game there. Uber, who you got?
Yeah, I'm here with Tyler 1, of course, about to go into their matchup. Tyler 1, yesterday you said your opponents were dumb for choosing you. Are you still feeling like that?
Let me say this, bro. I heard around the grapevine, people were getting controllers sent to their rooms late last night. Do you think I was one of those people?
I'm going to go with no, just for this.
I absolutely was not one of those people because I have a life and not trying to get good at a children's game. However, I will still perform today and we will take home the dub.
All right, you heard it here first. Michaela, obviously, your partner's feeling very confident here. What about yourself? Are you on the same page? You calling out those for trying to get their practice in early?
I mean, it is what it is. I don't know. Tyler's going to carry us. I'm confident in his 195 IQ today, so hopefully.
You mentioned the 195 IQ. A little bit tough when it came to building the block tower, but you feel like it's going to help you prevail here?
Okay, first of all, that was crap. That little tower thing was, no, don't get me started on that. Yes, it will. We came up with a slight strategy to take down opponents if they're better than us, so excited to show it.
All right, you heard it here first. There is a strategy in place right now. Very quickly, Tyler, you sustained a couple very minor scratches and scrapes yesterday. Is that going to affect you here today?
Absolutely not. I'm a freak of nature. I don't get injured ever.
All right, man doesn't get injured ever. You heard it here, Caleb.
I'm so ready for this. This is going to be amazing. And do either of you have a favorite coming into this? A team that you think is going to win?
Right now, it's Tyler and Michaela.
Well, we haven't heard from the other side. They're zoned in right now. There's no one over there to interview them just yet. I mean, if a team declines a pregame interview, that's not a good sign for their opponents. That means that they're locked in here. So I don't know though. That last match, there's still a few moments. There was a moment of it was like a portal kill of them throwing a boomerang through one person, it hitting the portal, going to the other side, and hitting the other teammate as well. I really hope we get to see that one again a little bit later on in some State Farm spotlight or something. But
oh yeah.
Man, this could be the highlight of the day. That was a close match we just saw.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was just so back and forth, and then it looked like Red was starting to pull away, but then, I mean, the comeback was huge.
The real question is, are we going to see that in this next matchup? Okay,
Yeah.
they're already in their warm-up round, and is it going to be the same type of situation, or do you think we're going to see a blowout?
You got this, you got this, you got this.
Yeah, we're seeing the warm-up come through here, and it looks like they're starting to get a nice feel for the controls and the mechanics and all of that good stuff here. But we're about to get into round number 1. We've got Lulu and Ava on the red side. So let's go ahead and take a look at Tyler 1 and Michaela clutching out the blue here.
Tyler's already down. Tyler's the bacon on the blue side.
All right, listen, Michaela's going to handle this. Oh, are we seeing some blocks here in response to Michaela's slashes in this first round already? This is a little bit of a stalemate right now.
The dash, the friendly fire. Wow.
Yes, I understand it's not a warm-up.
Good stuff coming through here from Lulu and Ava so far. They are leading the series 1-0. Tyler 1 and Michaela have to start bringing it back, but a nice melee coming in here.
Tyler got ganked.
Oh my God.
This is definitely a little bit slower start here, and having to handle these 1v1s or these 2v1s it's not easy, especially on some of these maps with all of the different angles that you can be hit. They're already figuring out how to
throw on 3 guys.
Absolutely. I mean, look at this. They're pincered.
Oh, run away! She knocked the boomerang out of their hands. Don't jump in the water! Don't jump in the water!
Let's see what's gonna
Michaela's the
happen
only one
here.
inside the safe in the zone right now that's safe. She just needs to handle this 1v1.
Boomerang! Where's the boomerang?
The slashes are coming out between both these teams.
Let's go. Michaela takes down the round and ties it up.
Now we are equalized in the series, 1-1. Let's get into round number 3. Tyler 1 and Michaela looking real good right now, just kind of splitting up and trying to take on one opponent at a time. As Lulu and Ava, they're just starting to run away here. That's a good strategy too, though.
See, I like the way that Lulu and Ava are trying to split an instant response from Lulu and Ava. They're trading 1 for 1. We're down to the final 1v1. Is Tyler going to be able to handle this pressure?
We're gonna have to see. Tyler is in the zone right now, and quite literally in the zone as it starts to close in. Nice clutch there. Blue starting to take away the lead as we get into the next round.
I mean, Tyler and Michaela were saying, Tyler had said they have some strategies figured out here. I'm assuming that Lulu and Ava also have their strategies figured out. They seem to kind of be splitting up a little bit, taking up more room on these maps and trying to get at least the first player out. And as I say that, they've already got one. It's down to now Tyler in a 2v1.
Let's go ahead and see how that's gonna work. Oh, nice block though coming through. Ooh, not gonna be able to block that one though. Now it's all tied up again, 2-2. Super close to kick things off.
When they
Blue did have some shields already.
Don't go alone. Don't go alone. They're like together. They're together.
Wait.
Oh, an explosive boomerang just got picked up here too. That could be a huge game changer. Already gets taken out though before that explosive boomerang can go off.
The teamwork that we're seeing out of Lulu and Ava right now is just working out so well for them. I mean, they have Blue pinched between them, and they're able to kind of juggle back and forth. They're positioning themselves that one person's always up in the melee spot, trying to at least maybe get a slash in, while the other person's throwing the boomerang. Got him. It's working well for them.
It really is working well. I mean, they've only got a 1-round lead, but that could start to run away. It really could start to run away, but now Water's in the mix here. What's going to happen next?
Those are vibrating panels.
Are starting to disappear.
Oh, no. The map's deteriorating.
This is a little bit rough. There's not a whole lot of time to decide what they want to do. Michaela almost falls off the map. They're on the final platform, and she gets the swipe.
That was a tough one. That is a tough map right there.
See, we're seeing a significantly less amount of power-ups here carried over from round to round with this particular matchup.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, we've really only seen the explosive boomerang get picked up here. Really nice stuff coming out from Lulu and Ava, though. It really is neck and neck. We've just been going back and forth. Let's go ahead and take a look at Lulu's perspective. They go into the next round here. Oh no! Right into the drink!
Okay.
Ava!
Real focused right now.
Lulu's doing a good job at dodging both players.
Oh, nice dash into the multi-boomerang, too.
No way!
Already paying off dividends.
Able to catch one of them. Now it's a straight-up 1v1. All she has to do is stay alive, make sure she can reset a little bit. The zone is going to start to shrink down. The playable area will become smaller. So you want to be towards the middle as much as possible. Oh my God, the clutch from Lulu.
Absolutely. I mean, at that point, you had nowhere to go. So you really had to just kind of try to get into the zone, but the multi-boomerang right there and ready.
Got one.
Honestly, this multi-boomerang is working out very, very well for Red. Quickly cleaning up the next round as well. They've now gained a 3-round lead over the blue team.
Dude, they
It's going to be really tough. I mean,
Tyler
1 and Michaela, they don't have a whole lot of power-ups right now. And that multi-boomerang is just coming in so clutch because there's not a whole lot of ways that you can kind of escape that here. Good stuff. Yeah, Lulu and Ava just kind of running away with it.
That was in another incredibly quick round. I feel like Ava and Lulu are feeling very, very good right now. They do lose. They do lose one player per team, but it's a 1v1 now as the zone shrinks down. This time, Tyler's able to clutch it out.
Some leeway.
Yeah, Tyler playing a little bit of Fruit Ninja there. let's go ahead and see what's going to happen next. As there's a power-up now on the field, the teleport boomerang. Now that explosive boomerang coming in too. Really nice melee now coming out, so it is going to be a 1v1, and the ice boomerang gets picked up, but it was almost like a little bit of a trap.
Yeah.
Blue is ready.
Blue needs every single one of these rounds to bring it back because Lulu and Ava had really started to pick up a solid lead, so it looks like...
Did I kill you? Oh, no.
No.
Oh.
I didn't.
They both went off the map. Both. Michaela and Tyler.
Focus up.
They just went right off the map. All right, it's time for the next round, though.
At this point, I think the MVP is going to either be the moving rocks, the water, or the holes at the bottom of the map.
Yeah, this is tough. Frozen
you
in
got
place.
it, you got it, you got it.
But
relax,
they do get the round. Lulu and
relax.
Ava now, they're again with a 3-round lead. This is intense. They might be able to just take it from here.
Gonna see if they're gonna be able to hold off.
I don't know.
Or be held off by Tyler and Michaela. We see one shield right now
Okay, I got
on
one,
the
I got
blue
one.
side.
I
And
got both,
Michaela
I
is
think.
able to take it. Was that a double kill with that
No,
fire
I got
boomerang?
power-ups.
I think it might have been.
Power-ups really coming in handy now. Starting to bring it back. Let's see though. Oh wow, that's a lot of fire
Dude,
with the
I
multi-boomerang.
am so uninterested, you wouldn't believe
field.
it. You really couldn't believe it with these fucking power-ups.
The
It's like
plus
playing
the
Smash
teleport
Bro
plus the
with
fire
items.
is
I've died to
bananas.
power-ups 20 times in a row.
All the plants just disappeared off the field. The cover was gone.
Decoy, she's been playing with multi-boomerang the whole fucking game.
All right.
You got a killer, Tyler.
Things are starting to come down to the wire here. We're seeing both these teams don't really want to pass the arm in the middle of the map. They're kind of using it as the dividing area.
I'm just
right
right, dude. Just let him
Blue
spam
and
their
red
shit.
staying on respective sides
Oh,
of
no.
the map.
Oh, no.
That is not, was that friendly fire?
I think that
I
was
think it
friendly
was.
fire. I think you just got to go aggro on this one. It is a 1v1, but you also don't want to be the player that aggresses too much because you might just be walking into a boomerang.
Hold on, this is a really, really solid position right now. Blue is the only one in the safe
on.
area.
Oh, so close. Pull it back.
The bullet backs.
Press Y.
Oh, the wall dash. Wait, they're both on each. Wait. Okay, curve your boomerang. Curve.
What a
the
dodge.
dodge on the fire.
Nice block. Block coming through though. This is a huge stalemate here. Who's going to be able to get the final blow? Oh, the slash down. Lulu and Ava are now 1 win away from progressing through the bracket. Tyler and Michaela have to pull off a huge comeback here.
BR.
Oh, they pulled the battle royale. The arena is shrinking, and that's
Oh, they're
tough.
in a great spot. No, they're both outside of the arena. They have to fight it out with their shields on the roof.
We won.
But they took it out. They took them out. Wiped them out. Lulu and Ava absolutely dominating.
What a performance. What a run back. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Power-ups really helping out there. Lulu and Ava got a really strong lead with that multi-boomerang.
Listen, they were unstoppable yesterday, okay? They're unstoppable at the start of today. This is boding very, very well for those two.
Absolutely.
Uber.
All right, guys, time to hear from Tyler here. He definitely has some choice words to share, so I'll let him go.
Oh, I'm a little heated, bud. We're using power-ups in a competitive tournament. It's like playing Super Smash Brothers with items. You would never do it. They're sitting here spamming double boomerangs. I'm gonna get, dude, I'm having a seizure with all this stuff flying across the screen. I can't focus. I'm 26 years old. I died to the same power-up 8 times. Why are we keeping the same power-up the whole game? It's a fluke. It's Mickey. What a terrible, terribly organized event.
Did you know that you could throw your boomerang?
It was a strategy not to. Again, I learned last second.
Michaela, obviously, you had some pretty nice shots there, I think, at some points. Obviously, communication looked like it started to break down a bit. You were sort of trying to, keep things calm over here. Tell us how that went from your perspective.
I mean, it's kind of hard to calm him down when he's in his head. It's all right though. He did good. He tried. I'm glad they won. I want to see them win the whole thing. So it was fun. We did good. We did good. You have some no. Have some positivity here. It was a fun time.
Can I speak one more thing? I got a decoy. She got a double 80 boomerang, like 5 times. I don't want to keep my decoy the whole. Do you mind? Let's take the mic. But I'm gonna.
Okay. We're going to head over to Sancho now to get some words from the other side.
And just like your character, Ava, you guys are all about that bread. Okay, so this matchup right here, you guys obviously had a strategy. What was it?
just go for the power-ups. We knew we wanted the boomerang, so we were hoping we would just get lucky because it's like kind of RNG, what kind of power-up you get. And once she got it, we knew it was game over.
It didn't look like luck at all. Now, Lulu, you made it look easy. You had the boomerangs. You had Tyler going crazy all game long. Okay, now you're moving along in the tournament. How do you feel about your honest chances at winning it all?
I feel pretty good. We dominated yesterday, and we're off to a good start today, so I'm pretty confident in our ability to win.
All right, well, there you have it. So we have the winners right here. Listen it back to the couch. Hey, the boomerangs are trouble, Wave Punk.
Oh, wow, that was incredible. I mean, honestly, once you had multi-boomerang, teleport, fire stacked on top of it. We've seen multi-explosive be pretty good at zone denial previously, but the fire was insane, Necra.
I mean, did you see how it just completely eliminated all of the plants on the field? They were just gone. There was nowhere to hide anymore.
It was, yeah, they completely eliminated the field, and it does mean that 5-Up and Tina will be playing against Lulu Lovely and Ava in the round of the quarterfinals there, so that'll be the Minecraft battle. Moving on, though, it'll be Timmy and Myth finally up here up against Hassan and Will Neff. That's the next matchup coming down the pipeline here, Glitter.
I feel like a lot of people are looking forward to this one, including both duos, because for some reason I just feel like there's something to prove there.
There's a few good storylines here, and I'm excited to see what comes out of it there. You can see Hannah Rose there using her Samsung Z Fold 3 5G. Just as a live stream. You can take those anywhere around here. There's plenty of board games set up, plenty of things for the streamers to do. We'll see what else they do as these competitors get eliminated from the event. But don't forget to keep your eye in chat. During each stream, a lucky viewer will have the chance to win Logitech gear to upgrade their stream setup. You just need to type #LogitechG and #sweepstakes in chat for a chance to enter to win. Did I also mention there are Logitech G and Twitch Rivals headsets? That's right. Exclusive custom Twitch Rivals branded gaming headsets are coming to a Twitch Rivals broadcast near you. Not only will you catch these first-of-their-kind gaming headsets during an upcoming Twitch Rivals, but you might grab one of your own during event giveaways. I repeat, enter #LogitechG and #sweepstakes for a chance to enter and win Logitech gear. You must be 18 years or older and a resident of the US. Enter !Logitech in chat for the full rules. And thank you to Logitech G for upgrading our stream setups here for the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. The hardware for our gaming area, which is also the site for our Day 2 gaming competition, is all courtesy of our friends at Logitech. So we've got quite a match coming down the pipeline here. Timmy and Myth versus Hassan and Will Neff. It'll be Timmy and Myth in the red, Hassan and Will Neff in the blue. I believe Timmy's gonna be the milk, Hassan will be a donut. And hey, look at this. We got Veli and Hassan. You guys aren't streamers. What are you doing? That's for the content creators.
Look at the challenge, Caleb.
I mean, I guess Sancho is a streamer.
Anyone can cook.
I suck, so.
Okay.
Anyone can cook.
That game sucked. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, we will have the next round. Stick around. You're watching Twitch Rivals. Welcome back to Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas. We are about halfway through the round of 16, and we've got quite a few awesome matches coming down the pipeline. I'm Wavepunk, joined by Glitter, and we got Veli on the couch, as well as the man, the myth, the legend, Tyler One. How's it feeling?
Well, not feeling too hot right now, but they asked me, yo, Big T, Tonka T. I said, hey, yes, sir. They, you want to go out here? I said, sure. I'm a little bit tilted, though. They said, we can give you some time. I said, how much? They said 2 minutes.
You can take as much as you want. You can leave whenever you want. We're just happy.
Hey, it's all good. I'm a fighter.
Bro, this has been. Have you gotten to watch some of the matches in advance of yours?
Yeah, I did, and it's like these kids have been scrimming for 2 months for this one moment. Yeah, I have been watching with what they're doing.
Wait, I was watching the game. Tyler, you wasn't even throwing the boomerang. You kept trying to punch him.
Yes, because my strategy.
Oh,
Listen,
boy.
I'm not gonna cuss on there. I'm not a coward sitting like ranged off screen, spam, boomerang. No, I'm up in your face, aggressive. I'm gonna give it to you.
Okay.
Straight up.
I like it. I respect it.
But it didn't work.
No, it didn't work. You wanna know why it didn't work? Because we're using items. We're using items, and they coin flipped 8 boomerang spread, and we were about a point down or a point ahead or even up until then. Then they got that little boomerang thing, and for some reason you don't lose it when you die, and they just kept spamming it.
I don't know if you killed her after she got the.
I didn't. I died on spawn, and then I got a little bit tilted, and I
You might have jumped off the map.
jumped off the edge a couple times.
Yeah.
I was pretty tilted.
It was a pretty broken combo there. But anyways, we're moving on to this next game here. We've got Myth and Timmy taking on Wilnef and Hassan. Any thoughts about the matchup?
You know, Myth's going real sweats. I bet he's one of the guys that got the controller delivered last night. He's been sweating on the all IRL events, trying his absolute hardest. So I have them.
Well, we got Timmy and Myth in the red, and Hassan and Wilnef in the blue here. I believe this is the warm-up round, and then we'll get the gameplay started, Glitter.
Well, we also
that was round 1.
We also scrimmed Hassan's team, our only scrim, and we almost beat him. So that says a lot.
Really?
Watch out. That's going to be looking rough. We got a son on the donut, by the way, trying to hold it down in 1v1. Just swiping, and he's unable to hit him.
No!
Okay, well, Red's looking real good right now. They've already got a 2-0 lead on Blue.
These aren't warm-up rounds.
It's looking rough. I'm not going to lie, this game looks very fun. Now, the power-ups are going to be a big deal when it comes to this, but beating him by the environment, I mean, how do you even plan for that?
You have to ask Tyler.
You don't, man. You don't. You just blindly run around and have some fun.
No! No!
Oh, he jumped off!
Both of them
Like
just
I
jumped
said,
off the map.
Like I said, we almost beat them.
So thoughts about who Myth and Timmy are playing in the next round?
Yeah. Are you counting out my boy Hassan and Wilnef already?
I don't know, man.
Listen, they're the non-gamers here. I expect them to make a little comeback, maybe. Kind of like a little Tina kid.
I mean, they weren't too hyped themselves backstage. They were not hyping themselves up.
At 2v1 right now with Timmy and Myth is not a place you want to be.
Oh no!
Slice and dice.
Come on, they can't self-sabotage.
Wilnef. Can he win it out?
Evasive maneuvers, maybe?
Will is their best player.
They won as many rounds as Hassan's character. A donut, and there you have it.
Okay.
That's a controller practice player right there.
That was filthy. All right. So they're down by 4. So they got shields now. They'll get 1.
Oh.
Okay.
Can Timmy? Oh no! Stomped.
Yeah, there was. I mean, he was caught in a corner there, up against a 2v1 with a shield. There was no way that they were gonna get out of that.
They won a round, and Wilnef is still looking so serious right now. These guys don't want to lose.
Oh, 2v1 portals. Fire boomerang. Oh my God.
Listen,
Jesus
I feel like they might
Christ.
need a little bit of advice here, Tyler.
Oh yes, they don't want my advice. Just run at them, bro. Get the power-ups, coin flip that little boomerang thingy. You got it.
Oh, the fire. The fire was another one that honestly looked really scary and in play, so I don't know. But was that one of the ones you struggled with here?
Well, she had the little 8 boomer thing plus the fire. Yeah, broken.
Please nerf.
Riot needs to figure that out. I don't know what's going on.
What's up, Riot? Come on.
Listen, we're down to a 1v1, zone shrinking in. It looks like
Okay.
Timmy and Myth are
There goes
really
Myth.
aggressive,
Whoa.
and it works every time.
Okay, let's be completely honest for a second. When it comes to video games, Timmy and Myth, absolutely not. Those guys, they sweat it out there so good.
Oh, yeah.
This is going to be a hard battle for them.
The portal is another thing that kind of shows another wrench in the works here because now you're trying to manage the portal, the moving platforms, and the water.
They got Timmy through the portal.
They also do have a shield. Right now, that Myth is going to have to go up against it on blue. Okay, interesting strategy here.
Ooh. Just run at him, man. You have a shield. You're up 8 points. Just run at him. Come on, bro.
With confidence, baby.
Oh my God.
Bring it! This is like watching a bullying happening live on TV.
Will and Hassan are going to have to change up their strategy here, although they do have the shields, they can use their advantage. The moving arm in the middle of the map seems to be a problem for a lot of our players.
Okay. With the shields, okay. One of the shields is going on Will Neff currently. He's hopping away like a little bunny rabbit. Waiting for Hassan to make a play, but his shield is gone as well.
I got this.
2v1.
No, he got me.
Okay.
All right.
You're trying to shield?
See, Will has opted for the more passive play style right now. Every time he's alive, he just tries to avoid until he can throw out the slash.
Oh!
Get in his face and punch him.
Oh my God! What is this, like 10-1 now?
I mean, at least they took home 1.
Yeah, they got one. But, not a zero.
Against that duo, I feel like that in itself is an achievement.
Oh, wait. They just threw.
The entire
They get 2.
on fire, man.
Okay.
The
comeback? Don't call it a comeback, baby.
I'm gonna hold the switch.
This is all about timing here. When are they going to decide to make the push across that bridge?
Oh, nice.
Taking into account the moving rocks. With all of these boomerangs, we've got ice and fire in play right now.
That's insane. But the question is, okay, so Will Neff and also Hassan, they've been playing extremely passive. I'm expecting to cross that midline. But look, the move is happening. Yes! Okay, Mr. Swipes, and he falls off the map. No!
They just took away their own shield!
No!
What is this? This is some voodoo magic they're doing over there on this team. What?
Come on!
Yo, Tyler, how would you have done in this matchup right here against Will and Hassan?
I mean, we probably would have been
my shit.
no points right now.
See, and this is why the draft was so important.
True. If we would have played better, we could have played against
Oh, nice try.
Vice versa.
Okay. They just need a little bit of momentum,
Okay.
Caleb.
They can bring this back. They can bring this back. Oh, new map.
Oh, there are
anyone's seen this
so
before?
many portals
Look at all the
on
portals.
this one. Well, this one favors blue, it seems.
Oh, there we go.
That was a massive
There we
run.
go. Over there, he said, "I'll do it by myself." This guy's an animal.
See, what's also crazy is that even though they're snowballing a little bit here, they're still able to start off with shields and that slight bit of an advantage, so if they just continue utilizing that, they might be okay, but Timmy and Myth look a little bit angry.
And Timmy and Myth, they're trying to farm all the powers at the beginning of the game, but take a look at the movement right now. Hassan can't be touched. He's in this 1v1 against the milk carton. He needs at least one of them. There you go! Clutching it out!
Took each other out!
Hassan came to play.
Just survived long enough.
Is that like a 3 round? They've closed it down to 3 or 4 rounds at this point?
Just about. Now they're playing the
Friendly fire!
Yes.
Okay, so these explosions really seem to be throwing Myth and Timmy off right now.
1v2 though. He's gonna be able to clutch this out. The explosion got one. Left in a 1v1.
There we go! Let's go! Over there, and it's making me excited.
Will with the pop bombs right now.
All right, so Will and Hassan have closed it to a 3-round lead.
slid into the bomb!
That was a rough double kill that instantly came out of Myth and Timmy, though.
Myth just stood up in his chair and yelled across the entire stadium.
The round started and ended just as fast.
Those explosive boomerangs, man.
Who's gonna cross that bridge first, though?
Okay, just got a little standoffy.
Okay, so is it a 2v1 now? They've
is.
got the advantage. They just need to kind of make a push, maybe distract with one and throw with the other. That was a fantastic throw.
The portal play! The portal play! Swipe him. Don't fall in the water.
It's slash battle. Where's the
There you go.
zone?
There's the
Thank
battle
you for
royale.
where the zone's gonna
Make
go,
him come
though.
across the bridge. Make
There
him
we
come
go.
across the bridge.
Oh!
How do they both have fucking teleport, bro?
Teleport. They're one away. Match point.
One round
Oh, this is
left
this
for
map
Timmy
is so
and
good
Myth.
for me.
This is all for the bread right
my
now.
God,
He's
you
going to be able to
can dash
dash through walls as well. So Myth and Timmy, they have a clear advantage.
All told to Timmy.
Okay, all right, strong start from Will and Son. This might be their opportunity to save it for at least one more round.
What? Huh? The boomerang went through the shield twice.
Oh.
Remember, he's got that
Look at the
teleport.
coordination.
Watch Timmy use the boomerang teleport again. Look at him go.
Oh! One shield down. All right.
Oh,
It's a straight up
there we go.
2v1. He takes out one. It's now 1v1. These brutal teleports right now.
Oh no, his boomerang's lost to the woods. What's he gonna do?
Can he get it?
He's out. He's out. He's gonna throw it back in.
He's
No, he's gonna die.
My boomerang went out the
They
back.
survived another round.
They got to win 5 in a row. Hey, they got to be perfect from this point on.
Oh, the decoy.
This is still for all the marbles right now for Timmy and Myth. No sliding rocks.
He killed his teammate.
No! The friendly fire. Bamboozled is the inverted controls, which throws them off entirely.
That was insane. The friendly fire, I thought the game was over, but they still have a fighting chance. I think momentum's on their side now. You hear the yelling.
Remember, the
But
match
the multi
deteriorates.
boomerangs are there.
Oh,
Shields down.
That's it.
and they got him.
Oh,
They
they
got him.
cleaned it up.
Well, I mean, that was probably the expected result, but Will and Hassan put up quite a fight.
What a comeback,
Actually, yeah.
Way to bounce back here, but my goodness, it will be Myth to Timmy moving on here. Sancho.
You guys had such a great run. I thought there was a lot of believers in the chat. You both had some counters. Hassan, man, that was a great valid try.
Honestly, look, they chose what they thought was the weakest team in the entire tournament. And we were here to show them that no, actually, the high school jocks are back, baby. We're doing nerdy stuff too, okay? But unfortunately, in the end, you know, obviously, they played well. They got some really good power-ups. I'm actually very impressed with our performance in general. It was obviously Will carrying the entire time, hard carry. I had some good moments in there too, but hey, you know, we did better than expected.
No doubt. Will Neff, the newest member to 100 Thieves. Any words to Timmy and Myth?
It is what it is.
Man, a few words. Let's go ahead and take it to Necra.
All right, everybody, I am about to walk in to talk to Timmy and Myth. Holy cow. Timmy, I gotta talk to you first because I literally just overheard you say that was kind of close call, huh?
It was kind of like, honestly, I wasn't doing that too much. It was all Myth at the beginning. He was getting double kills, like back to back. I was kind of throwing, not gonna lie, but then like I started like doing pretty well towards the end, and they started coming back towards like the end too. So I was getting pretty nervous, honestly.
Were you embodying Jep from Valorant?
Yes, I was.
I feel it. I could feel the power coming through there. I mean, Myth, I saw you earlier kind of behind Hassan, eating some pizza, throwing some shade. Do you think that got in their head a little bit?
No. He's a grown man. I'll be honest. It didn't get in his head.
I mean, they put up a valiant effort there, right? So talk to me about that. How come you guys lost the lead?
I might have been having a little bit too much fun. You know, I was getting out of my chair, screaming across the stadium and stuff, but I think, you know, after, you know, they had a good comeback. They were getting shields up and stuff, which is really good for them, but, you know, we closed the case at the end of the day.
That was a lot of teleporting. Well, congratulations, Myth and Timmy. Back to the desk.
What a battle, what a performance from them, and they will advance to the next round here. We'll wait to see who faces off against them in a moment, but my goodness, the teleport boomerangs from Timmy, that was the highlight there for me, Glitter.
Yeah, I mean, we saw so many skilled plays coming out of them that I was really worried for Hassan and Will, but everyone's been saying it. They held on for so much longer. They brought it back after like a rough start, and then they looked like they were honestly some really stiff competition.
Yeah, so I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna be outright, okay? We know Timmy is amazing at video games along with Myth and whatnot, but for that game to be that close, I feel like at the end of the day, we really don't know who's gonna come out on top. But I will say this though, people are starting to catch on to the power-ups, okay? Hassan and Will always having those shields to start off with, that's so strong. So it seems like the later on as the games go, the teams that are watching are catching on to the
Well,
strategy.
and well, there is a bit of not to make it like they were great. There's an anti-snowball mechanic in the game. When you're far behind, you spawn with shields. So I agree with you that it definitely helps balance things out because that's how they designed the game there. But man, I think all the other teams can look forward with a sigh of relief that we're not playing Boomerang Fu all the way through. That like no one else has to face off against Myth and Timmy and Boomerang Fu because I think they might win the whole thing if that was what was going to happen here.
I mean, probably so. I mean, count how many games that you know Timmy and Myth to be great at, right? So when it comes to the rest of the competitors, I mean, who do you think is going to go out on top?
Oh, come out on top of the whole thing?
The whole thing.
The whole thing. I don't know.
We have some
There's
big
a lot to
names
answer. Okay,
left.
we'll worry about that later. Don't put me on the spot right now. Let's get into Puns and Foolish Gamers versus Foosley and Anthony Z here. We got Puns and Foolish Gamers in the red. Puns is the watermelon. Foolish Gamers is the banana. And Foosley in the blue here as the coffee. Anthony Z, the toast. So we'll see this matchup go down as another round of a round of 16.
Controller disconnect.
And there's a controller disconnect. And it's back.
I don't know.
Here we go. Fine. Oh, that was round one.
Wait, I thought that was the warm-up.
And
Is that not the warm-up?
That was warm-up. That was warm-up.
Oh.
Wait, so should we pause?
Are we good? Are we good?
Okay, we're good. We're good.
Are they good? Okay, I think they're good.
It's still not working.
Nice.
All right. Let's get into the match.
Yeah, looks like they got it all figured out, right? All right, now who?
Go.
You're asking the question here.
I was asking for a specific reason because in this match right here, I'm going to be honest, I really like Foolish and Puns. This whole event, even yesterday they were popping off, and today I was talking to them, they're so confident right now, Glitter.
Listen, this is not a game of a specific skill, it's a game of overall skill. Right now we've got one round for both red and blue sides, so we're dead even. A pretty good starting point, and you like Foolish
Someone's
Puns.
AFK.
Yeah, I like
Wait,
it.
their
I mean,
controller broke?
they come up as Ultimate Gamers right now, but we're going to find out in the game.
Their controller might be...
Once they stop disconnecting their controllers now.
I don't know, we keep... Someone's controller is disconnecting. Yeah, I don't...
We might have to give him a second to kind of reset that, make sure that's all good to go.
Well, the one mechanic I'm waiting for one of these players to really start to master. And you notice the ricochet from the boomerangs, when are they going to master the geometry? Start doing trick shots. I would love to see that.
I'm telling you, any of these players that play any sort of golf game have that skill nailed down. They just have to figure out the maps and how it works on those individual maps.
It figures that the Foolish Gamer is the piece of toast. No, he's not the piece of toast. Who's the piece of toast? Whoever was the piece of toast won on the toaster map. The toaster was missing a piece of that was his house, so makes sense. They're remaking the lobby because of whatever issues they had, so we'll let them get through that and we'll get into that match here in just a second. But I feel like this is a pretty even one, honestly. When I think about both sides here, there's you heard Foosley saying, where do you think the Foo and Boomerang Foo came from? I thought it was pretty quick thinking from her.
I mean, that's why they're here, right? Quick thinking.
Exactly.
They've got 200 IQ. Tyler might be at 195, but you know, it's close enough. Listen.
Wait, you told me all streamers like baseline have 200 IQ, and that so when Tyler says he has 195, it's actually like him like putting himself down.
Yeah.
I don't know if this is how this works.
So the one thing also that I'm really excited to see, now we saw in Tyler Michaela's game, we also saw with Ava and Lulu, the teamwork mechanic, right? Now, I saw some teams also trying to like sandwich the others to try to get them into corners. I don't know. This game I've never played before. I've only spectated, but it looks so fun with glitter. It looks so chaotic at the same time. I think that's what makes it amazing.
100%, but you're talking about the teamwork aspect, right? We've seen a couple different strategies. We've seen some teams where they try to pinch and focus on a solo player. We've seen some teams kind of have one person push up and be the aggressor while the other person stays back and try to go for those ranged attacks. There's a couple different ways that teams can handle this. So what do you think is going to work for this next, you know,
So we said at the top when Necro was up here, like we were talking about strategy, and we said like, oh, just going all out, going full aggro is the way. We've now seen Tyler do it. We watched Kaide do it as well.
Yeah.
And with both of them, it didn't work out. Like just the full, just run them down. Like the game's called Boomerang Foo, not Run Them Down Foo, right?
No. I think it might work now. No, I thought Tyler was onto something because every time they miss a boomerang, you run up in there and it's like an anime battle. You just try to slice them up.
Yes.
Back into the game.
Wait, this is warm up. That was warm up. Oh, but it counted as the first round. So the first warm up counted. Don't lose warm ups, folks. Gotta treat it like the real thing, because sometimes it will be.
Always be ready, okay? Always be ready.
Back into it.
Chasing.
You're so good.
Nice, I got one.
All right, we can hear all of them trying to figure out their comms right now. Looks like it's down to
You got this.
a 1v1 situation right now.
You got this.
Look at the movement on the red team now. Inching closer and closer and closer in space, but the boomerang is missed. They're gonna need to finish that.
The movement, dude. The movement. What about the movement? Come on, Leslie, you got this.
Oh God. So okay, so this is the more passive playstyle. This is what we've seen some squads do, where it's just kind of a dodge fest, right? They don't want to get into it, but as soon as they turn around, it looks like Blue's ready for that slash, evening it up 1-1.
It was like ring around the rosy for a second, but this map is gonna be so big. I'm gonna need them to close that distance. Now at the top of the screen, you see exactly that.
That's what I'm saying. There's so many different strategy options, not to mention that we do have a portal in play on this map as well. So people can utilize that either for dodging purposes, repositioning themselves on the map, or for throwing their shots through the portal to catch somebody off guard.
All right, 2-1 in favor of the blue team, and this is my absolute favorite board so far. The teleporter right there, they're gonna have to be careful, but the long range shots, and this nigga down behind him, he's gonna get the swipe.
Oh, that was clean. So now 2v1 in favor of blue.
Oh, yeah, he's a good save.
Red is going to try to hold them off. Unfortunately, doesn't work
Dude, the
out
teleporter,
in the favor of Fool's Game of Funds right now. They are down 2 rounds.
I love it.
This is the deteriorating map. Stay off of the icebergs.
But already,
We need
okay, it's over. Never mind.
Okay, yeah.
That was fast.
They're not playing around. They want to make that comeback happen.
I got the controller issue figured out, and it's been a one-sided affair ever since.
I know, we do see a decoy for Foosley and Anthony Z right now, running around.
Look at the watermelon, look at the watermelon. Just swipe him.
Nice.
All right.
There you go.
Good comeback.
Okay.
I'm going to be honest, so the watermelon character is my absolute favorite right now. They want all the smoke, all the static, running right into the characters. And look at this, right into the fake.
Okay, so honestly, this decoy is working out in favor of the blue team right now. It's back down to a 1v1. And this is the evasive game again. It's like no one wants to fully commit here.
No, not at all.
Don't fall in the water. Boomerang through. Boomerang through.
Yeah, shoot it through. There you go.
Well done.
Let's go.
Funds with it. One of them just needed to throw the boomerang through the portal to get the win.
It's like split gate with fruit, man. It's amazing.
I'm telling you, those portals are important. That was a clean throw straight out the gate from Pun's and Foolish Gamers.
They picked up the fire boomerang.
That's scary.
He doesn't.
No, he fell off the map.
Oh, dear. He only runs. And
it's taken down.
That's all he's doing. I don't have any power-ups.
All right, we've got a multi-boomerang with Foosley and Anthony Z right now. Now this is kind of stressful having to be in essentially 3v1 there. That round going the way of Foosley and Anthony Z, because that decoy, you don't necessarily know which one is which.
Hard to keep track of. It's like playing the cup game at a fair.
And currently 5-4 in favor of Team Foosley. They have to try to extend this lead.
Oh, they got him in a 90-degree angle here, pinched. Well done.
This is a close match.
Dang.
It's getting close. It's like neck and neck.
Okay.
All tied up right now as we head into the next round. Moving platforms. Water apes. Did somebody just fall off the map already?
Get that watermelon. Get that
So
watermelon.
Foosley has the ice multi-boomerang. Remember, if you get hit with the ice cap, it freezes, but no! Anthony Z fell in!
She wanted to go for a swim, Caleb.
The bamboozle.
One more point to Team
Toast can't swim.
I like my toes soggy, okay?
They don't have limbs.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Okay. We have fire boomerangs, ice boomerangs, explosive boomerangs, and people already going down as the platforms are falling out from under people. Very, very fast round for Foosley and Anthony Z.
Oh, yeah.
All right, all tied up once again. The dance coming in from Foosley, and she's definitely feeling it.
This is sick. Okay.
They're getting into a nice rhythm for themselves. They're starting off every single round with the decoy, hoping it to serve as a little extra distraction. Unfortunately, Anthony Z does go down. It's now going to
That's what I'm talking about.
The multi is so nasty.
Let's go, dude.
The multi with anything added on top of it is terrifying.
Oh, no, they have the fire. Stay out of the flames.
Now the fire on these maps where you see foliage is also extra dangerous because it just starts a wildfire across the entire map.
Now, it is an instant death if you jump into it.
Let's go. You got one. You got it. You got it. You got it.
1v1.
Easy. Easy. Easy.
Foozly, you're going for it.
Oh, God.
Is she frozen?
Yeah, he's alive. He's alive. He's alive. Good try. I don't even know.
The controller disconnected the range.
The pop-off so hard to control the disconnect, and it's all tied up once again at the halfway
Her
point.
controller, man. Her controller.
All right, starting
My
things off
controller's not
with
working.
Anthony instantly going down here,
sorry.
stuck in a 1v2
Oh,
for
I think
Foozly, and she's
Anthony-
in a corner.
No, I think Foozly's controller is having a problem. And they're respecting and realizing.
I was gonna say at least we don't.
Foozly, don't slam your controller on the table in the middle of the competition.
No.
It's reconnected. Okay.
We knew that this
and
game.
go for the double kill. Just do it. Come on. She tried. She
There's no
tried.
gentleman agreement. When the controller comes back, you're supposed to count to 3 and start the game back. She went straight in for the swipe.
Belly, there's money on the line. There's no agreement
You're
here.
right.
I think they're playing on. Oh my goodness.
I'm done.
So much ice. It's all up to Foozly again.
Yeah, the decoy didn't help at all, and with the 2v1, Puns and Foolish, they got to try to move in.
Oh, they got some boomerangs of their own.
We're fine. 2 ahead. We can easily bring it back.
2 ahead.
I need another power up.
Okay, we got this.
Let's get it. Okay.
All right, the Motop boomerangs are currently in play.
Wait, are we playing Splatoon? Because the map is
Oh,
blue.
he's frozen. He's frozen. Top
Wow,
map frozen.
the
Top
opportunity here
That's
for-
okay.
for-
One's down. One's down. It's a 1v1. You got it. You got it.
Oh, no.
You got it. You got it. Don't worry.
Have
You got
to
this. You
utilize.
both have big,
told you,
big
this
power
is
ups.
Splatoon.
Oh, God.
Everyone's trying to go for the freeze
Got
at this
it.
point, right? Because if they freeze the enemy player, it's a free
Oh,
shot
the
with your
teleport.
boomerang.
Yeah, teleport. Nice.
It's like perfect crowd control.
Nice.
And there you go.
Let's get
Big dubs, down by 1 now. Foozly definitely feeling good.
All right, over the Puns. Mr. Watermelon himself.
Ooh,
I need a
really
better
bringing
power
it
up.
back
I
here.
need
Both teams losing a player. Now we're down to a 1v1 here.
I didn't know.
Was that a prediction on a teleport?
Wow.
I love it. Team Puns up by 2 currently. The game is getting close now. We're almost towards the end.
Oh.
Did you see that shot?
Oh. Danger zone. He got
frozen, he's
frozen.
frozen.
They can
Kill
close
him.
in.
Get him!
Yes. No.
Oh, it's a freeze! 2v1!
I got both you guys. It's all right. Yeah.
Oh, so close.
3 away from ending the game. Red team is looking sharp.
They have really
I'm gonna kill you with
managed to
that. Watch
pick
out.
it up
No,
here, but
no,
I'm pretty sure there might have been a friend. Was that a friendly fire or a multi-boomerang? Either way, blue
frozen,
team
he's
is in a
frozen.
little bit of trouble, and they're frozen,
Get him.
and this should be a quick dump
Oh.
for red.
Two more.
More away. Can the comeback happen? I believe in them right now.
All right, here's the split game map.
Listen, I do too, okay? These portals change the entire game.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, he's got dash through walls.
Oh,
Doesn't
wow.
matter.
Nine. One more.
Okay.
One more.
Match
We
point.
do epic-
Team
we do epic high
Puns.
five if we win. What do you mean epic high five?
All right,
Watch
they're
out, I'm gonna
looking
hit this
very
if they go
confident
through.
now. This
Never
is their match point, like you were saying here, Veli.
Oh, what a shot!
They have no
Oh.
reason to be aggressive after they instantly get the first kill right at the gate.
Multi's too good!
All right. Oh! Jumped off the map, and that's it. Team Puns.
It's okay,
over?
guys. You got
They
the
win the
ball.
game.
Wow.
There you have it. Big run by him, and
Let's fucking go.
it was definitely deserved. Great job by
Let's
Foolish and
go,
Puns.
let's go. Gentlemen, you advance. Puns, Foolish, you're going through, and you're actually going to go right back to your home turf, Minecraft. What's your thoughts about that?
I think anyone that plays us in Minecraft is going to lose, for sure.
I think you instantly become the #1 seed if this was re-bracketed from Minecraft. Did you have any experience running these speedruns, these races?
Oh, no, we're just naturals,
Naturals, and no doubt you actually proved it. What was the strategy for, you want to give some advice to other people playing Boomerang Food later?
I messed up early by not getting power-ups. You need to get power-ups as fast as possible. It's worth losing a couple of rounds if you can get a power-up.
There you have it. Tyler won. Unfortunately, didn't get that memo. He was already ousted. But, we got the losers on the other side with Uber.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sancho. I'm here, of course, with Anthony Zine and Fusely. Fusely, some issues with your control there. Do you want to maybe talk us through what happened there?
Okay, at the beginning, that was actually not my fault.
Okay.
The one in the middle, that was my fault. I raged a bit hard. I don't usually throw my controller. 2 times it disconnected. And then when it reconnected, it wasn't working. That's why we lost.
Right, yeah, fair enough. So it started off as icing the kicker, and then the controller just sort of fell apart. Tough matchup, you guys. Talk to me about this, Anthony. Obviously, a couple rounds. That ice boomerang's brutal, man.
Yeah, man, it is brutal. 2 times I got bamboozled, then 2 times got frozen, and then it went all downhill. We were neck and neck for a little bit, but then kind of went down. But it happens, man. GG's. I had a lot of fun. That was sick, man. This event's been awesome. So
Hey, it's been great to have you guys here, of course. So thank you for joining us so far. Let's head back over to the couch now as well to wrap that one up.
Oh, thank you so much. Man, what a matchup. And we are actually pretty close to being done with our round of 16 and saying goodbye to Boomerang Fu for the day. Only 2 more matches here, Glitter.
Dang, it flew by, but at the same time it didn't, because I feel like we've been able to kind of follow so many different storylines between the matchups and see how these play out. Some unexpected results too, which this is why I love this so much.
Yeah, and coming up next right now, Soda Poppin' and Russell, those are 2 guys I've been following heavily this entire Ultimate Challenge. And I wonder if their team chemistry is going to be on point, because for what we've seen so far, Soda Poppin' and Russell, they need to come together to win, because Cypher and Lucky, those are going to be some good opponents.
Man, that's going to be a wild match just to see if they don't implode from the inside, given how the interview went yesterday. Now, I do want to, while they're preparing for their matchup, I want to actually hear from Myth and Timmy, given that they now, in the Minecraft round, the quarterfinals, have to play against a Minecraft duo. Nekra, how are they feeling?
Punk. I am here with Myth and Timmy, and they just found out that they are playing against Puns and Foolish Gamers. And I gotta get your first thoughts on this, because they're Minecraft pros, okay? I know you guys are practicing right now, but I mean, how are you feeling about this?
Okay, look, I don't know what exactly they're pros at Minecraft for, but when I was 14 or 15, I used to spend hours in parkour courses. So I'm feeling good about that. The other 2 are easy enough. The parkour takes the most skill. I'm feeling like we can take the cake.
Okay, Timmy, what about you? Are you confident in your Minecraft skill to take on the parkour part of this?
I mean, I played a lot of Minecraft in the past. I probably played like 2, 3, 4 years of it. And honestly, I play Apex, which is all about movement. So I think I got that down.
You guys sound really confident, so I'm looking forward to that matchup in particular. I'm going to go ahead and let you both get back to practice, because it looks like you're in a very intense part of that practice. So thanks so much, Myth and Timmy, and back to you.
They're just gamers. Through and through. Like, yeah. I don't sense any lack of confidence here, Vele, from either of them.
I mean, at this point in time, with that type of cockiness as well, they better win Wave Pump, because if they don't, I mean, my expectations right now, all the way through the roof for them.
This is going to be crazy. But we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves here, because Minecraft is still 2 Boomerang Fu matches away. Cypher PK and Lucky going up against Soda Pop and Russell. It sounded like after the draft yesterday here, Glitter, that Cypher PK and Lucky could just stand on the map and not do anything and win.
I mean, if you're referring to what felt like a small fracture in the fissure in the teamwork between
the San Andreas fault is moving is all I'm saying.
They're definitely going to kill each other this game. Multiple times maybe. Soda Papa might just turn around with the boomerang and that might be it.
The most friendly fire we've seen in any of these rounds so far.
It's going to be a bloody battle with these fruits and vegetables.
Well, we're through the warm-up. It's time for the gameplay. We've got Cypher and Lucky in the red, Soda and Russell in the blue.
Oh.
And Soda and Russell starting off good here. Okay. They'll take round 1.
Okay, well, they are looking solid here in that first round, at least. I think they'll be okay, honestly, unless things go south. It's when they both start getting a little on tilt that it might get a little messy.
Let's get them together. One on the right.
Okay. The double kill.
Yeah.
Wow, Soda.
That's not you, right?
Soda is the popsicle here. He gets a double kill, 1 boomerang, 2 kills.
Okay.
The guy's a gamer.
Well, that's another reason to not stack up on each other, right? Because if you're one person's in the path of the boomerang and you're right next to them, you're also in the path of the boomerang.
The friendly fire at the beginning of the round was able to knock one down, and it made it so much easier for Cypher and his team. They're now down by only 1 round.
Listen, all these players have to figure it out. The beginning's always the most chaotic, because They don't have the power-ups yet. They have to go off of just the raw boomerang skill, right? Which is obviously a little bit more difficult than when you have your multi-boomerangs. But it looks like Cypher and Lucky are really starting to figure it out.
Cypher is an animal. Take a look at the movement on him right now. He's going to be the sushi piece in the middle of the map. He's not scared to get into the fights, though. But he's going to try to engage slowly as his teammate's currently in a 1v1, and he's going to win that battle.
My bad.
That was a great throw coming out of the blue side. Now it's going to be Soda versus Cypher. He's trying to leave some. Oh, instantly clears out Lucky, though.
Getting his boomerang back. Okay. And look.
Oh my God!
Look at him go.
The trick shot put Soda Pop's team up by 1, and this match is heating up.
Get the power up. Yeah, extra huge. We like that.
Okay, we could see the focus on Soda's face there. Honestly, I feel like Soda and Russell are really zoned in on this one. That was another insane shot coming out of the blue team.
All right, 2v1. He's going in for the kill, but this is
Don't die to those rocks, guys.
Watch out, watch out.
They're lining up.
I'm W King. He ported. He's in.
Wait, he teleported to where his boomerang was, and now he's in the block.
He's out.
Goodbye.
Let's go. Way to play it slow.
It was a crazy round, but now Team Soda popping up by 2, and I wonder if this momentum flow is going to help him out a little bit.
It was a little bit of a panic dash there, you know, so it kind of threw them off. They instantly lose a player. What is this teamwork, though?
We're up still.
Swiping him up, down by 1. Cypher and Lucky.
Want to try and W keep banana?
Trying to make it happen.
I'm coming
but up top, look at this 1v1, and already Soda Pop is going to get 1. What is going on?
That was an insane double kill. So it feels like Soda and Russell are kind of instantly trying to 2v1 somebody and take them out as quickly as possible, see if they can switch their focus from there.
They were trying to gang up.
Did you see that?
Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Dude, I need
Gotta remember the environment. The environment is always in play here.
Oh, you moved. Got one.
Nice throw out of Soda. Really dashing through these portals pretty effectively. Cypher's the only one left on the red side.
Okay.
He's gonna camp. I mean, we could just let him camp, honestly, and wait for BR. Yeah, let's wait for BR. Let's wait.
Oh! Wait, look at Russell.
Did you hear that?
Yes. Good. Let's just camp him. What happened?
No, we full send.
We let all the action, baby.
Snipe them.
Oh my.
I'm on fire. I got a power up though.
Oh,
fire's gonna continue burning.
It's all you.
It burned down 1. It's up to Russell.
Jump in the water.
Oh! Russell versus Lucky, and it's Russell on top.
Baby. Well done, well done.
Russell in squad up by 3. His shirt is flying. The guy's on fire right now. The chemistry is built up from yesterday.
I'm right behind you.
We've got a shield as well
in
play now on Russell as he goes for the double kill.
Let's fucking go.
Let's go. 4 rounds away from sending him home. Soda popping and Russell looking like stars.
We questioned their synergy, but right now there is no doubt in my mind that they are working flawlessly
It's the multi-fire
together.
boomerang again.
I'm not bamboozled anymore.
But they do have a shield on the red team, but Russell takes it away and gets the kill.
2 1Vs and it ain't enough. 3 away from winning the game. Glitter said the synergy's looking good and I'm feeling the energy. Russell and Soda popping definitely on top.
Wow.
This is insane. Shield's down now on Cypher. He's just stuck in a 2v1 and Russell's being so aggressive.
Oh, I thought I got him.
Oh my God, the throw!
Well done, well done.
What a fucking snipe. Point you away. What a long
Are you kidding
shot.
me? This is flying by right now.
They're gamers, bro.
Explosive, I'm sniping. I'm throwing bombs in. I'm throwing it way down, that's a bomb.
Soda has a plan.
Battle Royale.
Lucky nearly killed himself.
Yes. Got the banana,
Russell,
right.
okay.
Oh wait, I mean, stay on the...
Yeah. They're not dropping. 2v1, all this square is coming in.
Shoot. The battle royale claims them, and they're now on match point.
This might be the best teamwork we've seen out of all of our matches so far between Soda and Russell.
And I question them. They're looking flawless.
Oh, no, I didn't get him.
Oh, the teleport!
I got him.
They were hiding. The decoy worked.
You gotta kill someone.
1v1?
Oh, he's
I'm bamboozled. I couldn't do anything.
Oh, they got him on the other side. They bounced back.
Right.
We got a lot of rounds to make mistakes.
1 round left for Soda and Russell, so you hear Russell saying, we've got a lot round to make mistakes. They know they're in a very comfortable position.
But Team Cypher and his teammate, their heads are in the game. Multiple boomerangs are currently out. Who's going to connect first?
The multi-fire boomerangs actually putting in work right now for Cypher and Lucky, so if they can continue utilizing this and take out...
Got one. Oh,
this one's way out.
Okay.
It's all up to Cypher. Oh, the
He
slide.
got one! We got one!
Oh, can he get two?
Oh. Yeah.
He wants to kill, but he can't get the
Cypher
swipe
versus
yet.
Soda.
He's got telekinesis.
Battle
I
Royale.
know.
I'm scared.
The blocks.
Oh, the parries! The parries! Who's coming out on top?
Get in the zone!
Oh, there we go! Cypher with the finishing kill.
Cypher.
It's happening.
They're working well. Cypher and Lucky under pressure right now. Still only one match that Soda and Russell need to win, and they get it!
Lucky versus Soda. Soda going in for the win.
Ooh.
The ice boomerang
ice
can't come in handy.
Oh,
They're trying.
Got him.
Oh! Russell and Soda Poppin wins the matchup against Cypher and Lucky.
that was insane.
That was fun. I thoroughly enjoyed that game.
Whoa. Gentlemen. Okay, I heard a couple things there. Fortnite sucks among them, fair enough. You should trash talk, that's fine. Now, yesterday, things were looking pretty tragic, right? You guys weren't on the same page. There were some things said. Today looks like a completely different story.
Yeah, his fault.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Today we worked together and we accomplished. All right?
Now, is everything forgiven after the comments that, Chance made yesterday? Now you got the win. Is it all forgotten?
Listen, me and Chance.
Russell, the camera's over here.
Oh, listen, my bad. Me and Chance are the best gamers in this stadium right now. No one will beat us. We will win this entire thing. It does not matter.
We got last in the physical activities, but there's a reason why no one wanted to pick us, and we were the crumbs, because no one wanted to fight us because they knew. All right, and we showed that today, just saying.
All right, so you made your thoughts about Fortnite pretty clear. What do you think about Minecraft coming up next? That's going to be the next challenge for you guys.
Also cringe, but we'll still win.
We're gonna kill it. We are gonna kill it easily. This is over. It's all over. We're at the top.
All right, there you have it. That's the word from the winners. Sancho, take it away. Let's hear from their opponents.
Man, I was rooting for y'all. I mean, Fortnite boys got sick together. Cypher, what happened out there, man?
Just tough luck on the power-ups. They're responding on their side. I feel like our luck was not in that game. I don't think we got it going, but good games to them. Hope they do well.
Lucky, man, what's it feel to be a part of this event, man, hanging out in Vegas?
I mean, it's my first event out here, hanging out with some of the, people I was watching years ago. So it's a good time, man. And I mean, Twitch did a phenomenal job with this whole event, everything they put together. So shout out to them. It's a lot of fun.
All right, yo, Cypher, before we go, any words to all your fans out there?
Yo, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you guys coming out. This has been such a cool experience. I'm looking forward to more in the future.
Same to you, Lucky.
I appreciate the support. Enjoy the rest of your show, and we'll see you guys when we get back home. So, yeah.
All right, let's go ahead, back to desk.
What a match, and it only leaves one left here for our round of 16 with Boomerang Food. Now, Soda Poppin and Russell advance. They say they're the best gamers in the world, or at least in the stadium. There's one match left to go, and it's Nick A30 and Replays going up against XQC and Adept. And I'm going to say, the thing is, the winner of this faces off against Soda Poppin and Russell. So, things are only getting more difficult for them here, Glitter.
Yeah, honestly, I'd be a little bit afraid. To be fair, we did see some very, very strong teamwork and performances in general out of Nick A30 and Replays yesterday. So if they are the team that is able to make it through, they might stand a pretty solid chance just because of that synergy. But on the flip side of that, XQC and Adept specifically, the level of competitiveness that we saw out of that duo and the desire to be the best was so high.
Well, the warm-up has concluded here, Veli, and we've got the red is Nick A30 and Replays.
Oh,
the blue is XQC and Adept. Nick A30 the banana, Replays the bacon, XQC the burger, Adept the watermelon, and already the cow's on top.
XQC popping off already. Burger Man with the 2K. That's how you start off the game.
I think this is going to be a tough matchup here, Billy. I don't think it's going to be that easy.
I like it. Either way, though, talking to Nick and Replays, this guy's a very positive win or lose.
Just one more. You got this?
One more. With the 1v1, there you go. Replays have finished out the round.
Nice try,
like I said, they can keep their head in the game and win at any moment.
You're good. I think this is going to be a fantastic match for us to finish the entire section.
Oh, no.
Bring Fu off with this friendly fire, and it ends up biting them in the end.
Now, take a look at XQC. The guy is ready. Gamer face is on. They're up by one round, and he is going all around the map. Take a look at Adept, though. Adept, she's going right into the action.
So many parries coming out right now. We've got a 2v1 situation going on. Adept really just needs to take one out. That was a rough spot to be in.
Yeah, there was no getting out of that, but the game is currently tied. Shout out to Nick and replays for that one. But they're keeping it close.
Okay, we've got an ice boomerang in play now for the blue team. That could potentially be very helpful if they were to freeze one of their opponents here.
I'm coming, I'm on my way.
Just go. Look at the team. They're sticking together and getting the power-ups right now.
You go for him.
This is risky. They do not want to get in those 1v1 fights alone. But look at the support coming in. Oh!
It's still bouncing. It's still bouncing.
Sorry.
There you go. Team XQC up by 1.
Yeah.
That was crazy. The telekinesis allows the player to move the boomerang freely within a certain radius. So he's able to just control it to try and chase him.
Oh, I was out of bounds. Oh,
You know, we heard earlier from Foolish
You got
Gamers and
this.
Puns
They're not
that
good
their
at melee. They're
advice
not good
was
at melee.
get those power-ups
You got
even
this.
if you have to lose.
No!
They had to get the power-ups.
You're right. And then the friendly fire stopped Team Nikkei for winning a round. Clear win for Team XQC. This is starting to get crazy. Take a look at the telekinesis, though.
Oh, the rocks! They got caught and squished between them.
Bruh.
That is rough.
Yeah.
Instantly through the portal.
Oh!
Double kill!
X gonna give it to you right there with the 2K through the portal.
Watermelon on me right now. Who's the one with telekinesis?
All right, shields on red now. So both Nick and replays have to.
I'm getting my thing. I got one. Yeah. Help me.
Replay's able to get a kill. Comes in for his teammate. And once again, XQC gets 4 kills in a row between the last 2 rounds. And they're extending that lead even more.
Are you kidding me right now?
Oh my God.
The juicers in chat have to be beside themselves with oh my God.
I mean, we could hear Nick and replay saying they were trying to take advantage of having the shield because they could take a little bit more extra damage and maybe make a push-up on them. It still didn't work in their favor, but now they're in a 2v1, and this could finally be their moment.
No! He's frozen! Come on, Adept!
He missed a swipe! Adept! Oh, and Adept bounces back! She finishes the kill, and they're 4 away from winning the series. This is so hot right now.
Okay. Yeah. We gotta push.
It looks like our #1 team at the end of yesterday is actually starting to struggle a little bit here.
They got one. It's a good start. He's got to get through 2 shields.
He's got through 2 shields.
You have blink too.
With the clutch, baby! 3 rounds away.
That's over. There's no way they come back from that.
No
What
shield,
was that?
no shield, one, bacon, no shield.
They're killing themselves.
No shield, both.
They're off the water. Oh my gosh, he actually got back. I can't believe replays recovered.
Now. This is good.
All right, they got their 3rd round late in the game. They got to keep up the momentum, baby.
Okay. Maybe.
Oh man! No, they fell in the water. They fell in the water. 1v1.
You know what? This is a situation XQC's familiar with.
The tomatoes are out.
It's fine. It's fine. They still have a comfortable lead.
Okay, focus. I'm gonna stop being like, go for it.
Yep. I knocked bacon.
Look at the instant 2v1 going towards the depth. Yep, XQC is going to fall first and now. Oh, there you have it. Nikkei getting that final kill. They're catching up.
It looks like they finally figured out how to use the shields to their advantage right at the beginning of the round.
He lost shield.
Oh, the portal's really starting to confuse things here, though.
XQC down.
Nick. You have to bait melee them. They don't understand bait melee. That's
2 rounds away from tying it up, and they're mastering that melee. You hear the communication.
Yeah, Adept over there calling the bait melee, saying they don't understand it. We got to use that, and they use it again here to another round. 2 away.
Oh, 2 away. This could be a quick 2 as well.
Yeah. Nice.
Already shields are going down for red. Adept was very far up in that fight against them.
What is XQC doing?
Trying to...
He's sat on the other side.
They have 2 more
All
rounds.
right, 3 rounds away from tying it, and all Team XQC needs are 2 to close out the round. It's getting close.
Oh, they're going for the 1v1s.
Oh, nice. Parries. All right, XQC takes his 1v1. There's only 1 player in red left, but they do have the shield for replays. Shield down.
One more.
Match point. XQC is calling it out. Adept is ready. This could be it.
They have to clear those shields. If they want to have a chance here to get that final round, they need to clear the shields off of Red
the
first.
telekinesis!
Shield.
It's through two!
Oh, Adept has a shield. This is huge for them.
It's gonna come back.
There's
They're
two over there.
frozen!
Oh, that's a win! You gotta get that!
There's great one. You see great one?
Where?
Replays versus Adept.
Got it.
This is it. Adept wins this. The game is over. What?
Go get it.
No! Replays with the swipe.
Replays lives.
There you go. 4 away from ending the series. The comeback is real.
They have to continue holding them off if they want to win here. It's just one more game for Blue.
You gotta kill him now.
This is a rough map too. The blocks are going to be dropping out front, but one does get pushed off.
One more. We're chilling.
This is looking so good right now.
One more.
Down by 2. This is it.
Another team that seems to be functioning really well for themselves here when they are under the gun.
Oh.
XQC is down.
I think we get shields here, right?
Nick is buttering up right now. 2 away for the win.
No shield.
Battle Royale in this round right now. It's taking straight the double kill out of XQC.
There you have it. Beating them out by 2 rounds. Adept's looking like the best, and XQC comes out on top.
I can't believe it. The upset of the tournament. The first pick. Nick A30 Replays could have picked any duo. They picked XQC and Adept, and they come up and get the win on them. I can't believe it. What has happened? Uber, what are they thinking?
I mean, huge celebration from the two of you there. Adept, we'll start with you. You were dead serious yesterday about min-maxing and actually coming out on top in the physical challenges, but you got chosen first by the #1 duo here, and now you've beaten them. How does that feel?
I mean, I promised them that picking us was going to be the worst decision that they were going to make, and it was the first decision of the day, so I'm happy we delivered on that promise, honestly.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you said you're supposed to choose the team that, you know, you can beat and not the other way around, right?
Exactly.
Now, Felix, I mean, bit of a juicer in that game, I'm not going to lie. A lot of 1v2s there, man. How you feeling? Looks like you are practiced here, or is this just raw skill?
Yo, yesterday I spent all night doing YouTube videos, like a tutorial, pro tips and shit, and these guys were like, they underestimated us for sure. They thought they were gonna get a free win. We're like the forced poisonous toad. They tried to get at us first. We fight back. Easy. Karma. Okay.
Okay. We're going to head across the other side of the stage now, I think.
Oh my goodness. We have to get your reactions because Nick A30 Replays, you were the #1 seed coming into this. And also, you almost made the most crazy comeback we have ever seen. Nick, give me some thoughts.
So overall, it was really, really fun. We kind of had a strategy, but it kind of went to shambles when there was a little bit of delay because we weren't the hosts, but it was still fun. Shout out to Twitch for putting together this amazing event because even just coming to the setup, right? You have the setup to go IRL, you have the setup to go here, and it's just the stream deck is perfect. Everything went flawless. Shout out to XQC. I want to clarify too, when we picked him, I was like gonna go with Cypher because obviously he's in the Fortnite community, and I said, no, Cypher's good, let's go with XQC, but I meant no disrespect. It meant more towards like, okay, there's all good teams here. If we're gonna go with a team, let's go with some content. I know XQC has some amazing energy, and he's a beast. So shout out to him and Adept. They're gonna go far, and it was a good time, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Replays, this was super, super clutch. You were so close.
I know. I was trying to keep that energy going. I didn't care like what the score was looking like. We had like 5 wins in a row at one point or something, and that was still it got me going. That was fun. Shout out to Twitch again. Amazing, setup we have here and stuff. So that was fun. GG, XCC, and Adept. You guys are amazing, and good luck in the next rounds.
All right, GG's, back to the desk.
Man, the juicers have to be so excited right now. I can't imagine what chat looks like at this moment. But that concludes the round of 16 here, man. We're done with that, and it's on to Minecraft.
I gotta say one thing. Shout out to Nick for not choosing who they think they could be. But he's going for the top dogs. He wants the content, and that just shows the level of competition here. Everybody wants the best possible challenge and seeing stuff like that and going.
Look at talking about content.
With the bottle.
A little friendly.
First yesterday.
Oh,
so now you're gonna get first.
Really?
Yeah.
You gotta love it.
I respect it.
If they're gonna go with calls out first and give us a prize, that's
the lucky don't carry on, Good luck, guys. Good job. Good game, guys. Thank you. Yeah.
That's so wholesome.
That was so sweet.
What a Canadian moment. Just Just handing off the gift you just got given for coming in first place, saying, hey, you know what, you beat me here. You take this one, man, and all good love around the table here.
I love seeing that. I mean, that's why we're here, right? At the end of the day, this is all for fun. Obviously, we're all competitive, but love to see a little bit of love between the streamers.
I mean, at the end of the day, we don't see this often.
Right.
Seeing all of these big names come together to just have fun. Yeah, the competition's cool and all, but seeing them together under the same roof, this is beautiful. I want more of this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the moments that are getting clipped and they're getting spread around the most aren't of the wins. They're not of the most clutch gaming moments or the most clutch performances in the IRL challenges. It's of the small interactions between streamers who don't usually cross paths. You know, the IRL streamers, the Minecraft streamers, the gaming streamers. Like, you know, there's a lot of different circles of Twitch here at all the same time.
Yeah, that's why I think it's been so entertaining so far. We're getting a little bit from every single part of the Twitch community, and now we're gonna see how that kind of plays into those Minecraft streamers' favor in the next segment.
That's true, that's true. We were looking at the bracket earlier. If you want to look at it again here, we got the quarterfinal matchup set. Cutie, Cinderella, and Maya going to be taking on Hafu and Dog. 5 Up and Tina Kitten going to be playing against Lulu Lovely and Ava GG. Timmy and Myth taking on Puns and Foolish Gamers, and Soda Poppin' and Russell going to be going up against XQC and Adept. That and more coming up after the break. We'll step away for a moment, but the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge continues after this.
Yes! Watch out, watch out, watch out. Good, good, good.
Hit shield. All right, you're going in. I'm right behind you.
Just music, but I can't hear people. Okay. Your instructions here.
All right, welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge live from Vegas, and the gameplay for the quarterfinals is about to get going. But before we do, it's time for the Capital One Community Quest, where one lucky fan can win big. Twitch's jackpot is $1,600 in Twitch gift cards today, so let's welcome in our lucky fan and the streamer who will be getting her back and helping her get this game of GeoGuessr. I'm joined by Cutie Cinderella here, as well as I believe Lynette here on the line. How's it going, Lynette?
You guys doing?
Good, good. Hey, Cutie Cinderella, congratulations again on the round of 16 win. How you feeling?
Thank you. I feel great. So you're telling me if I lose here, Lynette gets more stuff?
If you're helping her.
Oh, I'm helping
win.
you.
You
Oh
do
my
her
God.
on a team.
I'm so sorry, Lynette. I thought we were going against each other. I was like, this is great for you. Now that I know we're on the same team, this is bad for you. But
I would FF.
We'll do our best.
Lynette, for people who are just finding out about you, it looks like you're a streamer. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
I just stream Valorant mostly, and I'm pretty much, pretty chill.
Okay.
Not very.
Well, that ties directly into the question we asked. At Twitch Rivals asked you on Twitter, what's a game you just can't get enough of? And Lynette replied, Valorant. What about Valorant is so special to you?
I think it was the one game that I finally progressively got better on, and I'm still not the best. I'm only gold, but I'm still having a lot of fun. I meet a lot of people. I'm growing my channel through that game.
Growing a community, it's what Twitch is all about. Love to hear it here. Now, let's talk about the rules of today's Capital One Community Quest. Lynette will be playing a GeoGuessr challenge where she'll have 60 seconds to guess the location without moving. You can look around, you can zoom in, but you can't actually move around on the map. Again, Cutie is here to help support Lynette, make that guess. Lynette will get at least $100, and the closer you get to the correct location, the closer she is to that jackpot of $1,600 in Twitch gift cards. So, Cutie, how much GeoGuessr have you played?
I'm so awful. I'm really bad at this game. I'm the only one that said yes, though, Lynette. So you can hate your other streamers. It's all the other streamers. You can hate them, but I'm happy. I'm happy to be here with you, and we're gonna do our best.
Thank you for helping me.
You're
Okay.
welcome.
All right, Lynette, I'm ready for this. You get one challenge, 60 seconds. Start the game. Let's go.
This is definitely. New York seems like a great guess.
Montgomery Street. Okay.
Welcome to Russ Building, Montgomery Street.
Russ Building.
The Russ Building, right. Pride and Shine.
San Francisco.
San Francisco. San Francisco.
Oh my God! I'm
Wait,
it back.
other side.
Oh.
Oh, you got 30 seconds.
I don't know where San Francisco is. I know you're.
All right,
There you go. There you go.
there's San Francisco. All right. I'm making the guess. Oh, wow! It listed in kilometers. Why? This is America. 2 kilometers away, though. Congratulations. How much money does that secure, production? If we go back and look at what the prize pool is, what does Lynette win? Good teamwork, you two, by the way.
You carried us,
Thank
Lynette.
you so much. No, thank you.
I was gonna have you lock in New York.
There's still. That would have been a dramatically different prize
Thank
pool.
goodness you're here.
It would have been about 3,000 miles off. But I'm gonna say this is one of the closest anyone's ever gotten. Congratulations, Lynette. And you get to you're within 1 to 10. So that's $400 in Twitch gift cards. How does it feel?
Awesome. I mean, I'm glad to be here. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for hanging out with us. This concludes today's Community Quest. Big shout out to Capital One, the official banking credit card of Twitch Rivals. With Early Paycheck, you can get your direct deposit up to 2 days earlier. And with no fees and minimums on checking and savings accounts, banking with Capital One is the easiest decision. Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank. Capital One NA, member FDIC. And be sure to follow at Twitch Rivals so you can find out about the next Capital One Community Quest. All right, thank you so much, Lynette. We'll see you on the next one here. And Cutie, thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going into the round of 6. We just got done with the round of 16. We got the quarterfinals. The quarterfinals is what's coming up here. Minecraft is going to be the next game. And guys, there's that Necra, you got to cast a little bit at the beginning and then go around and do some interviews. What was that like from your perspective?
Honestly, it was great because you get a chance to see the gameplay, but then you also get a chance to talk to the personalities making it happen. And I love getting their perspective on kind of what the challenges are, why they're so excited to be here, what they're looking forward to. It's great.
Yeah, for sure. Sancho, you were down in the trenches with the creators the whole time. Was there anything you were like seeing or hearing, you know, as you're like, when we weren't with you on camera?
I think the most intense thing I ever heard was the Fortnite pros. Like, both Nick and Cypher, the comms were just crazy between Nick and 30 and replays. They were just like,
okay, were you surprised?
Yes.
That Nick lost?
Yes.
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 I mean, like, no slight to XQC or Adept. They're both gamers in their own right, but I've never seen Nick unprepared for anything, and he didn't even feel unprepared here.
He was telling me that they did a lot of preparation. They played a lot with mouse and keyboards when they were getting ready, but he just wasn't ready for the controller, and at the same time, you know, momentum. Big, huge thing, and XQC played a lot of different games, a variety streamer. He knows how to play, and they were talking about how Nick and Replays were not used to the bait and melee, so, hey, there was some great teamwork between XQC and Adept.
That was incredible. I mean, we heard actually Adept even calling it out in the middle of the round up here that, hey, like the melee bait, they don't seem to understand that strategy.
Exactly.
Let's go for that over and over again. And I mean, like, I don't know, that having like that level of strategy already in what is effectively a party game, I mean, it just tells you how good the gamers are here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, especially when you had a little bit of time to practice, but then also when you get a chance to watch all of the matches, you know how strong those power-ups are going to be, especially when you're stacking them on top of each other. So that was definitely a strategy a lot of these players used.
And you know what? I've been there before. I've competed in these kinds of things, especially in LAN. You're just, everything is at an all-time high. Your nerves, you can feel your heartbeat in your chest. So like, once you just start feeling it, like the snowball effect, like we saw it as well with Cypher, BK, and Lucky. It was like they were just there, they were in it. Just fortunately, just not work out.
Oh, for sure. Well, you know what? The next round is coming up here, and I think everybody's going to be maybe glad that Boomerang Fu is done. They don't have to face off against any of the teams that won there. If you won in Boomerang Fu, congratulations. Forget everything you just learned, because we're completely changing things up. Going to Minecraft next. This is going to be a race mode. Let's talk about what these competitors are going to have to do in this mode.
Yeah, so it's essentially a race. You're going to have to go through a maze, and then you have to go through a little bit of a waterway, do a little bit of underwater swim, and then you have to jump through some ice blocks. I mean, Sancho, that's going to be a really hard thing to do.
Yeah, not only that, it's all about teamwork. You're like, one person's going to have to hit a certain block, and then the other person's going to open up a gateway. And Myth and Timmy, they were already talking about it. They're like, hey, we've been playing for years. I mean, Minecraft is one of those games that when you hit a certain age group, Wavepunk, it's like you've had a lot of experience playing.
Yeah, okay. Can we come back to this conversation of how you haven't played Minecraft and
wait a minute.
Why?
It's just not me. I mean, I'm not part of that generation, unfortunately. I mean, I haven't played it. What's it to you?
So as someone who is, I feel like I have a similar generation. Legos was my whole life, right? That was growing up. That was the thing I loved. So Minecraft. The beauty of Minecraft, though, is that for me, Minecraft is about Legos. For other people, Minecraft is about collecting diamonds. For some people, Minecraft is about surviving, you know, or about parkour, as we're going to see here in this race mode. The thing that's beautiful, and Minecraft was one of the first games that was a sandbox, right, where there was no objective, and people at first were like, well, what's the point of Minecraft? Like, the point is whatever you make it. The point is however you want to play this game.
Listen, I'm not saying Minecraft's a bad game. It's just not for me. It's okay. It's okay. It's not for me. Now, granted, it's funny that I fell into a game that's all about building.
I mean, Soda Papa says Minecraft sucks, but...
Well, listen, I'm not saying it sucks either. Listen, don't put me in that camp with Soda Poppin', all right?
But, okay, when he said it was cringe earlier, I'm not going to disagree with that necessarily, okay? It is kind of cringe. But
everything's
it's fun,
cringe.
Okay? Don't shame the people don't shame the part of you that cringes at people. Shame the part. Yeah,
that's on a poster somewhere.
There's a poster out there, something about like, you know, embrace your own cringe. Stop.
There's like a turtle in it or something.
Yeah, for sure. All right, well, I think Uber is with some of the competitors who are about to compete here. Uber, who you got there?
Yeah, thank you very much. I'm here, of course, with Hafo and Dog, who, as we know, had to put together their predictions in brackets about who they thought would advance. Now, it just so happens that it probably helps that they had themselves advancing, which they've done. Dog, tell us a little bit about your bracket and maybe some of the key assumptions you made here in predicting who would go forward.
Well, I obviously thought that me and Mei would go forward, so we did, and we got 5 points for that, which is great. I was wrong about XQC because I actually thought that Replays and Nick would beat them, would beat them. But they did not. But going forward, I think I have good picks. I'm excited.
Yeah, I mean, I can actually tell you both that you're in first place with I think 6 out of 8 picks right now here. Is there any sort of surprises in store, do you think, in terms of how you've put you can bring it up if you want, in terms of how you've thrown your bracket together? Anything that surprised you so far about the results we've seen?
I did put Nick and Replays as winning the tournament, so I think I'm not going to win this pick'ems.
Yeah, fair enough. I think you're probably not the only one who made that particular prediction, but so far Dog Dog is in good stead in terms of being in first place for his bracket prediction, guys.
Alrighty, 6 out of 8. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like there was a couple upsets there that he correctly predicted to get there.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it was so hard to predict though, because Boomerang Fu is just one of those games that it does have that RNG aspect to it. You never know what kind of power-up you're gonna get, and I really feel like that kind of helped a lot of players in this particular competition.
No doubt. Everyone we interviewed was like power-ups, power-ups, power-ups. That's the most important thing. And the last thing is like, I feel like the bottom of the board completely shake. If I was gonna pick, I would've got 0 points. Like, it just felt that way. I mean, the competition out there is intense, but I think at the end of the day, I mean, we saw Nick A30 give a bottle of Dom Perignon to XQC, and he was on the other side of it. I mean, that's a $200 bottle.
Yeah, those, like we were saying up here, I feel like those are the moments that make these events really special. I mean, to watch them interact with each other is having a thought of like, I wonder what Dog and Hafu think about what just happened. Just be able to just walk up to them and just talk to them about it.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
It's so cool. So Minecraft, again, everybody will be playing on the exact same course throughout the course of today. So I said the word course twice in a row. It makes it funny. And so I would say for the other people who are not here in this first matchup, be watching, be paying attention to the mistakes the competitors who are playing right now make. Because your opponents are probably going to be watching, so you'll want to be watching so you can get further ahead and make it to those semifinals. Again, improve the prize pool you're getting at the end of the day. 3 parts to this. There's a hedge maze, right? Which I think that's maybe going to be the area that the competitors can learn the most of watching earlier, right? It's just a maze. It's not going to change from round to round. There's a very good chance that the final match of the day, Necra, is we're going to see them fly through that maze as they're going to have watched the VODs already.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, as soon as you figure out the path from maybe watching 1 or 2 teams go, that just kind of tells you exactly how you should get through it.
I have bad memory, man. And it's,
Okay, that's fair.
I can watch 100 times. They ain't gonna be able to help me out. I think the most difficult part, though, is the parkour. I mean, you can only be hardcore parkour for so much. It's a first person, so you can't really gauge where your feet are. And, you know, when we did back in the day, we had the Olympics going as well. You know, we had a Minecraft parkour section, and that gave a lot of our streamers in. Here we go. The competition has started.
Wow, they are flying through this hedge maze right now. We're getting all 4 perspectives at the moment. We've got Cutie Cinderella and Maya going up against Hafu and Dog.
Yeah, what I really like is you got a little piece. You get to see each other as you're going around, and this is where communications is key. And you're seeing some of the tech of Minecraft, the jump boosting here.
Other way.
Oh yeah, it looks like that was not the right decision to go by the trees. Gonna go ahead and take another route here, but you can see a lot of these avenues are blocked off.
I cannot do hedge mazes. Don't get me in a corn maze. No way, Jose. Don't do that to me.
Hey, Halloween is over. Don't worry, you're not going in a corn maze anytime soon.
Hey, you never know. A corn maze could pop up anywhere. Right now, look at it. You're just seeing all our competitors not figuring out how to get out of this hedge maze to move on to the next portion of the race.
Ready.
Looks like we've got 1 duo through already. Oh, looks like both duos are going to be completely through.
Stand on the block!
Stand on the block!
Stand on the block!
You gotta get on the block! Oh no, well, Dog and Hafu are gonna be just completely racing down the river here.
Man, look at that. They're vibing, they're tubing, they're moving all the way through, they're cruising. And as you see, it's all about making sure you hit those blocks so you cannot advance. QT, Cinderella, and Maya are on their way back in.
Yeah, the river is super windy too, so you got to make sure that you're getting through this pretty quickly, and then once you get out of the boat, which is where Hafu and Dog are right now, you have to go underwater before you can even start the actual ice block parkour.
Yo, shout out to the people who created this. This is so cool that it's custom and it's so beautiful.
It really is. It's super nice that you can do something else like this.
So now we're listening to the comms that are going to get intense, and this is where they're going to be able to be separated. You know, they're going to be able to separate, but they're going to work together. And this is let's go ahead and listen into the comms.
I don't see a thing.
Can you step on the platform? Oh, how do I go?
I don't understand. I don't understand where I'm going.
Yeah,
it's the 1 block.
Right there. It's
Where?
literally right there.
The other way.
Wait for your teammate to let you through.
Okay.
Get on top of the
You
ice!
have to let me through.
Okay. Let me step on the platform.
I don't know. They said this.
I don't think they can hear me.
So meanwhile, you see the difficulties on that ice stage, and now they're catching up. QT, Cinderella, and Maya are slowly catching up, getting right there. where Hafu's Dog Dog is.
But I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a really interesting race now that Cutie Cinderella and Maya have caught up. Maya is still making her way through the underwater portion. There's only a small area of the water that you can get out
I'm
of.
so confused.
Come on,
There's no
Maya.
damage. Okay.
Okay,
can do it.
hey, Cutie Cinderella can't go anywhere. She's stuck there. She's frozen in time, frozen in ice.
Oh, I think Maya's got it. Maya's got it. Let's go.
Easy clap.
And now we'll see whether or not Maya and Cutie Cinderella can figure out how to get on these ice blocks and open up these doors.
And we definitely have to see where Dog Dog and Hafu is.
wow.
I think they're far and away.
I think they're
they
gone.
found the rhythm. They found the rhyme. And right now, looks like there's Maya stuck where Hafu is.
Yeah, it looks like this is going to be a little bit tough. We're getting a look at Hafu's perspective now. You can see that Dog on the other side is already making their way over these clear blocks to get up to the next platform to open up the door so the dog can walk through.
Take your time.
I don't even, what are those little green guys, in Minecraft? What happens with those? One of those things needs to stop Hafu and Dog Dog. They need to come out there and
The
just...
creeps?
Yeah, they need to right now, because that's the only hope that QT Cinderella and Maya have. Those creeps need to come in.
I don't know if... I'm glad they're not here. What if they blow up a door?
They can't both be on the same side.
There's no inventory that will help QT Cinderella. I know the music's calming, it's relaxing.
Okay, I'm through.
But right now the pace is frightening right now, and Hafu is looking really good alongside Dog Dog. Look at that. They're in sync.
Yeah, they absolutely... Oh, but look at this portion.
It's smooth.
It's super smooth.
Oh,
Dog is navigating this beautifully right now.
It's all about being easy, nice. There it is. There's be the block. That's going to unlock Hafu's side. And look, Hafu has a little bit more, I guess, elevation to work through here, Necra.
Oh my gosh, especially
like 2 more left.
you got to be so careful. What if you fall off? You've got to go all the way back to the beginning to get back on top of these ice blocks.
Yeah, just go. You got it.
All right, she made it. That was a very scary jump. I had to hold my breath. I almost didn't make it to start. There it is, another advancement there. They're getting closer and closer to the end of this section.
Oh, they absolutely are. Look at that. Dog has some pretty high elevation to work with as well, but it looks like they're almost there. Look, the victory platform is right in front of them.
That's a trophy? That's a sick-looking trophy. You can literally build anything in Minecraft. Okay, I'm getting to it, Wave Punk.
I'm telling you, it's a great game.
It's a great game.
And that'll be a win here for Hafu and Dog Dog.
We did it.
Are you on it?
Yeah.
Simple as that, and it blows up the other
Whoa,
side.
wait a minute!
Oh, I think that guarantees there's no way they can win. Did we get to watch their reaction?
Okay.
But how do Maya and Cutie feel about the map being exploded? Do we find? Okay, we're not gonna find out. That's fine. They don't look very happy about it. Okay, it's gonna be all right. It'll be all right. Hafu and Dog though taking the win.
Absolutely. They look pretty happy. I was expecting a little bit more of a pop-off, to be honest with you, but awesome stuff coming out from Hafu and Dog there.
All right, Billy.
Well, hold on one moment. You guys are saying they're happy and whatnot, but not much of a pop-off, but these are like calm winners, so I want to be honest. So towards the end on the ice blocks, both of your movement were just crisp. So if there was a hardest part to this course, which one was it?
Honestly, knowing how it happened, because we were first, so we don't know what the map's gonna look like. So I got a little scared that we would get really lost in the maze, but we were fine, and we were keeping pace with the other team, and then we really pulled ahead in the underwater stuff. And then I felt really calm because I knew we had a big lead. We just had to take our time and not fall for the jumping puzzles.
You guys were amazing. Now, they were questioning your hype after that win like that. Are you just built just different? How do you get excited when it comes to winning big games like that?
Once we win the whole thing, then I'll be hype.
All right, it's all about the end prize and all the money at the end. We'll see that pop off, hopefully, at the end of the day. Let's send this back over to Glitter.
Thanks so much, Belly. Yeah, we're over here with Cutie Cinderella and Maya, guys. That was a really, really close match. Obviously, Minecraft is difficult, right? And especially the parkour side of things. How are you feeling after that?
Right, I feel great. Minecraft's not my game, but, we still came out here and tried really hard, so.
I mean, not only did you try really hard, you guys made it really far. You got some nice money for yourselves. Cutie Cinderella, are you happy with your performance?
No, I'm very competitive. I'm so annoyed. I'm mad that we went first because we've never played Minecraft before. We have no clue what a pressure plate is. We have no clue how to, we didn't understand you had to go under the water. We thought the obstacle course started on the tree. We're trying to climb up a goddamn tree. We had no clue what we were doing. We're so sad.
You know what? I totally understand the competitive spirit, but at the end of the day, general consensus, did you at least have fun here at the Ultimate Challenge?
No. No, we did. We liked the other one, but this one, it would have been nice if we could have played like Battleship or something, not Monopoly. Or that's not Monopoly, Minecraft. I don't even know what we're playing.
Monopoly, Minecraft, it's all the same thing at this point. You know, I'm gonna send it back over to you guys. Wave Punk, take it away.
Don't ask Cutie to play Monopoly. Got it. Okay. Locked in here. Okay, so we will see, though, Hafu and Dog advancing to the semi-finals. I'm curious if they have themselves advancing this far in their own brackets. Did they have themselves? How far did they put themselves? Is the question I have.
I gotta say, man, Dog has the right mentality. You don't celebrate until it's all said and done.
It's true.
It's not about advancing. It's about the championship at the end of the day, and that's the mentality you got to be to get the dub.
Well, we have one more match before we get two more matches, because there's 4 matches in this round here. We've got 5UP and Tina Kitten going up against Lulu and Ava. You know, if I had to pick a favorite for the whole thing, I feel like Lulu and Ava might be it, but this is going to be the hardest round for them here in Neckar. Going up against 5UP and Tina Kitten. There's a lot of Minecraft experience on this side.
Yeah, I mean, especially when we talked to Tina Kitten at the end of the day, right? She was like, I'm good at Tetris. I've got this, right? And so she has to make it to that point, but that's why I feel like she's pretty prepared when it comes to this.
I gotta say, I mean, it doesn't matter how long people are prepared. I mean, anything could happen. But the good thing is both the competitors were able to see the course itself already, and there's not gonna be any surprises. We don't know about the tree. I mean, there's trees in Minecraft, but let's go. It's about to roll. It is gonna be a competition between 5UP and Tina Kitten and Lulu Lovely and Ava GG. And let's go hedge maze. This is gonna be the thing. If someone could get through it quickly, it's gonna be good to go.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, we can see Lulu and Ava on the right-hand side. Let's take a look at 5UP and Tina on the left. Already going into a pretty open part of the maze. So this is looking super good for both these teams so far.
I'm literally doing my best to try to figure out how the hedge maze works right now to see who is in the lead. But again, terrible memory right now. Terrible memory.
Well, hey, it looks like 5UP and Tina are already through the hedge maze right
Fair
now.
enough.
They're going to be on the pressure plates to open up the door. So Lulu and Ava, they got to catch up here.
Now we got that first perspective that it feels to be inside the scariness of the hedge maze, and Lulu Lovely is going around. And look, in the tranquility of the waters, it is 5UP and his duo partner Tina Kitten. You know, they say cats are afraid of water, but Tina got it figured out.
I know. Tina Kitten had to deal with heights yesterday.
The heights,
now
yes.
water today.
Yeah.
She's cruising right now.
Cats do get stuck up in trees.
Get out of the boat right here
That's
and
just
just go through the
fact.
water.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, man.
I think.
Yeah, I think they got it.
The heartbreak. The
Yeah,
heartbreak.
I think Lulu and Ava are
with me,
very,
right?
very close to figuring out the hedge maze. But at this point
You're with me,
already, we see Tina Kitten and 5UP already
Here, do you
going
see
through
me?
the underwater
Yeah, come
part
up here.
of the second challenge.
The experience of Minecraft is shining through, and they're already in the Tantum ice stage. Hey, look at that. I like 5UP going back
Yeah.
to rescue his partner.
Yeah, that's some great communication right there. 5UP was like, there's a hole to kind of breach the surface with. Let's go ahead and get you out. Tina, she's got it.
Listen, I saw the movie Titanic. Rose could have saved Jack. I'm going to say that right here. There was plenty of room on that door, physics out the door. That would have been a fact, and that's what she should have done. 5UP showing the way, Rose. 5UP showing the way.
Yeah, so while we do have 5UP and Tina Kitten ready to go into the ice block part of this challenge, we've got Ava and Lulu now at the point where they're going to go underwater and try to get to the ice blocks too.
Ava didn't know how to get out of the boat. It's okay. Not a big deal. She figured it out.
My nerves are on fire.
Nerves on fire. Tina says, oh no!
Tina,
Okay,
Stop shaking.
right now let's go ahead and bring it in a little bit. Let's focus in. Tina has already faced the thing.
I'm shaking so bad.
She has this. Let's go ahead and just
don't
listen in
sprint.
to the
Just take it one
communication,
block
the
at a time and
friendship
shift on
between
the
Tina
block.
and 5UP.
Sorry.
Just
okay,
set up
okay.
you
so
just set it up. That's all.
No talking, please.
Tina's scared. I don't think she realizes how much of a trouble this could be for the other side. But oh, I don't know. This is neck and neck now. Look at them go.
I can't believe it. Lulu and Ava have now showed up here, and they're going to apply a little bit more pressure. Now the pressure's going to be all high. We're already seeing Tina Kitten already stuck on chip shot. She's now going to have to face her fears.
Absolutely. These ice blocks can get pretty high when it comes to making it through this challenge. But Lulu and Ava, they're grooving right now. But they are a very hard part, which is kind of like this tightrope.
They're about like a stage ahead of them, just a little bit here in this section. Talk about a comeback here, but I'm not going to count out Tina Kitten. Tina right now has a lot of fans right now who sympathize with her being stuck on top of chip shot, and she could definitely edge it out. But hey, you talked about Wavepunk said they are a dark horse in this tournament, and they've already taken out some big names all throughout this entire challenge.
Lulu's sprinting. She's so confident. Look at this. Not even worried.
But is that going to maybe leave some room for error for Tina Kitten and 5-Up to potentially catch up?
The Kraber Queen is here. It doesn't matter if it's Minecraft, Apex Legends. It doesn't matter if it's Warzone. She's here to play, and they are basically beating Tina Kitten and 5-Up.
Yeah, they're absolutely cruising here. We're going to get a look at 5-Up's perspective. He is now making his way through this. This is a very, very tough part. He just bypasses most of the ice blocks.
That's what it takes. 5-Up is not giving up. 5-8 wants to advance, and this is it. It's all or nothing. There's no redos. It's not best 2 out of 3. It's a single elimination tournament here. Tina Kitten just trying to sneak up. But look, it is Lulu and Ava that are just in the lead.
Just a little bit. It's really, really close here. Lulu taking her time, though, to get to the next pressure plate. And so now the door has opened for Ava to try to make her way through this portion of the map.
You can see on the bottom right of your screen, folks, Ava is a little bit lightening up, a little bit smile coming across her face, a little bit of concentration at this moment here. But I think right now, this is going to be one of those moments that it doesn't matter if you lose your way over on the hedge, you still have time to make a comeback, especially in this stage. And as you see, they're getting closer and closer to that golden trophy here. It's a matter of moments, and 5-Up and Tina Kitten are on the verge of being eliminated.
They're really close right now, though. Did you see that 5-Up and Tina Kitten are actually kind of in the same exact spot?
Watch the speed.
Let's watch. 5-Up right now is going to zip through this challenge, knows the physics.
Oh, we're going to do it.
This is a big jump right there. It's over. It's so close. Oh, but it's on the right side. It's on the right side. Let's see what happens. Boom, baby. Out you go. The closest finish we have, and this is only match 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, that was incredible.
I'm shaking.
A photo finish glitter.
Okay. All right, I wanted to make sure we were ready to talk to you. Holy crap, you guys just came back from behind after you've been dominating from yesterday, the first competition for today. I mean, what is going through your minds right now?
Honestly, we've never played Minecraft before, but I really feel just like having good movement was like, I feel like I just sped through that thing. It was fun. I mean, we were behind, right? We caught up.
There is no chance that I believe you guys have never played Minecraft before. I was watching you, and that was some very clean movement. I mean, you have to be very proud of yourselves right now.
Oh yeah, I mean, like the only Minecraft I played is like community, like where we just build cottages and stuff. So, but that's it. And honestly, we were behind, but we kept it together and kept calm, and we knew that we could really just stay in the game. So, yeah. Yeah.
All right, you guys were up against some stiff competition, but now moving forward, do you have a game plan? You don't have to tell me what it is, but do you have one?
For Wreckfest? Smash.
Honestly, we're just we're gonna practice and just you have gaming skills and that can transcend into really any game. So we're gonna take our skills and on to the next game.
All right, so all I hear here is a lot of confidence. They are on a hot streak right now, so we got to kick it on over to Uber and see what they have to say.
Here, of course, with 5-Up and Tina Kitten, a really close one. Insane mechanics, honestly, pretty cracked. You're skipping parts of the course there. That was really close. Tell us, did you have a feel for whether you were ahead or behind? Were you able to sort of tell, or were you just focused?
I was monitoring the other team the entire time, knew that they were ahead a little bit, so I had to take these risky shortcuts to try and make up the distance to get back.
Yeah, it's really quite exciting to see you go for that, because obviously if you fall off, you lose a fair bit of time there, but well worth it. Now, I heard you say at one point, my nerves are on fire. That definitely seemed a bit nerve-wracking for you, but honestly, it was really close and really solid.
Dude, if you looked at the perspective that they were streaming, it was like smooth and silky, right? But if you looked at my perspective, it was like shaking like that. I've never seen Minecraft like that before. It looked like I was in a hurricane. I was like, damn, but
I noticed you sort of taking it slow and steady, of course, on that ice part of the map. Was it kind of weird because you looked to your right and you could see your opponent that you were racing against?
It was horrifying. I mean, I fell. And that was it. I shouldn't have fallen down. I should have taken it slower, but that's okay. I still had fun, and I think I learned a lot. So it's nice. It's not that bad. I'm still proud. I think You're half second off though, right? Half a second.
Yeah, it was really, really close. 5 up quickly before we cross away. It's been great to have you and Tina Kitten both here. Any favorite moments so far from this Ultimate Challenge?
Honestly, I like the boomerang food, just the tenseness, the feeling of excitement when we won in that, because that was a hard matchup for us. And yeah, it's been a fun time overall for this entire event.
Well, yeah, you guys popped off in boomerang food. That was awesome. It's been great to have you here so far. Let's head back over to the couch now and wrap it up.
Man, emotions flowing from both sides here as one team's moving on and one team is going to get to sit and eat pizza and donuts and Doritos. So this is in pretty good shape right now.
I did not know Minecraft gets hype.
Dude, you got to start playing some Minecraft, okay?
I did not know.
That's all I'm saying. All right, it's been an amazing show so far, and some of today's participants have also had amazing shows as part of our Doritos Disruptor series. Hafu's Hearthstone event and Timmy's Golf with Friends parties were both epic fun. Up next is Tyler One's League of Legends Showdown this Monday, November 8th. There are 9 events total, and it all leads up to the Doritos Bowl on December 6th at twitch.tv/Doritos. Here's a snack-sized look at some of the best moments so far.
Doritos Disruptor Series begins.
I'm excited.
4 streamers, different games, $175,000 Doritos for life.
I'm gonna be playing like League, Hearthstone, and golf with your friends. So you'll have to see like Tyler One and Timmy on Warzone.
I'm ready. I'm ready to win it all.
Oh my God, the strong scent of success.
Bom dia, mais dia maravilhoso nessa terra. Bom dia.
Tamo junto!
I'm gonna struggle to believe that we're gonna have a single game closer than that here in the Minecraft round. Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. I'm Wavepunk, joined by Necra and Sancho. And the scene, my favorite part is 5-up. Like you're seeing Lulu Lovely and Ava GG. It's like, oh, they're ahead, but it's like, watch how fast this man can move. And it was so close, Necra.
Oh my gosh, it was literally like a half-second away from being a victory for them.
I think it was actually like a half a second.
That is heartbreaking. That is heartbreaking.
It just came down to some crucial jumps at the end as well. I mean, that's what's really, I guess that's what's really about Minecraft.
And like I already tested too, remember on the server before we hopped in the same boat?
There's no any kind of rubber banding, there's no like blue shell out there. You gotta do it yourself.
Absolutely. Well, we can look at the bracket and how things are going to advance here as we're through 2 rounds. We've got 2 more to go before we are set for our Wreckfest semifinals here. It's Timmy and Myth taking on Puns and Foolish Gamers. Man, you want to talk about the team that drew the rough straw. Myth and Timmy, as strong as they are, going up against 2 Minecraft aficionados, that is going to be a banger of a match. And then Soda Poppin and Russell, no one expected them to be here, but here they are. Look at them go. And they're going up against XQC and Adept. 2 big upset teams going up against each other. That's going to be a wild one.
I think the bottom of the board is all upset city, but I think you have to take away from this ultimate challenge is that it's just nothing but upsets this entire time. And I gotta be, you know, Timmy and Myth, they could definitely do it.
Yeah, I mean, when I was talking to them beforehand, when they found out that it was going to be Puns and Foolish Gamers that they were going up against, Myth was like, I've got Minecraft parkour experience. And then Timmy, with his Apex Legends experience, obviously knows how to maneuver around a map.
Yeah, but there ain't no Pathfinder. There's nothing like that. There's no Wraith, there's none of that. It's all about your own little patas, as they say.
Yeah, no, and I mean, time in the physics engine, I think, is going to be so important. So let's watch them here as they get going.
Oh, they are off to a blazing fast start, both teams. And this is awesome. They can literally see that they are neck and neck right now.
This is what it's going to come down to. They're going to have to put all the stops, if you're a Timmy and Myth fans, out there for them to upset the Minecraft boys.
Not this way.
Yeah, look at this.
This way?
They
no, this way.
are doing a great job.
Fucking beaming!
We got Timmy and Myth on the left. We have Puns and Foolish on the right.
Minor.
Again, we saw earlier, if you're stuck in this phase, this maze, it's not the end of the world. And there he goes, Myth and Timmy moving on to the second stage, going down the canoes. But hey, Puns and Foolish are right behind them.
Get him one more.
I think this is. I think it's the ice blocks are going to be a really big differentiator here. And what is this? Wait.
I think it was just a spectator glitch, but yeah, it looked like they weren't in. Are they in the same boat?
I think they're in the same boat.
They're in the same, but just taking one boat. Why not?
Talk about strats.
The Minecraft
boys, all about it. Puns and Foolish moving on through.
They know that's a good strategy to them. Now they know they're going to be together. Yep, Puns and Foolish, they're in the same boat.
2 is better than 1. 2 is better than 1. This is going to be where I predict a lot of skips. We saw 5-up who has Minecraft experience. This is where we're going to see Puns and Foolish who said they are raw natural talent. Here we go.
Yeah, easy split here as they're just going to go ahead and get on that first pressure plate and open up the door to get access to that first round of blocks.
They fell.
Oh my goodness, the slip and the fall, and they're back at it, and Myth and it looks like Timmy are vibing right now, and Myth is going to have to go back in time to himself as a child to be able to get through.
Wow, they are so close right now, but it looks like Myth and Timmy are just one stage ahead at the moment.
Not only that, one mistake from volleyball. Just as I say that. The nerves, we talked about nerves being on fire right now. They're a blaze for both of our cup duos.
Foolish is now taking a lot more time, but did do that fantastic jump skip to bypass a lot of that ice.
That's coming down to it here. We got Puns trying to stabilize. We had both competitors show up to this stage on the same boat, but it looks like they're going to need a bigger boat to take down. Look, they had a reset on the other side. That's going to get time for Myth and Timmy's to move on through. They're very close to capturing the trophy, Necra.
Yeah, look at that. We've got one of the players of Myth and Timmy. Oh my God! They might do it! The pressure play!
The upset!
Oh, we lost.
Give me that! See you later!
No! Pressure play! Oh!
It's done!
No way.
No way.
No way.
The pop-up for Myth and Timmy, it is real. I told you, the upset is there. No doubt that was powered by pizza. Did you see it right there by Timmy?
It's the power of the pizza. My goodness. I can't believe what I just witnessed. How do they?
Oh my God.
What? No,
Real
Uber.
scenes over here. Okay, let's bring it in. You know you just beat the Minecrafters. Talk to me about how you're feeling.
Listen, before I went into this match, I told my chat, I told everybody here, when I was 14, my mom wanted me to go outside. I said, no, I'm playing Minecraft parkour. I came here to win today.
All right, thank you. I will. Timmy, obviously, talented at many, many games here. Myth, obviously, bringing the energy, but you look real clean there on those moves.
Yeah, dude, the Apex movement is definitely translating to the Minecraft movement. I was just flying through, no mistakes. I was making the 4-block jumps. It was like honestly perfect.
Yeah, I heard the call. We're beaming as you guys made a way through the maze. Let's talk about Wreckfest, because that's what's coming up in the semifinals. Any Wreckfest when you were 14, by chance?
What was that?
Did you play any Wreckfest while you were 14 and wanted to stay inside?
No.
What do we think about that? You ready to get on some lawnmowers and start banging into each other?
I mean, it's just another type of movement, you know, a different movement, but I'm sure we could figure it out.
It's all just different types of movement, ladies and gentlemen. That's your games in a nutshell. We're going to head over now to the Vanquished duo. Let's hear what they have to say.
Well, I heard some talk when I was a little bit away, and you said something about losing against the best team next to you, correct?
Yeah, after the first 2 matches, it was clear that all of them weren't the best, but it seemed like they had some type of experience, and obviously we made a couple mistakes, and they also saw the map, so did we. And then just came down to them just being good at the game as well.
At the end of the day, both of these teams were amazing, but also, my man, tell me about your experience here overall. You guys are out of it, but at the end of the day, it's been an amazing time, right?
Oh, yeah. It's been a lot of fun. It's been cool to meet a bunch of people, seeing people for the first time, they're more than just a face and a webcam. So yeah, it's been really fun.
No, it was definitely great meeting you guys. I'm not gonna lie, I was rooting for you all too. Hopefully we can link up and play some games sometime. But let's do this over, back to the couch. Amazing matchup so far. Shout out to Timmy and Myth.
My word. What is the biggest upset of the tournament so far? You think this is it?
I don't know, man. Nick A third replays XQC. That was a big upset as well.
Yeah, I think so also. And especially when you saw afterwards, I really love the camaraderie there. You know, Nick giving over that bottle of champagne. Maybe that is the lucky charm. XQC could make it all the way.
Hey, that could be the power, but okay. Okay, Timmy Myth was up there too. I mean, that was huge. I mean, that I told it when I interviewed them, Puns and Foolish, I was like, you're in your home court. That's basically like the away team beating. That's like equivalent of LeBron going in 3-1, getting it all there. That's what we're talking about. That's the epic proportion that Myth brings. Coach Myth is in the building.
It's funny though, I feel like if you were to ask them, was that the biggest upset? They'd say, of course not, because we know what we're doing here too. So I don't know, man, what a game, what a performance. But they got to move on to Wreckfest. They'll be getting their Demolition Derby chops up here. So we got one more match of Minecraft to go. And I'm excited for the noise that's going to be coming out of these people every time they make mistakes here. We got XQC and Adept going up against Soda and Russell. This is going to be insane.
It's a battle of people that weren't expected to be here. I mean, if you look at everyone's brackets, I bet you no one had these two advancing, especially Soda and Russell just going at each other the entire time yesterday.
Yeah, yesterday was hilarious to watch. They're absolutely the best of friends, but also they're gonna give so.
This is also the first match where I don't think there's a favorite. There's not a team that I feel like obviously has the advantage. So let's watch them, see how they do.
Sometimes not having the advantage is the advantage. Let's go, Necra.
All right, it looks like they are both through to the central part of the hedge maze. Nice jumps coming through here. We've got Soda popping on the left with Russell.
Little reversal here. Keep jumping.
They are neck and neck.
Yeah, I'm just watching intensely right now. We have XQC and Adept on the right side. They figured it out. You cannot go on that right side. I'm figuring out things here. Trying to go on the outer is not going to allow you to go through right here. Literally both hitting the pressure points at the same time. Now, we have seen no slip-ups here on the canoe part, and it looks like they're going. We have the strat from the Puns and Foolish on the left side. On the right side, we got separate canoes.
But they are right on each other's tails. Look at that. That's basically going tandem.
Okay, this is where Soda Pop and Russell are going to have to, put their differences aside and work in tandem to get the job done. And you talked about it. It's the ice portion that's where it gets really slippery. That's my first pun for the day.
It's not going to be your last.
No, not at all.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Underground portion now.
Yeah.
Okay, they're already talking strategy. Who is going to go on what side of the ice portion.
Yeah, that's a good point there. I never really thought about that because
Doors
one
open.
is quite difficult, but regardless, you're going to have to
this.
clutch
Yep.
each up here, and this is with Soda popping right now almost.
It's okay. Just
be able to
reset.
get that clean run.
Take
And
your
look,
time.
neck and neck.
Absolutely. I think that's what makes it so intense.
Oh, yeah.
You've got this
It's okay.
window
Oh,
in between
yeah.
two lanes. You know exactly where your opponent is.
One of the great Austin Creed would say, race your own race. You got to race your race. You got to put those blinders on and move on through. And that's what's on the line right now. They're just right there going over the line just a little bit. Adept is looking really nice, really smooth. XQC is a little... I think XQC is maybe waiting on that pressure point, waiting for the advance. Yeah, there he is. He's waiting just right there. You saw it for the right side of your screen.
I like the slow and steady approach. I feel like when you start to go too fast, that's when you can start to make mistakes.
No doubt. Look, we can hear the comps. Let's go ahead and listen into the comps here of Russell and Soda
He's
Pop.
at the beginning.
They have the player who is waiting for the door to be opened is the one who's keeping an eye on the competition here.
Go.
Between XQC and Adept.
We can easily still win this, by the way.
Yep.
Just take your time.
Oh, no.
She fell.
They're
She fell
neck
too.
and neck right now in the exact same spot.
Do what you need.
That was a nice jump, but it ultimately led to having a reset.
We have Adept here on the right side, Soda on the right side in the same way. Soda able to touch the pressure point first. This is getting so close. We talked about it, Wave Punk. You say, is it going to get any closer? The last match it got closer. Now it's getting really closer. XQC with the skip. XQC with the accidental fat finger press. XQC with the press of the pressure point. The pressure is going higher and higher. It's coming down to the moments here, Necro. Already on the right side. Soda is there waiting for Russell.
Oh no, and a huge reset. I think this is gonna be it. Russell gonna make it over. Russell's gonna pop his head kick.
We won! We win! We won! We won! Give me a fight! Give me a fight! Take my part! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
They weren't supposed to be here, folks. They were supposed to get eliminated a long time ago. They took out Cypher, PK, and Lucky, and now they take out XQC and Adept, and they advance.
I told you I believed in you guys. Russell, great job, by the way. So yesterday there was a little bit of chemistry issues, but this time around, for what we just saw, you guys were on point. My man, what was the secret sauce for this event?
Like I said, we're gamers. We're gonna win this. We have determination. We have the ability to be the best, and we will be the best.
All right, Soda, do you see any competition in this room for what you guys are about to do to end out this day?
Absolutely not. We are the best, we know we're the best, and we're gonna win, put everyone in the dirt, and they know it. That's how it is, that's how it's gonna be. Bop, bop, skeet, skeet.
Bop, bop, skeet, skeet. You guys heard it here first. Congratulations to Russell and my man Soda Poppin'. Let's send this back over to the couch.
Here so that we can actually check in with XQC and Adept. Guys, after an insane run at Boomerang Food, just barely miss out on Minecraft. What's going through your mind right now?
Lucky Andy. Yeah, they just got lucky, really. We fell on the ice and they got like a lucky skip. I'm the better variety game than Soda. Soda sucks. Russell also sucks. I'm the best here. Like I said, lucky.
You know what? Sometimes a little bit of luck is all they need. Adept, I know how competitive you've been throughout this entire event. Are you at least happy with your general performance?
Yeah, I'm all right with it, but honestly, I'm happy, I guess, if I lost to anyone, I guess it was Chance and Russell, because they are the friends of ours that we're closest to, so I hope they at least win the whole thing. I don't think they will. They should have let us handle it, but it's fine. I'll let them handle it this time.
Well, you know what? They're going to be thinking about that moving forward into the future rounds. Overall, though, did you at least have a good time here at the Ultimate Challenge?
Yeah, I had a good time. It was a lot of fun. I enjoyed the whole event, and the community was really cool. So thanks for making the whole event what it is. Thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. What about you, Adept?
Yeah, I just also want to say thank you guys so much. It's been a blast, so thank you.
Well, you guys have been a blast to watch, to say the least. Fantastic performance, even if this is the end of it. We're going to send it on back over to the couch to hear their thoughts.
Man, Minecraft had some highlights here. Soda Poppin' and Russell now in the top 4. and we're going to be changing gears again. If you thought Minecraft was fun, sorry, we're not playing any more Minecraft today.
Wait, you said change your gears, this guy.
Yeah, they're gonna play the controller. There's no. How cool would it be if we had like wheels and stuff here?
An actual lawnmower to be driving?
Yeah, like racing sims
sick.
for Wreckfest. It would be nuts, but the semifinals are set. We're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, Wreckfest here on Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge.
Are you on it?
Yeah.
Are we done?
Welcome back to the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. We just concluded our Minecraft play. Some intense moments. So close on that one. A half-a-second victory there for Ava and Lulu Lovely, who will be about to compete in the Wreckfest portion of the event.
They're not even ready. They're not even ready.
Crazy skips.
We got it, baby.
Look at that.
Look at him go.
Absolute gamer moment, by the way.
Give me that.
I mean, I'm going to be honest with everything on the line. I wouldn't be risking it like that, but I guess Myth is built different.
I think that Foolish Gamers and Puns, they took some risks in that speedrun.
Yeah.
We saw the mechanics were pretty smooth, but it wasn't enough. And I mean, again, this is the, God, dare I say it, the Cinderella story here of this Twitch Rivals tournament. It is Soda Poppin' and Russell. They've gone from worst enemies to best friends in the space of 12 hours, and now they're turning up.
Ebony and Ivory popped off in the biggest way when they won that, and you can't help but love them. I love the competition. I love the excitement. I love everything think about this so far?
It's been wild, and you can see the rest of the competitors who have already been eliminated, competing in various events across the field here, the competition
Is that what we call
area.
it, the field? Yeah.
It's not a field.
It's
There's
like
not
a big game arena.
There's not a blade of grass around here, but it's all right. So this is what the bracket looks like moving forward. We've got our semifinals that feed into the grand finals. Only 3 more matches to go in total. Hafu and Dog taking on Lulu Lovely and Ava, and then Timmy and Myth taking on Soda Poppin' and Russell in Wreckfest.
Seed 15, by the way.
15! It's crazy. It is absolutely crazy. I mean, that is the 15th seed coming out of the IRL obstacles challenges, but then they were also last picked. They didn't even get picked. They just got defaulted to the other team that didn't get picked.
Do we have an underdog story here at the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge?
Yeah, it's looking that way, but they don't feel so much like underdogs now. They're behind mouse and keyboard controller as it was earlier on. They did say no one picked us yesterday because they don't want to go against us, because we are quote-unquote gamers, and they've definitely turned up today.
The best 2 gamers in the building, they said. All right, now, before we get into Wreckfest, this is the Verizon player checkpoint where we are checking in with Sancho, who's standing by with Lulu and Ava.
Thank you so much, Wave Puck, and wow, you ladies are making it so far, and I'm so proud of you because, you know, we were rocking all day with day 1, and you came into a 3rd place seed. Now you're 1 match away to advancing to the grand final. Ava, well, never mind, you just eat it. Ava got a mouthful of pizza. Let me go over here. Lulu, how do you feel about going into the Wreckfest?
I feel pretty good. I'm really happy with how we've done today and yesterday, so I think we just keep it up. We stay cool, calm, and collected. I think we'll do okay.
So we were talking to Timmy, right? And Timmy was like the Apex movement, was able to help him out in Minecraft. You are the Kraber Queen. We all know it. We all seen it on the socials. So what's it feel like to have that sniper mentality with Wreckfest?
I mean, it's a little different. I don't have a gun in my hand. I think that would be a definite victory if I did. But I think, you know, just having that gaming skill, like I said, you know, when I was talking to Glitter, like it just transcends into other games. So I just use my skills, and it's a racing game, but I'm still pretty confident.
Absolutely. Okay, are you still, okay, she's done eating pizza, folks. Let me ask a quick question. Out of the 2, Myth, Timmy's, or Soda Pop and Russell, who do you want to see? I know we're looking ahead, but who do you want to see in the finals?
Well, I had my prediction was actually that Soda would win, so that we would be playing them in the finals.
All right, wait, you actually predicted that you will be here at this moment and you will be going against Soda and Russell. Wow.
Yeah.
Ava has the predictions. All right, back to the couch.
Russell, did you hear that? Ava and Lulu, Ava predicted you to win this whole thing. You are the best. I just can't believe that. You got people believing in you over here, and you're proving them right.
Best and most humble. Yeah.
And then Myth comes in with the trash.
Yeah, I mean, they got to get through Myth first. He's out there like, come on, fam, don't forget about us. We're still here.
That's crazy. Well, chat, Verizon is giving you a chance to get closer than ever to your favorite streamers during the Verizon Checkpoint. Be sure to enter hashtag Verizon Checkpoint in the chat to win Twitch gift cards, courtesy of Verizon. You must be 18 years or older and a resident of the U.S. Look out for a DM from your friendly Twitch staff. All right, we are going to be getting into Wreckfest here. Let's talk about the rules here, because a few things are changing. We've been doing best of 1s all day. It's now best of 3. So gotta give a little bit more pomp and circumstance and chance for teams to really solidify themselves here in the game. Let's just talk about the format change first. What about your mentality changes going from best of 1 to best of 3?
Well, it's going to be a bit more of an endurance game, right? I think you can't really just pop off after the 1 round. You probably got to keep it a little bit contained, after winning that first round, because Wreckfest it's pretty chaotic. It's pretty wild. We'll get to see that pretty soon, and I think both of these teams are going to have to keep their heads all the way through, because it can feel like a war of attrition sometimes.
For sure. Okay, so we'll
I just made that up, actually. I mean, it might not be a war of attrition at all. I just thought it'd be cool to say.
It will feel longer, though. Like, this has been like I just figured out how to play the game, and now I'm out of the tournament, right? You have the game 2 adjustments and possibly game 3 adjustments if you're able to get the wins there. Now, let's talk about the rule sets, though, okay? Ooh. How does this work? Wreckfest is a crazy game. There's a bunch of different ways it can be competed. We've been talking about lawnmowers all day. How does this work?
So this is going to be the most personal game out of all of them, in my personal, opinion, because, all right, this is going to be Demolition Derby. You're going to get 1 point for each critical hit, but 5 points if you completely destroy a vehicle. These players are going to be going all out to destroy each other, and I can't wait. If Myth is popping off like that already pre-game, imagine when he destroys somebody in the arena.
Yeah, oh my God. Here's some footage of what it's going to look like. You're going to get points. You get 1 point for every critical hit. You get 5 for every demolition, and it's just the team that has the most points at the end of the timer.
Yeah, I want to make it very clear as well. At the end screen, it's going to sort of award players first through 4th place based on their individual performance. But what we're looking for is the team performance, which will come up on the screen after that. These are realistic collision physics, so 2 solid hits, 2 critical hits will wreck an opponent, and you can wreck yourself and your teammate. That's something to bear in mind.
This is like Farmers Gone Wild. This is the type of game I've been waiting all day for, Wave Punk.
This is Farmers Gone
Farmers
something
Gone
for sure.
Wild.
Have either of you guys ever ridden a riding lawnmower?
Yeah, they're so fun.
It's surprising how fast they can go.
Yeah, they're cool. Look at the guys going backwards almost as fast as the guy going forwards. And he just bopped him off. I want to see that.
That is exactly what would happen too if that ragdoll physics I think is real world accurate. How this game's going to go. It's going to be absolute madness. I can't wait to watch the competitors go at it here. Now, one thing I love about the way that they've designed our second day gaming competition here is it's really testing different gaming skill sets over the course of today. We started things off with kind of the top-down view, then we had the first-person Minecraft. Now going here into vehicle physics. Vehicle physics sort of translate across all games, but they're all a little bit different, and we all know the one teammate, we all have that one guy in our stack who sucks at driving. He's never allowed to drive in the Battle Royales. He's going to put us off of a cliff. It's not me,
I flip
it's Veli.
cars all the time. It's terrible.
I would not want Veli to be here in the Wreckfest part of the competition, but I don't know. This is going to be a completely different skill set from what we've been testing already today.
Absolutely. And it's not just colliding with other people. It's the environment and also the way you drive. You can lose control of your lawnmower here. So I think some of our competitors are going to find that out the hard way here. And again, look, it is essentially you are trying to crash into each other, right? It's glorified dodgem cars, but you might go into a collision you think you're going to come out better in, and it might not end up that way.
This is my question, though. What's going to be the strategy in order to be the best at this? Are you and your teammate going to purposely single out a racer?
Yeah, is it going to be tag team
Exactly.
2v1 constantly like working together, or is it just go out there and just try and drive?
I feel like people are going to try to go for the 1v1s at first, but if you could match up and just bang on somebody 2v1.
I think it's more going to be, let's go 2v1, and then the moment one of you gets collided into, it just, the plan goes out the window, and it's just, let's just, every man for himself.
Getting T-boned in Wreckfest that's it. That's, usually anything more than like a slight tap will wreck you immediately. Remember those critical hits award 1 point, a wreckage is 5, so it makes a huge difference. You don't want to get broadsided by one of your opponents here. You have to be aware. So trying to go 2v1, you still need to keep tabs on that other player.
He's right.
Let's talk about this first matchup, because we've talked about Soda Poppin and Russell, we've talked about Myth a little bit. That's the second matchup, though. Lulu and Ava are taking on Dog and Hafu here. The one thing we have not talked about is Dog and Hafu, and experienced, mechanical, methodical gamers that are keeping their head in the game all the way through here, Valley. They're saying, like, we're not popping off at any point until we are in the finals. I don't know. I feel like they're a threat.
They are a threat. You know why they're a threat? Okay, you know what you get with Myth and Soda Poppin if they win, but these are stone cold killers. They are assassins. When a team dominates a game and they win just going, yay, that's scary as heck, man. Like, you don't know what to expect.
It means they've been there before, and that's terrifying.
Yeah, you have to understand that both of them, have backgrounds in sort of strategy-based card games, right? So they are definitely thinking about their approach, and they're very understated. Like, they're not getting too excited. Like we mentioned, it's the best of 3 here, so you don't want to get too ahead of yourselves here. But they are really trying to keep the energy at a medium level, keep themselves switched on, but not getting too carried away.
And also, with it being a best of 3, when you're that calm-minded and everything, if you lose the first game, you're going to have that short-term memory to where you can come back and not let the last game bother you. I think that's the type of team that will capitalize on that.
Here we go. We'll start off on things here. Hear things on board with Hafu. And hey, look at this game. A game where finally the players' names are above their heads.
Yes, no, we don't have to guess who is who right now. And I think these two teams are trying to get the measure of each other for the time being. Again, normally this track is full, but that's not a great start there for Dog. Knocked off, but nice little side swipe there.
Absolutely insane. So I like what's going on. Hafu, she was waiting until someone stopped her, hit a wall, and he came in for the clean cut just like that.
Nice shot, Ben.
Nasty. And again, you see these are realistic. So your vehicle gets damaged as time goes on as well. So suspension damage here now for Hafu. She's just looking for a direct hit if she can find it. And Dog might be the one getting ganged up on a little bit here. Nice little ding, but that's not going to be a wreckage.
Right now, she sees Lulu Lovely rolling. She's hating, and she called Ava. Ava didn't see that coming.
Again, that T-bone is an instant wreckage here. It's a big lead right now for Team Hafu and Team Dog Dog. And you can see, again, it's a large field. Quite often, this is like an 8v8 mode, right? So you've got way less players on the field, so you can pass by each other quite often.
The best part about this game, hands down, I love the physics. When the player flies, that's it. But take a look at the score, 8-15 right now. Hafu and Dog Dog, they're just killing the game.
Dog's really weak.
So you can see, Lulu is sustained critical damage here, so another hit is pretty much going to be Kurtz. But look at them, they've managed to catch up by quite a decent amount here. 16-13, at least just in the wreckages right now. That's not even counting some of those hits in general. This is going to be a close finish with 17 seconds left in the round.
Yeah, and they're only up by 3 right now. She's at a spawn screen, and coming into the game, she sees Lulu and Ava teaming up for the wreck-in with the head-to-head. Lulu comes out on top. 7 seconds left, 1 point down. We have a tie again. Oh, no!
They're 29-21 here, and that's it. Time's up.
Wow. At the last second, they were able to get that 8-point lead. That was insane.
I got 4.
And remember, the wreckage is a huge amount of points there. It makes the difference. They were just getting hits on each other, right? Going even. And then, I mean, getting 5 points at the end there just to get ahead is huge.
That was fun.
You saw Dog having, having to run at the end, trying to not get demoed because if they did, they could have come back on him there. It looks like Dog actually put up the fewest points across anyone there. Big carry from Hafu in round number 1. And
Whoa. It's all about the dub at the end of the day.
It's soaking. You got to take those hits, you know what I mean? If you can tank criticals and not get wrecked and sort of, elude your opponents for as long as you can, then
I got wrecked.
in good shape.
That was really bad. Sorry.
This game, like already off the bat, they go head-to-head. They want all the smoke, Uber.
I mean, you saw that Hafi was actually eliminated there in his final seconds. It was actually Dog who got a wreck and actually put them far enough in the lead here. So very, very good start for Hafi and Dog Dog. Again, a best of 3, so still plenty of opportunity for a comeback.
That is how fast the rounds go, though. So that was round 1. Another round like that for Hafu and Dog, and they advance to the finals to play for the arcade cabinets.
The Silent Assassins.
Here we go again.
There they go. Oh, jeez.
See, in that position, Lulu thinks that she has a direct hit. She thinks she's fine, but she's maybe not coming in as fast, or the angle isn't as good, and she loses out.
Yeah, you're going to want that top speed if you go head-to-head, and plus, previous vehicle damage always plays a part in this. Lulu currently just busting donuts with the tractor. She's looking for someone right now.
She's getting chased from behind.
Right. They're all behind her. The map is empty.
Yeah, you do have a mini-map, obviously, to refer to there just above. And that's a double wreckage here. Both teams with 5 points, but it's still Team Ava and Lulu ahead.
Dog.
All right, 10-6 right now. Lulu and Ava finally in the lead, and let's see if they can hold on to it. But the friendly fire is going to knock her off the tractor.
Less than ideal there for Lulu. I think
they're restarting. What happened? I was enjoying that show.
That was such a good start, too.
We might need a lobby restart here again. Yeah, so the first round definitely still going to be applying, but we might need to reset here to make sure our second round goes off without a hitch.
The game was just way too hot with the competition, man. We just had to restart the lobby.
I think it was that Dog's lawnmower caught fire there. So
I think that might be intentional.
I think he has a warranty.
That might be baked in. Yeah.
Is that? Is Hafu's controller acting up again? Because
is she breaking controllers again?
No, that was Foosley earlier.
Foosley,
I'm just a bad. Don't worry about it. We'll move on. Okay, so game 1 in the books. Game 2.
How deep can you go into lawnmowers crashing into each other? Come on.
Tactical timeouts. How do Lulu and Ava use this? Narrowly lost game 1. Got to mentally bounce back.
Yeah, I mean, look, listen, the mental deficit that you suffer from losing that first round, obviously, you've got to bounce back a little bit. This is a game where you're constantly just sort of running into your opponent, and you can get some, unsatisfying conditions if you think you're actually going to win out. I'm doing my best here. If you think you're going to win out in a collision, you end up being the one that gets shot off. It's frustrating. You've got to bounce back from that.
Okay. You have a timeout here, Veli. Do you go get pizza or donuts?
I would say put the camera on Ava again. She has the gamer stance with the leg up, and also she has a whole pizza right next to her. They're recharging. They were in the lead in the second game. I think
they were in the lead the first 15 seconds.
I say we go to a tiebreaker round. I feel like that's what's going to head into.
Tiebreaker?
That's what round 3 is.
They're going to win round 2 first. What, you awarding him the round 2 victory already?
I'm saying they're going to try to win round 2, and I want to see them take it the distance. I don't want to see just a sweep at all.
Yeah, me neither. Look at that pizza. Oh,
Gamer
cheese.
stance. The thinking stance. Look at the chin
rub. The chin rub. They are
ready.
doing what we are. So they are attempting to delve into the Pandora's box of strategy when it comes to Wreckfest here.
It is a very unexplored box, as far as I'm concerned.
There's a reason for that, Caleb. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, but it's so gorgeous though. The explosions.
Right, well, we're already seeing such a small piece of Wreckfest as well as a game. Obviously, THQ Nordic, great reputation. This is a game that is both really beautiful and a lot of fun. They incorporate sort of real physics, and collision models here as well. But you can, race as normal, and it's fun because there's a level you sort of level up in the game, and there's a bunch of challenges that you can sort of go into. Some of them involve trying to get 10 wrecks in one round of the demolition derby here with the lawnmower. It's not easy to do, but here it is. Round 2's on deck.
Okay.
Missed both of them.
Oh, good start.
Here we go.
Already, you're going to have the red team up by 1, so Lulu and Ava are going to have to try to make that comeback. And the bump from the back, make that 2-0 to start off the game.
Just dodge them if you can.
So again, remember, there's a difference between these critical hits and wrecks, and players have to respawn in as soon as humanly possible. See, even that, you just sort of clip that wall, and already you've taken a hit to your suspension.
Yeah. Which we say is from video game logic, it's like, what? Nah, come on, I barely tapped the wall. But in real life, if you ram your tractor into a wall, it's probably going to leave some damage.
Yeah, it's not advisable. This is a pretty cruisy start, though, for Team Hafu and Dog Dog.
They haven't been touched.
We're almost halfway through the round.
Oh, he was in first-person mode? Let's go.
Crucially, that was only a critical hit for Team Ava and Lulu, but a wreck there for Hafu and Dog Dog. Oh, sorry, it is the other way around. They are blues, so we'll get that fixed for you.
Hafu had the speed advantage, and because of that,
no,
the friendly fire dog
friendly fire
just took out his teammate.
Dog.
Okay, there we go. The color switched over. A bunch of wrecks just happened there. It's a 5-point lead here right now for Team Dog Dog Hafu.
So weak.
This is just craziness right now. Hafu with a little bit of HP just runs into the wall and crashes, but still, close game, lots of fun, and it is actually tied 15-15.
So again, those health bars are important. That indicates the sort of health status of the vehicle itself. You can be knocked off your vehicle without it actually being wrecked.
Nice.
How do you reset?
The lead currently going to Team Hafu right now.
She reset.
They have the lead in the series too. A win here sends them into the finals.
Everyone looks pretty healthy
9
right
seconds
now.
left. It's gonna avoid.
Into the wall, not ideal.
Lulu gonna get out.
No time left. 3 seconds in the round here, and you can just evade.
This could be it.
That's gonna be it. It's 2-0 in the series. It's over.
Man, that sucks. Oh well.
That was. Oh wait, it was right? Or what? Or did they get the win? Did we get the colors mixed up? I am now second guessing myself. Someone in production, tell me what happened.
I believe it was a 2-0.
I believe.
That was a 2-0.
Okay. I'm just blind. That's all.
Well, no, we
there is
also
to it.
mentioned as well because Hafu and Dog Dog don't get too ahead of themselves, don't get too excited. So a little bit hard to tell sometimes.
For sure. Necra standing by with the winners.
Yeah, I've got Hafu and Dog here. You guys are moving on to the grand finals with a 2-0. I mean, talk to me about that.
I didn't expect it because neither of us play controller games and neither of us play racing games, but we tried to play as much as humanly possible during the little time of practice we had. So I'm really proud of me and my husband.
Oh, that's so cute. Dog, do you have any words about the controller aspect of things? I mean, that was Boomerang Fu and also now Wreckfest.
Yeah, we're super not used to it at all. But I'm proud of Mei because she actually never touches a controller. Like, she started gaming with WoW, and I grew up with like Halo, so I was able to play around a little. But yeah, she's going crazy. It's great.
Okay, Hafu, you've got really, really good strategy when it comes to strategy games. So do you have any sort of way that you're going to deal with Tetris for the grand finals?
I'm gonna start playing now until we play. So that's my strategy. I don't know, I'm just gonna practice as much as I can right now.
All right, last minute prep. Let's go ahead and head over to Glitter to talk to Ava and Lulu.
Thank you, Necra. Yeah, I'm here with Lulu and Ava. Guys, this is the end to an insane run. I mean, you have to be proud of your performance here.
We're super proud, and honestly, like, Hafu is a beast. I was like, if I'm gonna lose to anyone, I'm glad I'll lose to her because I've lost to her in many tournaments already.
I mean, we're all friends here.
Challenger, yeah.
Okay, now looking forward to the bracket ahead. We've got Timmy and Myth against Soda and Russell. Lulu, how do you think that one's gonna play out?
I mean, with this kind of game, I think it's up to like either one of them can win. I know Timmy's insane at Tetris, so if I know. If like Timmy wins this and he goes the next one, that one's gonna be really fun to watch. But with this Wreckfest, I think it's either team's win for it.
I mean, I think we've had close games all day, but in general, I need to know, what were your feelings about competing here this weekend? It looked like you guys had a blast.
I had a great time, honestly. Like, I'm so thankful she invited me because I've had an amazing time, and it was nice to see everyone, honestly. It's been 2 years for a lot of the people I've seen today.
Yeah, it's just really nice to be back in a setting and in like a LAN setting as well. I've really missed it with COVID going on and all that stuff, so it's nice to be back with this kind of event, so.
Well, it was fantastic having you guys here. Made it all the way to the semifinals with a fantastic performance. You are amazing. We're sending it over back to the couch so we can get into the next semifinals.
Well, we got one down and one more to go here, and I don't know, guys. I feel like the upsets continue here. We talked up the Cold Stone Assassins Killers, and they said, "Oh, we don't usually play these games." And now I'm starting to not believe anything they say. I think that this is just a big old ruse. They're just smurfing the whole competition.
Scary, man. Those are sharks right there. Those are the ones you're gonna have to worry about. Yeah, Soda Pop and all of them, they pop off. They make beautiful plays. But the big win at the end of the day is all that matters.
And again, you go on to Tetris, I think that composure is really going to stand them in good stead. We've learned some really teachable moments, I think, from Wreckfest so far, right? Even knocking someone off their lawnmower doesn't guarantee a wreck. You're actually trying to wreck the vehicle, not the person so much. So trying to inflict as much damage as you can while taking as little as possible seems to be the name of the game.
Well, and it'll be the thing that is going to be the deciding factor in our second match, as it was in the first one here. We got Timmy and Myth, going up against Soda Poppin' and Russell. All of them playing for a chance to stand on this podium and play on this arcade cabinet. Tetris Effect, the finals there. This is going to be crazy stuff. I can't wait to get there. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, the final semifinal before we get to the grands here at the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. We're back. The Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge rolls on here for day 2. Closer and closer to crowning a champion and awarding them that cabinet there, as well as another one. Both members taking home their own functioning arcade cabinet with their Twitch Rivals champions. It's gonna be crazy.
And that ain't no Mickey Mouse arcade cabinet you remember from your childhood. No, this one is souped up, baby. You should see what I got under the hood. It is incredible.
I mean, not just that, it even looks pretty. And then the bedazzled champion right in front.
You're giving them
that's a flex.
rhinestones, baby. Woo!
There's a lot you can do with arcade cabinets these days. We got one more semifinal though. You saw it there on the bracket to play. Soda Poppin' and Russell preparing for Myth and Timmy. The winner gets to face off against Hafu and Dog in the Tetris Grand Finals, and we've heard Timmy is pretty bananas at Tetris.
Is there a game this guy don't play?
No.
God damn.
I'm trying to charades. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of something.
He's a perfect
Scrabble.
human.
Yeah, basically. I mean,
I think he's probably amazing at Scrabble.
Bioengineered just to be insanely good at games, and he's pretty darn humble as well. You know, he's in our next matchup, he's the least chatty of all of our competitors.
That's true. That's very true.
So Timmy brings the skill and Myth brings the trash talk. That's a great duo.
I mean, listen, to get through that speed run, they both had to bring their A game. That's all I'm saying.
It was definitely a team effort. The Pizza Hut invigorating both of them to move forward here.
I can't tell if Timmy's just trying to keep his slice there so he can waft, the smell could just waft in his direction and wake his senses up. You know,
I feel that. There's a point at which you're like, I don't know if eating more. Like I could eat, but I'll feel.
It's the promise of that gooey goodness from the cheesy pizza. You know.
No, by the way, can we give a big fat shout out to Pizza Hut right now, because they have pizzas here for the last 2 days, and I've been stuffing my face. I've been the
they just
happiest
keep coming.
guy ever.
It's like a proper Vegas buffet, baby. I'm
Earlier
loving it.
on, Uber and I, we just walked over there. We looked at each other. We're like, we're getting 2 slices. We punished it.
That must be nice. I can't.
I only had 2.
Chat, I haven't left this chair in 48
Sancho,
hours.
get this man a pizza. Where you at?
I have not moved. So we'll see here. But Pizza Hut helping. And for gamers, you're always trying to keep that perfect balance of you don't want to be full, but you don't want to be hungry either, right? I think that Timmy's in that just for the moment when it pops over just a little bit here.
Shout out to Sancho,
Chef Sancho.
There's the pizza.
Let's go,
my man.
I'm on the way. I'm on the way. It's a pizza run.
This is. I'm so excited because
I've always wanted to be a delivery pizza man.
I'm actually hungry. So thank you so much.
Can we tip him like a Doritos or something?
No, he's getting a paycheck. He's fine. So I just wanted some pizza. Thanks.
Hey, you guys getting paid?
I appreciate it.
Tip?
No.
I was here for exposure.
Don't start.
Damn it. I was going to think of something.
Go. Okay. All right, but this next matchup, though.
You guys got to talk now because I'm eating.
No, that's fine. Enjoy your pizza, but this next matchup, Uber, is going to be insane. We have 2 highly electric teams. We've seen the pop-offs on both sides. With them, this is a replay, by the way. I thought things were popping off. I got excited, but the winner of this game is going to go crazy.
Yeah, so like I mentioned, this field here is usually made for 8 versus 8. You can sort of load into a much more densely populated game type. So now you actually have to be pretty slick on the maneuvering. You can't just blunder into somebody and knock them over. You have to be pretty purposeful. And we heard the calls coming out. In fact, it was Ava and Lulu that were targeting Dog. They was like, Dog, 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 Dog. It sounded like team comms at an Overwatch game. They were just going for the one player. So expect to see that pretty similar there. We saw just before Soda Poppin' and Russell talking a little bit of strategy here.
You're right.
I mean, those guys, who needs relationship counseling when you can just win? Huh?
I mean, that's all that matters. But you know what? I was thinking about something as well. So when it comes to strategy, there's one thing that we might be missing. Now, we saw a lot of head-to-heads, and it looks like a 50-50. But if you notice the opponent started off before you in that straight line, you're going to run a dash out the way, man.
We're in, baby. Let's go. It's Timmy and, of course, your boy Myth going up against Soda Poppin' and Russell. And I don't know what state the Jimmies are in right now, because it's a decent lead early on here to Timmy and Myth.
And already bodies are flying, man. 5-12. These teams are going at it. And take a look at Myth just on the tail of players. And there goes the T-Bone. He was able to get one hit, but he is swarming right there, unable to connect.
Again, you want to limit the amount that you crash into the periphery. See here, Timmy's pretty close getting wrecked, and it's only 1 point separating these 2 teams. That's a critical hit.
He's on fire. He's going to have to be careful. He's going to have to play it slowly. Now he just wrecked himself. He couldn't respawn.
See how many points you give away in doing that? You cannot afford to be running into the boundary like that.
All right, but with the respawn there, he's going right into Russell. Oh, the barely hit right there. Russell was able to dodge that, and that was great evasion, but he's not going to get away this time around.
It's even now, 14 apiece. Nice connection there. Myth on the call out, sees Russell spawn back in, but opts to look elsewhere right now. Looking for Soda. He knows he's low on health, right? That's a good hit, a good lead now. 24-19 with 20 seconds left.
I love how Myth separated himself to pick up speed in order to get the complete wreck. That was genius, but now he has Soda Poppin in his view, and Soda Poppin said, nah, I'm behind you now.
Unreal, 10 seconds left in the round here. Soda Poppin needs to make up this deficit somewhat. 5 seconds left. Soda can't catch up to Myth. Is he going to look elsewhere? But Timmy whizzes by. He sees his teammate now, and they're trying to converge, but there's not enough time left in the round.
So close, but he just wasn't able to catch him. Soda Poppin tried so hard, but Timmy and Myth, Uber, they're on it.
Absolutely, yeah. They are looking pretty darn good, and they knew to make themselves scarce in those final moments. They couldn't afford to give up any of that durability. If they give it up a wreck, that would have actually been a win for Soda and Russell there. So they were smart. They hid away to fight another day, and it's an early lead.
Now, this is really going to test the chemistry with these two right there, Soda Poppin and Russell. They lost one of the best of 3, but they can still come back.
Yes, the chemistry, that has only just been built up today, and only because they were winning. Now we need to see how they go when things don't look quite as rosy.
Take a look at the difference between both teams right now. Timmy and Myth smiling, they're laughing, enjoying the pizza. On the other end, Soda Poppin and Russell, they're looking, it doesn't look happy.
To their credit, they've demonstrated that their chemistry isn't as flimsy as we maybe feared. That they're down one round, but they still look in decent shape. Again, while this is a best of 3, going down 1 early is not a great start. We're going to jump back in now. Here's our second round. It's all up to Soda Poppin and Russell to equalize, Veli.
Let's see if they can make magic happen, baby. Here we go. If they lose this round, and I'm talking about Soda Poppin and Russell, then they're going home, and Myth and Timmy will move on. Let's see if we can go to round 3.
Oh, Timmy's just able to avoid getting hit real hard there, but looks like a critical hit was still made. I think Soda Poppin was there on the follow-up.
We're tied.
Currently tied 1-1, and as you see, Russell, he is going. He's building up speed, trying to get that T-bone, but he's unable to connect so far.
Yeah, still in pretty good nick is his lawnmower right now, and you can say the same for Soda Poppin. He got wrecked. Given over 5 points, Soda has no idea what just happened there. He can't believe it.
The evasion wasn't there in Soda Poppin. Oh, he's going to come back furious. The man has a chip on his shoulder. Oh, and he hit the wall. He's trying to get Timmy.
Suspension brakes, front wheel, front right wheel, all damaged. Not good for Soda Poppin here. Another wreckage comes out here, and Timmy realizes they're down by 6 here. You don't want to be rage quitting quite yet. You've still got a minute left in the round.
Russell and Soda Poppin finally in the lead. They're up 16-10, and Soda Poppin is chasing after Myth and barely misses. And Timmy almost got to friendly fire, 17-17.
Doesn't get much closer than this now as they spawn back on in under a minute left in the round, and it's a 1-point lead here to Soda Poppin and Russell, but he gets wrecked. And now the ball back in the court of Myth and Timmy.
And it's a seesaw battle, up and down to score goals. 24-18, Timmy and Myth currently in the lead, and Soda Poppin and Russell, they tasted victory, but they're only down by 1.
Yeah, and it's not enough of a lead right now for Myth and Timmy to try and run away. They need to secure another wreck, but Myth is low on health, and they're converging. Oh, Russell hits the brakes at just the right time, but he's rear-ended. It's carnage out there, and now Myth and Timmy have the lead once more.
14 seconds left to go in. 23-25, this is it. 24-30, Uber is coming down to the wire.
That might just be enough here, Veli. 5 seconds left in the round, and it's a 5-point lead to Myth and Timmy. There's no way to catch them. They're home free into the grand finals.
There you have it. The winners getting up and celebrating. Timmy and Myth popping off, and they will be in the finals.
Oh, man. Bitter disappointment right now on the faces of Soda Poppin and Russell. They came so close after people had already counted them out. It was almost a miracle run, but miracles don't exist in the world of Myth and Timmy. They get it done the old-fashioned way.
And it was all down to the pizza. Shout out to Pizza. But let's send this over to Nakra so she can interview the winners.
All right, I am here with Myth and Timmy, and I have talked to you both a lot today, and for very good reason. You guys are in the grand finals now, and you're going to be facing off against Hafu and Dog. Myth, what are your thoughts there?
We're going to do what we came here to do.
I'm going to assume you mean win it all. Timmy, what do you think?
Honestly, I thought we were going to do well, but we're doing extremely well, and hopefully we can take the win at the end.
I hear confidence. I hear confidence coming out from both of you. Do you have any strategy, Myth? Do you have any strategy for Tetris?
Win.
All right, man, a few words right now. I think he's getting ready and in the zone for that grand final. So let's go throw it over to Glitter and see what our competitors have to say.
Thank you so much, Necker. I'm standing by with Soda and Russell. Guys, that was a heartbreaking match.
Who the hell decided lawnmowers? Who the hell decided, hey, let's play Wreckfest and let's do a lawnmower derby where we run into each other and then run away when we have the high score? That was the dumbest thing. Myth is dumb and so's Timmy. I don't like either of you. You're stupid and I'm not giving you the champagne.
Okay, and Russell, how are you feeling?
I think all that matters is that we tried our best. I mean, no one expected us to get this far. Everyone said I was awful at the games and I would not be able to make it to semifinals. And we did. And I'm happy about that. So there it is.
See, this is where we disagree because that's not how I feel. We should have won. We're better. We are, and we know it, and lawnmowers are dumb. I don't mow lawns. I'm above that, and so therefore I cannot play this game.
Now, I just want to say one more thing. Now, I do feel bad losing to Myth because he sucks at games so much, but it's okay because, they got lucky, and that's just what happens.
The real question is, do you think they're going to now get lucky in the finals?
No. Go Hafu, go Dog Dog, you're the best, they're losers, we all know it, no one likes them, go away.
GG.
GG, guys. Tell me your feelings over at the desk.
Okay, I finished my pizza, what happened?
Well, I mean, yeah. We woke up from the trance and it was celebrations from Myth and Timmy there. Listen, I mean, they figured out the strategy, all right? When you're ahead, your ride's a little dinged up. Maybe the insurance premium is going through the roof, you know what I mean? State Farm can help you out with that, but again, you're trying to win the round. Worry about that later on.
Yeah.
Stay safe, stay away from the enemy. And they were looking good.
Myth and Timmy, they mastered the art of the tractor, man. That was it. Soda Pop and Russell, they just couldn't hang at the end of the day. And now we know who's going to be in the championship game.
We do know who's going to be in the championship. It's going to be Hafu and Dong versus Timmy and Myth. That's what's coming up here in just a moment. But before we get to that, it's time for the State Farm Spotlight. State Farm, where we shine a bright light on something special from today's action. The moment we're going to feature is from Boomerang Fu. Timmy accidentally kills Myth. Redeems himself with a teleportation double kill, and I'm gonna draw some pictures here. So we're gonna see what this looks like.
What was that gonna be?
Let's see. So on this round, this is pretty crazy stuff. We got one side, and we got another side, and you can see right there. I'm seeing this for the first time here. The kill. Oh dear. Oh.
Yeah.
And then,
this
wait.
is insane.
Wait. Pause and go back. Pause and go back. Rewind.
Analyst wave
rewind.
pump.
Oh, okay, now watch this. Watch the boomerang. And I wasn't trying. There he goes. Wait, look at that. Do you see what I'm seeing here?
I mean,
chaos, man.
That's why you make the big bucks, Caleb. But no, what actually happened, though, it's a 1v2, right? Timmy accidentally kills Myth, finds a kill with a boomerang, teleports across the map with it, and then gets that ending kill to win the round. Actually, this was ridiculous.
This is a double teleportation here. We go back to this. Yeah. Watch it. We can break it down from the start because this is the thing. I love Boomerang Fu. There's so much that you can unpack here. If we watch this clip from the very beginning, if we just pause at the beginning of the clip, let's pause at the start here. All right.
So
we got Timmy.
I want to point out something here. What we actually see is
point out?
Hassan's using telekinesis, right? So he's actually standing still while he's guiding his boomerang. That makes him an easy target for Timmy to pick off. That's that first crucial kill that comes up.
Okay, so we got him down
That's
here. But here's the thing. This is Timmy. Timmy's in this circle up here, right? This is the one that's an arrow, I promise. And Myth's gonna walk around this way, and Timmy's gonna throw his boomerang. It's gonna take out Myth. It's gonna be a problem. And then before I continue to draw things that could potentially be unfortunate, he's gonna teleport over here, and then he's gonna teleport over here, and it's gonna be great. Watch.
Look at the mechanics.
I mean, the first one was less than stellar, but look at that. Yeah, so you catch him. You're outside of the max range of telekinesis there, so he knew he was safe. Teleports forward.
The anime battle went down.
Bit of do-si-do, bit of rope-a-dope. You know how it be. Head him on up, move him on out, rawhide.
Ooh.
And then the final teleport back across.
Yep.
Oh.
Like, who do you think you are to play somebody like that?
It's
ridiculous.
He's a.
I love he actually kills Myth and Myth's decoy with that first boomerang.
Timmy doesn't miss.
This is Timmy 1v3 and a 2v2.
Yeah. He's bloodthirsty, man.
He took out literally anything that moved on the map.
But now he's going against this match. He's going against the Silent Assassins, Hafu and Dog Dog. This is the battle that I've been waiting to see.
I want a Timmy Boomerang Food Doritos Disruptor Series now. Before we get back into the gameplay, let me shout out the good neighbors of State Farm, an official sponsor of Twitch Rivals and our State Farm Spotlight. Thanks to State Farm's surprisingly great rates, you don't have to make sacrifices to get great insurance. Whether you're a streamer or just someone watching Twitch Rivals, State Farm has you covered. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. The finals are just around the corner here, chat. We got one more match to determine it all. It's gonna go down at the arcade cabinet. It's gonna be Tetris Effect, Hafu and Dog versus Timmy and Myth. That's coming up next.
Let's go.
It's okay.
Kant is fucking beaming after me. You missed me, you missed me, you missed me.
Mais dia maravilhoso nessa terra. Bom dia. Bom dia, mais dia maravilhoso nessa terra. Bom dia. Eu amo mais natureza. Bom dia. Mais dia maravilhoso nessa terra.
We fight back.
Easy.
Karma, karma.
It feels amazing.
No one will beat us. We will win this entire thing.
When I was 14, my mom wanted me to go outside. I said no, I'm playing Minecraft parkour.
Dude, I'm having seizure with all this stuff flying across the screen. I can't focus.
Kept it together and kept calm.
That's how it is. That's how it's gonna be. Bop, bop, skeet, skeet.
Do you have any strategy for Tetris?
Win.
Welcome back to Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge, live from Vegas. They say 2 days is enough for Las Vegas, and we are fast approaching the grand final here on day 2. We began with 32 creators competing in a physical challenge yesterday, and today we have played through 3 rounds of our single elimination bracket. It's been completely insane, and now we are down to just 2 duos battling it out to become the ultimate champions. We have Timmy and Myth versus Hafu and Dog. Everyone is gathered around the arcade cabinet. We are about to play our Tetris Grand Final, but before we do that, chat, we want to take a moment to let you select the best moment from the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. We've narrowed it down to just these top moments, and as we show the nominees, click the extension, vote on which one you think is best. Just take a look at these. I'm actually excited to see these myself.
Right.
Because there's been so many good moments. Let's take this look at this clip from Myth. Let's see here. Oh, of course.
Wait, it's crazy to think that this is where we started with it all, right here in the IRL challenges. And you know, Myth is a competitor. He's been seeing it since day 1.
That was a very intense moment where they were able to score a massive amount of points. And then the record-setting run here from Lulu, Lovely, and Ava.
Absolutely crazy. The fact that they were able to put the puzzle together so fast, and then Lulu the god, look, what a G. Knocking almost all of them down right there, and they dominated that.
All right, we had Nick A30 in replays in the chip shot, taking down as many as they could, and then securing a massive amount of points in the putting. Going for behind the back, oh, stylish.
That is Nick A30 in a nutshell, always going for the content.
But then, of course, XQC. The 1v2s were crazy. Over and over again, he was popping off. And that was just the final moment. That was just the win. Xena and Def were able to advance to the next round. XQC and Nick A30, different end of the spectrum here, but a really wholesome, wonderful gifting moment.
It just shows you it doesn't matter what, everybody bleeds purple.
Going up. There was the final run.
This was bad. This was an extremely close race, but then the fact that Soda Pop and the rest, despite being underdogs, came out in front and won this closely contested race, and then the pop-offs afterwards. This is brotherly love. I love it.
And they weren't supposed to be here. They weren't supposed to be here. Great stuff from Soda Pop and Russell.
I want to get spanked like that.
Chat, vote. The best moments poll is going to stay open for a bit, so get in there and vote on your favorite. While you do that, we're going to go check in on the bracket challenge we mentioned at the beginning of the show. All 32 creators filled out a bracket for who they thought would win each matchup today, and the person who accumulates the most points with the correct picks is going to win a sweet prize box. For an update on the bracket challenge, I don't know. We'll send it over to Uber in the lounge. Oh, I don't think he's there. I think he's
I think he went to go get some pizza.
I don't think he stuffed his face with. Oh, speaking of, thank you so much for the pizza earlier. That was, I appreciate it.
Yo, you're a real bro for that one, Sancho.
No problem. I mean, I will tip you. The bill will be sent to you.
No,
I mean,
no, I don't.
If someone shows up with a gold jacket to deliver you pizza, you tip properly, you know?
You are getting paid to be here.
Not just the jacket, but the hat as well.
Oh, true.
Okay. Hey, let's be honest. The man can rock it, though. Am I lying?
You've had 2 different gorgeous hats today. Look at that hat.
Wow.
With the feather, the jacket, the glasses. Tell me about your glasses.
Listen, these glasses are one of a kind. They're rare. I had to get it from a pawn shop here in Vegas.
Oh, okay. Well, never mind. They're great. Pawn shops, folks. Who knew about it? So we got so much left here today, but mainly one thing, mainly some Tetris, okay? We've been wanting to do Tetris on Twitch Rivals for so long. Gonna get to play it on an actual arcade cabinet. You can see the contestants making their way to the podium here, Hafu and Dog. So many have them in the finals here. They were easily one of the greatest favorites coming into the event, but the fact that they're here just means so much.
This is what it's all about right now. Our final 2 duos going toe-to-toe in a game that's kind of old school, Belly. It is classic Tetris going to go down in Tetris Effect.
But that's the beauty of the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. We have all come up from different genres, card games, competitive games, esports, it doesn't matter. It has all come down to the classic, Sancho. We're going to Tetris, baby.
Day 1, we had IRL challenges, and for this entire time during the pandemic, we've been competing remotely. But now, it's going back to where it's all began for me in the arcade. You're sitting next to each other, you're shoulder to shoulder, and it's all about the dub. Can Timmy Myth walk away with the championship, or will Hafu and Dog do it? Let's go, baby.
All right, guys. We are about to get into the final event of the entire weekend First question, which individual from each duo is going first? Okay, we got Timmy.
Either of us, we're both going to lose to him. I've heard that Timmy is absolutely correct at Tetris, and I mean, he's correct at every freaking game if you haven't noticed. So I will go ahead and lose swiftly, but in the controls.
Okay, you need more confidence in yourself because you two have dominated this entire bracket as have well, but I mean, give Hafu a little bit more credit than that.
Yeah, I mean, Hafu, you're correct at everything. Your strategy, you're really smart. I'm sure that you'll be able to do this easily.
All right, guys, I'm not gonna hold you up any longer. You can go get yourself set up, and while you do that, I'm gonna send it back over into the desk for a little bit.
Okay, chat, while they get set up, the poll for best moment is closed. We'll reveal the winning clip a little bit later on, but now we need your help selecting the best player. It's time to pick your MVP for day 2 of the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. Head to the poll now to see the nominees, and we'll crown a winner before the end of the show. Now, I believe the way this works is Conquest mode. Both players, one team has to defeat both players on the other side. Both players have to play.
Essentially what happens, if you win, that's it. You're no longer able to compete again. So if everyone's confident that Timmy's going to get the win here, Myth is going to have to be the anchor to close it out. So yes, 2 wins is what you're going to need. You're going to be competing in Speed 7. And it doesn't matter if both of you go out, it's all about the high score. So Veli, I'm expecting T-spins. I'm expecting big clear outs. I'm expecting all the Tetris strats to come out here because that's what's going to take to be able to win the grand prize today.
But at the end of the day, Sancho, we're all forgiven. This is a game of patience and strategy. Everything that we've been playing so far today, players are going against each other, throwing lawnmowers at each other. This is going to come down to calculated moves.
Shout out to the rest of the content creators, the streamers here. It feels like I'm watching Street Fighter 2, everyone in the background. We got all the big names here. My heart is racing. I hope your heart and your pulse is at an all-time high because it's going down here live from Las Vegas.
And this is a championship game, baby. The stakes are raised. And at the end of the day, Sancho, you saw what they're getting right. That beautiful trophy.
Oh my goodness, man, Veli, this is so excitement. It feels so good to be back in a LAN setting because you wouldn't have it anywhere else but here at Twitch Rivals.
And if you think that the competition wasn't hot, take a look at all the bodies around the stage. Tyler won, Soda Poppin', Cutie, everybody that's been here has put on one hell of a show.
And every single streamer has their own POV thanks to the phones provided by Samsung, all pointed to the big main cabinet. It's the big stage here. It's the trophy arcade cabinet. And hey, again, the winner walks home with that.
I think we're ready for a countdown. I think it's time to roll it in the way we were counting them down yesterday. Counting down here for the finals, on the grand finals, on the Tetris machine. Let's get into it here on the wall. Count with me. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Go!
Anticipation out the gate. It's all about surviving. It's all about making sure that you clear out as many points as possible. Timmy on the right, Hafu on the left, Veli. It's all about it right now. It's do or die time.
But check out the pressure right now. Hafu, she's not skipping any spaces. She is looking absolutely perfect right now. But take a look at Timmy's screen on the bottom left side. He has that empty space. That might catch him later on in the game.
We got to see how the strats play out here. I like what Hafu is doing. That's something that I would do to set it all up for that big line to get the big clear. We're taking a look here. The score is 95 to 41, Hafu in the lead.
And this game is as random as ever. You don't know what to expect. This is coming down to the wire.
The speed is picking up, folks, here. Who is going to get the first win for their duo?
Boy.
It's getting intense. Hafu is waiting for the line. There's the line for Hafu. It's coming on down, folks. Woo! And only clears just 2, Veli.
Hafu popping off right now, but take a look at Timmy. The concentration is there, but he has to stick this, and there you go. Just got a line.
Hafu up at least by so much, 2,900 points. Right now, Timmy, you can't count them out. All it takes is a couple of line clears. It's getting intense here. They're still on speed 7. Veli, I'm not quite sure. There's a lot of holes in Hafu's game.
You're right, but take a look at the score as well. She has basically double what Timmy has, and she's still focused. There's a lot of holes on both sides, but can they make it work?
Hafu has to hold on. Hafu has to get as much points as possible. She cannot go out early to leave an opportunity for Timmy, who has been kind of slated out to be the titan of the Tetris game right now.
Hafu is working it right now. She's getting line after line. Things are starting to connect. And you see her side of the screen is looking way prettier at the moment.
Speed, precision, all about being calm, cool, and collected. Cliches will soon go out the door, because right now it is championship time. 6,500 points. It's a 3,000 point lead, but right now the pressure is still being abated. It's still being kept away.
Timmy's still in the game though. If he's able to get a line and clear out that large upside down L in the middle, he can capitalize. But Hafu cooler than the other side of the pillow right now. She is killing it.
Oh no! Timmy's gone! Timmy's gone! Hafu gets the dub!
Let's go! One part of the Silent Assassin squad pulls up in a big way, and it all comes down to me.
So much is on the line. It has been upset city. Wow, Wave Punk.
All right. That's game number 1. Let's go to Glitter.
All right, we got to check in with you guys here. Okay, we need to talk about what happened in the first round. First of all, congratulations, Hafu. That was an insane run. What was your strategy? I mean, that was flawless.
Well, we got to practice a little on our PCs and with the controller, but actually the controls didn't match up. So I was really flustered at first, but you know, as soon as I realized, okay, I don't have access to saving a piece and I can't even drop my piece, I just said, whatever, don't think about it, just do your best. I messed up like 8 times. I just kept going, kept trying, and yeah, I'm happy.
I mean, you did fantastic with Timmy. I heard you actually kind of passing off some tips over here to Myth. What did you learn in that first run?
So like what Hoffer said, like you can't pick up your pieces, you can't insta drop, right? So then that actually like messed me up at the very beginning, and then I wasn't able to like I was able to kind of recover, but then I figured out that when the blocks touch each other, it's like an insta stick, and like on the PC, like you can kind of mess around a little bit. It's a little bit more like lenient. So yeah, there was just a lot of mistakes because I didn't like realize that the blocks would like, get stuck like almost immediately.
All right, now going into the next round then, do you think that you have learned from his first run here, Myth?
I think so. Timmy is a lot better than me, so I'm just gonna go out there and do my best as well, you know?
All right, and what about you, Dog? Final words before you go into the last round of the day.
Let's bring it, let's go. I'm ready, Myth.
All right, competitors are ready. I hope the desk is ready. I'm gonna send it on back over to you guys so you can talk about how you think this is going to play out while they get set up over here.
All right, game 1 in the books, and that does mean with Hafu's victory, she doesn't play anymore at this point.
That's right, she doesn't play anymore, so it's all gonna be on Dog Dog. If he ends up losing this, that means he's gonna have to face another match, so that is what's so difficult.
It would be him versus Timmy.
Exactly, and Timmy's already learned. You heard all the breakdown right there from Glitter. In that interview, they're saying like, look, now I know this and I know that, and I'm gonna go ahead and apply that, but Veli, that had so many upsets, Hafu pulling out, winning, getting the dub.
I believe in a thing called a clutch gene, and taking a look at Myth, he looks like he has a lot of it. What I'm hoping is that this will come down to the wire for this championship game. But at the end of the day, that was an exciting matchup. Hafu, she was on it. From the beginning to the end, she wasn't getting a lot of holes, and she was hitting those lines consistently. Now, Myth going against Dog, this is gonna be a tough one.
Oh man, I just love the vibes again of the arcade. This is what it's all about. I remember those days, you put the quarter up, you got next, and right now, up next, it's Dog Dog versus Myth.
Well, I think we're ready to count things down once more.
Let's
here.
Get it!
Here we go, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
All right, Sancho, this is it. Can Myth hold it down for his team against Dog Dog? What are you thinking?
It's all or nothing. Myth has been the competitor in various different games, starting off his legacy on Twitch with Fortnite, being the coach that he is. And I think when it's all said and done, you just gotta remember it's all about the basics. But here we go. Almost feels like a mirror match.
Oh, take a look at the lines right now. Myth was looking perfect, but that sideways L might hold him back momentarily. But take a look at Dog Dog. The man is perfect so far, but look at the left side. He's just waiting for that long line.
Here it is. There is that line available for Dog Dog. Right now, Myth is almost, it's hard not to focus to what's happening. Your competitor is sitting right next to you.
And
things are getting way more difficult. Already early in the game, and Dog Dog knows he made a crucial mistake.
He knows it. He knows it. You saw the pain in his face.
All right, this is where Myth can come back. He just has to play it slow and steady, and the comeback might be real.
Yeah, we've seen in the previous match, no speed advancements, nothing crazy. It's not like other Tetris games where your opponent could kind of mess up your race. You just got to be clean and calm and cool and collected. A Dog was able to slip in that line piece. Look, there it is, another line piece, and he was able to take the lead back from Myth.
This is where pop-offs don't matter. Take a look at the right side of your screen. Myth looks serious. He wants to get this win, but Dog Dog on the other end, he's trying so hard to come back. And look at the early mistake he made. This is coming back to haunt.
The speed is still at 7. The lead is right now at Dog. Myth looking for the clutch gene. Gonna have to find it. Already went to this 14-year-old self to be able to clutch out in Minecraft. Already trying to lead the charge here. He's gonna have to pull something out of his hat. He's set up 2 different line spaces here, Veli.
Dog is doing something incredible right now. Remember that early mistake he had? He's starting to correct it. Meanwhile, on the other side, Myth is building up higher and higher. He can still knock down the blocks, but Dog, he's starting to recover.
It's not all about the lines, folks. It's all about the score and about survival. And both of these competitors do not want to go down. It's a championship on the line between Dog and Myth. And it's getting so close. I feel like the music is just pulling up the pace of my heart, Veli.
Sancho, I never saw a Tetris game so hyped before, but take a look at the score right now. Dog up by basically 2,000 points.
And why does that matter, folks? If both competitors go down at the same time, it will go to the tiebreaker, and that is the high score. I feel like Dog has hit his rhythm. Myth is in trouble. Myth is on the ropes. It is so close. Now Myth is in big trouble. Myth trying to hold on, looking for any opportunities to keep on the survival. Myth, can he find it? He's so close. And no, Myth is gone. Myth is gone. It is your champions here. Dog and Hafu.
Let's go. Congrats once again. Great game from both teams. Big shout out to Timmy and Myth. But like you said, Sancho, it all comes down to the champions. Dog and Hafu.
Wow, they predicted that they would do it, Veli, and they did.
The humble team came out on top.
What a moment. What a match. And we have our first ever Twitch Rivals Ultimate Champions. Oh, a moment for it to sink in. You can see the celebration from the streamers' faces, but my goodness. Let's go down to Glitter.
All right, guys, that was an insane finish to the entire event here. First of all, we got to check in with our second place team. Timmy, Myth, you guys were so confident the entire time. You ended up in second, and that's not too bad.
Yeah, honestly, I mean, I'm not like too down about second place. It was actually really hard. I'm actually not that good at Tetris either. I mean, I was practicing. I was playing okay on the practice, but here it was like extremely hard. It was going way too fast. I couldn't handle it. But
I suck, dude. That's it. That's all I gotta say. Tetris, not my game, but you know what? They came up and they clutched up when it mattered. So, GG's to them all the way.
Yeah, GG's to them.
Well, you know what? Congratulations, guys. You did great. I'm going to send you down. Thank you so much for playing and for showing out. We got to check in with our champions, Hafu, Dog. Guys, what is going through your mind right now?
I can't believe we won. It's crazy.
I'm super stoked. I did not expect to do this well. Yay! I am just so proud of my husband and I, and yay.
I mean, you guys were kind of unstoppable on both days. You did really, really well. Top 8 on day number 1. Obviously, grand champions in the entire bracket. Now, did you have a strategy coming into this entire event, or were you just kind of winging it, having fun, and then seeing where it went?
I'm a little try-hard at everything, so I actually put in all my free time in practicing all of the games as much as I possibly could. So I wanted to make sure I didn't have any regrets, and I don't have any regrets.
We didn't even drink last night.
That is commitment, okay? Now, obviously, you guys get an amazing arcade, okay? What's the plan? Where are you gonna put it?
We have a house here in Vegas, so it's going right in there, and this is gonna make a great piece.
Yeah, I'm excited. Do we get 2 of them?
Yes.
I mean, you do. So does that become like an individual room thing, or like one in the public area, one in a gaming room? How does that work?
I'm not sure. I guess.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
All right, well, I mean, this is a great way to end the entire event. Before I let you guys go and enjoy your celebration, I'm gonna let you do a final shout out to everybody that's been hanging out with you guys and rooting for you along the way.
Thank you, everyone here who's cheered us on, everyone at home, the production team, the Rivals for putting on such a cool event. I had so much fun.
Yeah, thank you for all the competitors also. Everyone was so nice. I met so many of the streamers that I watch, and it was great. And thank you for the production team as well.
And thank you guys for helping us put on an amazing show. We're gonna send it back on over to Wavepunk to close this whole thing out.
Thank you so much, Glitter. What a grand finals. And we finally get to see the Hafu and Dog pop off. The happiness coming out after they complete the whole thing, win every single game, and now walking home with 2 cabinets for the same house a married couple won.
And not only that, the lion's share of the prize money.
Yes.
That is what's up, but wow. Veli, that Tetris match, I mean, it was very unexpected. It came down to the wire. Myth almost did it. He almost was able to clutch up, and you could hear the cheers out there from the other streamers congratulating Hafu and Dog Dog.
I think the best part about this is they didn't come into this whole Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge cocky or super overly confident. They were extremely humble, show love to their opponents, and then they won the whole thing at the end of the day. I love Hafu and Dog Dog.
It was amazing. What a day. And as we showed you earlier, this is the growing map of the Twitch Rivals universe. We talked about this earlier, but I mean, let's talk about how much money these teams won. Let's talk about like the final prize, $250,000 over the course of the entire event. That's how much did different teams take home here? I think that I'm excited to see it here. $25,120 going to Hafu and Dog, plus a year's supply of Doritos and 2 arcade cabinets.
A year's supply of Doritos?
I think it's also 2 years supply of Doritos for them because I think it's individually.
Together?
Yeah, so their house gets 2.
My house will be covered head to toe in the blue Doritos easily. I don't know the name of the flavor. I just know the blue ones are gold.
Cool Ranch, my guy.
Nobody walking home empty-handed. The smallest purse is $11,400 there for last place. What a day, split 2 ways. It's a pretty solid performance.
A lot of good things happened here today. It feels good to be back in person, IRL. No matter what you want to call it, it was really cool to see everybody in person and talking to each other, even like just in the in-between. And I know we give a lot of shout-outs, but I definitely want to give a shout-out to the crew for keeping us safe. And that was awesome to know that we were safe and we were protected. So shout out to that crew as well.
I'm going to be honest, like with all of us coming from different avenues when it comes to gaming, never in my life would I work with somebody as amazing as Sancho. You know, I love working with you, but seeing everyone here, Ava, Lulu, Lovely, Tyler won. This has been an insane event, Caleb.
It has been an insane event. And as we showed you earlier, this is the growing map of the Twitch Rivals universe. This event is forever immortalized here, and now we have added the images of Hafu and Dog, who will be forever remembered for their epic achievements over the past 2 days. Look at that perfect stuff there. This is never going to change on this map. It's awesome. Chat, also, your votes are in, and it's time to reveal your MVP for day 2 with a little help from our partners at Pizza Hut. Just like no one out-pizzas the Hut, no one can stop today's MVP in game, so let's unbox our MV Pizza and see who the winner is. Yesterday it was Cutie. Who's it gonna be today? I'm excited.
Uh-oh.
The universe is great, but pizza, please. Thank you. Here it is, and it's Timmy.
Oh.
Timmy, congratulations on being the MV Pizza of the day for this wonderful performance through all the rounds.
Well deserved. Timmy's been playing like an absolute prodigy in every game he touches. He's been insane.
And just like pepperoni, reliable. Can't go wrong with the pepperoni.
Timmy and pepperoni
like that.
pizza. Order that every time. It's also time to reveal your winner for the best moment of Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge. We showed you the nominees earlier, and here is the winning clip that you chose, chat. Yeah, Timmy, it was you, man. All right, so what's the clip? What's the clip? What's the clip here? It looks like it's gonna be Russell and Soda Pop and winning it in Minecraft. This was incredible.
I think it was a spanking at the end that won people's
Oh, wait.
But the fact that this was such a close game, they made it. Russell was in disbelief, but the pop-off was legendary. I wish I could see this every single day, man. That was incredible.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. IRL pop-offs. That's what video gaming, LAN competing is all about.
What a day. What a day overall. Man, so many incredible moments. So much content made here. Man, God.
Can we get the rest of the casters up here? Where's Uber?
Yeah, let's get over here. Where's
Okay.
You got excited.
I got excited. You know,
where are they?
We worked really hard, you know.
Okay, cool.
It's not just us 3 looking pretty up here.
Let's go talk to them then. Where are we going?
Thank you very much. Yeah, Caleb, I'm down here at the bottom, of course, of our podium. We've definitely got a couple more honors to sort out before the end of the day. We had some great moments there from Soda Poppin and Russell, as we saw in that particular clip. I'm just going to come on over, and I think I have someone helping me here with the prize. I'll bring that in just a second. Soda Poppin, our fans at home really appreciated your unique brand of celebration. Did you guys plan that in advance there, or no?
It was a lot of adrenaline and a lot of urge to just give my partner a good time, you know? That's all it was. Yes. He really cared, and I wanted to show my appreciation. You know?
I mean, it was a really good time.
Oh, well, you have won yourself, for that moment, Soda Poppin, you won yourself, of course, one of our luxury goods boxes here for Twitch Rivals. So open it up and have a look and tell us what we've got here.
I thought it was like the podium. Oh, my bad.
It's fine. I think, yeah, she should. There we go. All right.
Yeah.
What we got?
Oh! I'm getting crunk tonight. This is what I do, man. We're gonna reenact it later. Let's go. Yes, wait, there's more. Oh snap! What is this? Is it a box of chocolates? Open that, mother effer. What is that? What is going on? A compendium of truffle collection. Truffles? Aren't those like $1 million each? Oh, it's chocolates. Did you get it from like Hogwarts or something? Oh, okay, I won't touch it. Hey, chocolate, we got champagne. Let's get some, there's some paper as well. Hey, was there something inside there? Okay, I'm gonna read stuff. Sorry, I'm griefing. Gift certificate, foodie tour, Savory Bites, and neon lights for Savory. And a craft house by Fortessa Cocktail Smoker, and a $1,500 hotel and airfare certificate.
There you go. Congratulations, gentlemen, for that moment. We actually have another prize to give out, another of our luxury goods boxes here from Twitch Rivals. And of course, we want to throw back to our bracket challenge because we checked in with a few. What are you doing here? Oh, that's right. I should be here. We checked in with a couple of competitors and asked them what their predictions were. Now, Myth, you had the most perfect bracket. What's crazy is that you bet against yourself. As confident as you were, you actually bet that you wouldn't win, and you actually had the most accurate bracket. So, congratulations.
Yes. Thank you.
All right. Why don't we bring this gentleman in his prize? There you go. You're getting yourself a Twitch Rivals luxury goods box.
Yes, I did vote for Hafu to win. So, because I wanted to maximize my profit, and look at that, baby, it paid off. I got Gucci flip-flops. Woohoo! Are they flip-flops?
There you go. Listen, we're going to let you enjoy your prize right now. Absolutely. We're going to head back to Caleb over on the couches here to wrap things up. Congrats, Smith.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Yeah, I think this is amazing. These are some incredible gifts these guys are opening here. What an unorthodox way to handle it too. But this has been such a crazy event.
Gucci? Jealous. Jealous.
So much.
We were out there in the Gucci shops. We should have competed. We made the wrong route, but it's all good.
No, just become one of the top 32 streamers on the platform, and hey, you'll get invited.
Easy. Facts.
It's pretty simple stuff there.
I try though every day.
All right, there's been some winners. They're telling me that there's some winners, folks. So we're gonna show that next, I believe. So, all right, you know what, chat? It's been a great day.
Let's talk about
2
the
days
prizes.
is enough in Vegas, okay? It's been an absolutely overloaded with excitement weekend. This has been truly a memorable experience. Thank you to all of our partners who helped make the Twitch Rivals Ultimate Challenge possible. Thank you also to our creators and to the amazing crew who put all of this together. I have a feeling this won't be the last Ultimate Challenge, so until next time, stay well. Thanks for watching. Live from Vegas.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Oh, there they go.
He's a pirate. He died also.
It's like playing Smash Bro with items. I've died to power-ups 20 times in a row. I'm gonna take your lunch money. Just run at it.
I'm here.
All the way. On it.
Dude, oh, we fucking won!